accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
You got 12 offensive boards, but you can't hit 2-point shots.
Well, but you're one of three.
Credit and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance of farming needs for our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
Yeah, he's been frustrated and therefore has put up some shots that are a little out of control. Right.
They got 26 shots versus 38, or 25.
Yeah.
25 shots versus 38.
Right.
And they're at 36%.
Yeah.
So does Buxton.
Yeah. But it's the number of shots. Yeah. And not making free throws. What was the free throw percentage? It's bad, I know that.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for personalized merchandise.
Free throws here.
Whether it's screen printing,
1 of 5, that's no good either.
Promotional products, heat presses, or decals.
And that's a shot that you can practice by yourself.
So you,
exactly.
your school,
you can go home, practice that in the driveway, you practice in the gym every day.
There's
can't
tons
be
to
that
see,
bad at free
from
throws.
apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop in the Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving Southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards.
I'm Zach Tanner. I'm a rice seed farmer from Southeast Missouri. I've produced rice seed for various companies, and for the last couple of years I've grown BG263L. One thing that we noticed, no matter which field we were in, the yield was just very consistent. We have literally never had varieties consistently yield as high as this one is yielding. In 2020, our DG263L averaged well over 200 bushels. So far, our yields have been just outstanding. I would absolutely suggest somebody grow some of the DG263L just because of the consistent yield and high quality. We had a pretty fair amount of several hundred acres of DG263L in 2021, and my only real regret is that we didn't have more. I absolutely plan to plant more acres of 263 in the future. It's already part of our production plan for 2022.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
For Stoddard County Title and Escrow to handle your next closing. Dustin Mayer, Joe Watson, and the staff at Stoddard County Title have over 50 years of combined experience in the title and legal industry. The purchase of a home or farm is often a family's biggest investment, and Stoddard County Title and Escrow will put your mind at ease. Stoddard County Title shares a location with Mayor Law Office and can prepare a beneficiary deed, contract, seller financing document
in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
We are back at Bloomfield High School. It's day 2 of the 65th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. All the games brought to you here on the A-Corp Media Networks, of course. And at halftime of the second game, it's Pemascot 34 and Gideon 25. Our first game of the day saw the East Prairie Eagles advance on to the consolation semifinals with a win over Van Buren. Our next game will be the Holcomb Hornets and the Richland Rebels, and in the final consolation semifinal or quarterfinal will be the Twin Rivers Royals and the Bloomfield Wildcats. That'll be at about 2:30 this afternoon. Bobby, this first half of this game, close for about a quarter and a half, and then Pemascot sort of opened it up a little bit, but Gideon didn't let it get away from them, and that's the thing I think they can take solace in the locker room. It didn't get away. It's still below a 10-point game.
Well, Gideon's got to get better rebounding the basketball and shooting. Both teams are at 36%. But I think we looked at the numbers, and maybe Pemascot has 12 more shots at least in this game than Gideon. When you're shooting the same percentage, but the other team is shooting the ball more, well, that doesn't equate to a very good percentage for you.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And the other thing we saw, the big difference was Pemascot had something like 13 or 14 offensive rebounds, I think. And so Gideon's got to do a better job of doing something with that. Of course, the next job they got to do is get out on the floor, because we've got about 20 seconds before the start of the second half. They'll come straight out and be ready to play. But
improvements for Pemascot right now, though, with that big of a rebounding difference and that many offensive boards, their big men underneath are not getting put back points. They've got to get better there. They'll look past this game if they keep playing the way this is and the numbers keep shaking out like this. It's going to favor Pemascot. That's an area Pemascot's got to get better and stronger in. It's put back boards, scoring in that right there inside the paint off the glass.
That's absolutely right, because that's something we did notice. A lot of offensive rebounds, but they don't have a lot of inside points, so that's going to be a big key.
Well, and that's the deal. I think Kyle Holden, he didn't get a ton of minutes, I don't believe, in that first half there. He's a big guy, right. and I don't know. He's got looks like two rebounds in the game, so he could be a difference maker. You had 4 in the game by Zimmerman, and I believe 5 by Bridges, who's actually a guard. So they need to get big men involved.
3, no good. Rebound by the Bulldogs to start the second half. And Woodard will bring it up with a chance to cut into that 9-point Pemascot lead. Breeze to Cornett, who had a nice first half for Gideon. He kicks it out left side. Gets it right back. Goes between his legs, but he does come away with it. And he'll pull it back out top. They kick it off to Woodard. Woodard to the basket. Nice jump move up and good, and he'll be fouled. He does a very nice job of drawing contact as he gets to the basket.
Jim, we've talked a little bit about standing and not moving and stuff. Now, Woodard was a little different. He's an exception to that right there. He just kind of stood and watched the play happen. He become forgettable. But that's a good thing when you're the star player, because when you're forgettable, all of a sudden, once you get the basketball in your hands, there's nobody guarding you.
Woodard misses the free throw, though. 6 of 15 now are the Bulldogs from the free throw line, but they've cut it to a 7-point game, 34-27. That was the third foul, by the way, on David Hollifield a while ago. 3 up, no good. Rebound by Woodard. He comes out of there quickly. He gets it ahead to Lacewell, who loses it, kicks it off to Causey and out of bounds. Lacewell lost it, got it, did the right thing, kicked it off then to Causey, but he couldn't grab it and went out of bounds.
It should be a 5-point game right now. That's a costly basket for Gideon.
You're exactly right. You can't give away, when you're the 16 seed versus the 9 seed, you can't give away baskets like that.
And that's a layup.
Off of Puxico and out of bounds. 3 trips for Puxico, 3 turnovers here to start the second half. Now we'll see a full court press come against the, well, we're going to have a little discussion by the officials. And it's going to actually belong to Puxico, I guess. Bridges gets it in. They go around the horn to Bridges. He's wide open for 3 over there, up and good.
Nice shot.
That was the play set from the very beginning that he was going to get it in that corner, and he makes it easily.
He has been effective, and that gets him up to a game-high 19.
Yeah, he's had a nice game so far. Causey with it. Kicks it off to Cornett. Keeps control of it. Nice spin move, and then throws it right, unfortunately, to David Hollifield. Hollifield ahead to Bridges, who gets it, throws it behind, actually, Kyle Holden out of bounds. It'll be another turnover on Puxico. So 3 turnovers and a 3-pointer for Puxico to start the half, but they lead by 10, 37-27. If you're Gideon, Bobby, I think you'd think if you had they had 3 turnovers, and you'd be a point ahead from where you were instead of a point behind from where you were. Nice tip away, a turnover on the Bulldogs there. And then we're going to have a foul, I believe, on the play.
That's going to stay Gideon basketball. That's going to go against Cole Barnfield. It's going to be his 3rd.
You are correct. He will come out of the ball game.
They're asking for clarification, but on the steal attempt right there, I think he pushed the kid away.
Gotcha. Thomas Birch in the ball game for the Indians. Woodard looks to inbounds it. Gets it into Cornett. Cornett takes it to the basket. Jump stop, goes up, short, no good. Rebound by Hollifield. He kicks it out to Bridges. Ahead to Crabb. He goes up, it's no good, but he'll go to the line to shoot 2. Bridges will shoot, Crabb will shoot 2 here. 4th team foul on James Causey for the Bulldogs. Puxico does a nice job of running the floor on that fast break. Brett Hufford checks back in for the Bulldogs.
Jim, both teams now 6 of 15 from the line for Gideon. That'll be 6 in the game for Puxico, 1 of 7.
Yeah, neither team shooting free throws well at all.
We talked about that at half. That is a stat there you can individually change.
Right.
You can practice that shot at home. You can get in the gym, practice by yourself. You don't need anybody defending you or doing anything else. Just work on your form and your free throws.
Bridges loses it, but he's going to be fouled. They're going to call that on Cornett, I think. No, maybe not. No, it's not going to be on Cornett. It is on Lacewell, his first.
Now, I can tell you a number I do like from Puxico is 7 of 18 from 3. 7 of 18 is not bad shooting out there.
But isn't it funny? 7 of 18 for 3 and 1 of 7 from the free throw line. Now 2 of 8. But I mean, that's just that's an odd stat that you would you could shoot that well from the 3-point line, but not shoot free throws any better. Bridges with 2 more.
Jim has always told me when I was a kid, it's a free throw. They are giving you a free point.
Right. Exactly right.
And you got to take them.
Woodard with the ball in the backcourt. He's having to handle a lot of the ball handling. They get it across the timeline now. Hufford with it.
I remember several years ago talking about free throws. Memphis Tigers had a team that was led by John Calipari, and they could not shoot free throws. As a team that isn't maybe the 40-50%, and it cost them several games And one of the best teams in the nation wound up not playing for a title right there because they couldn't hit free throws.
Right. Yep. Bridges left side. He gets it back now. He'll take a long three off the mark, no good. Rebound by Skylar Zimmerman, the freshman, puts it back, and it's 41-27, 14-point game.
We wanted to see big men from Pemascot score on the offensive rebounds, and Zimmerman just did it.
Yep, absolutely. Foul as they come down the floor. Foul is on Bridges.
And difference now, 13-3 offensive boards. Pemascot leads that stat.
Yep, that's going to be called a travel on the Bulldogs. Another turnover, and we'll give the ball back to Pemascot. Bridges with the ball against the 2-3 zone of the Bulldogs. Good ball movement. Zimmerman kicks it back out. Nice step back three, and good, but we've got a player down for Pemascot. He went down as he came down from the three-pointer. We'll see. Hopefully it's just a cramp, but we'll see here.
I want to say that's Barnfield looking like a knee, but I like the presence of mind. He knew exactly where he was on the floor. No, it's not Barnfield.
That's Crabb, Duncan Crabb, yeah.
He knew where he was on the floor, made sure instead of a long two, he took the three, step back.
Yes, exactly right. I think it looks like from what he's trying to stretch out, it might be let's hope it's just a cramp. But you're right. He really stepped out nicely on that. Cornett gets across the timeline, gives it off to Hufford. Hufford back out to Cornett. And then right through the hands of Grant Brees, and another turnover on the Bulldogs, and the turnovers are killing them here in the third quarter.
It looks like they had the hand in the butter jar at halftime there.
Exactly right. That's exactly right. Bridges a long three off the mark, no good. Rebound by Dalen Cornett of the Bulldogs. He'll come up the floor with it. Kick it left side to Hufford. Hufford to Woodard. Woodard's going to try to go to the basket. Going to have bump, and it's going to be a foul on the Indians. It's going to go on number 10, Jaden Mitchell, his second. That's the fourth team foul on Pemascot here in this half. Oh, he just missed him inside. He had his Cornett, goes up off the glass and good. Good two for Dalen Cornett. He's got 9 now. And they cut it to 15. Skylar Zimmerman up, no good. Rebound.
Another offensive board.
But couldn't put it back. That was Riddle that couldn't put it back. Hufford with the basketball to Woodard. Woodard, nice pass inside to Lacewell. He gets it blocked by Zimmerman.
Jim, the second time with this game, we've seen Lacewell go up slowly with the basketball. He's got to be quicker and stronger with that shot. Just a freshman, and he will learn.
Zimmerman, 15-foot baseline jump shot, air ball, no good. Ball's tied up. That's going to have to be a walk there, I think. Yep. As he tried to get up off the floor with the basketball, it'll be a turnover on Pemascot.
I hope that was received well, because I just saw Woodard talking to Lacey about that shot earlier. I hope the correct conversation when he's saying, go up.
Right. And then we're going to have a jump ball, and it'll belong to Gideon. Excuse me. Yeah, that's right. He needs to just go up strong, quick and strong with it. Put
Tough
Woodard
spot.
in a terrible spot right there. But he gets it out to Breeze, who gets it ahead to Hufford. Hufford loses it, but it'll go out of bounds. It'll be tipped and go out of bounds and still belong to the Bulldogs. Primarily Cornett and Woodard are the ball handlers for this Gideon team. Woodard's going to be fouled and go to the line to shoot two.
Woodard had so that's a neat play. When the defense turns their back to you like that, they're saying, forget about the inbounder. He threw it off their back, grabbed the ball, and tried to go up and score right there.
Right.
Presence of mind. I mean, Woodard impresses me with some of the things he does. Unfortunately for him, he's just not surrounded with enough other talents to help him get to where he wants to be.
Right. Misses the free throw.
He is definitely a competitor.
He'll have a second here. 15-point game. Gideon's going to make all these free throws that they're getting to get back in this ball game. Second one is good. Woodard's got 15 on the afternoon, and it's a 14-point game. Bridges drives down baseline. Nice kick out. Long three up and good for Thomas Birch.
Another big three on the day for him.
Reese gets it ahead to Hufford. To Lacewell. Lacewell goes up this time short. No good, but he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot two. They're breaking the press pretty consistently here and getting it down to Lacewell. He's just going to have to finish a little stronger.
Lacewell got that off a little quicker that time, I thought.
Yes, I would agree with that. Hayden Lacewell, the freshman, to shoot 2 free throws here. First one up, and it is short. 16 foul by Puxico, so Gideon shoots free throws the rest of the ball game.
So that's the third time Lacewell's been short on the free throw. You got to make an adjustment there. Do you shoot at the front of the rim, the back of the rim? You know, what my son had explained to me, you want to shoot at the back of the rim. That way, late in the game, if your legs get tired, you know that should be a made free throw.
Right.
And off again.
Missed them both.
But he's got to find the adjustment he needs to make. I think that's to each his own of what you shoot at the front of the rim or the back. But
3 ball up, no good. Rebound taken down by Cornett. It's his 7th rebound for the Bulldogs. Jump shot up, no good. Tip taken down by Crabb. He loses it to Bridges. Bridges runner in the lane, and it's going to be fouled by Lacewell from behind, and it'll send Brayton Bridges to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
I don't think as many fouls on Lacewell. Probably not a bad foul right there because Bridges hit him into the paint. However, neither team's shooting it well from the line, so could have helped himself out there a little bit, or he helped his team.
Bridges free throw. He has shot it pretty well from the line, though. It's 22 for him on the day. Hollifield set to check in after this free throw. He's coming in for Brayton Bridges. Free throw up and long, no good.
That's the way to keep yourself in the game.
That's right, miss that free throw, that's right. Cornett brings it across the timeline.
Said, Coach, there will be no sub now.
Breeze with it. Picks up his dribble in a bad spot and then just taken away by Skylar Zimmerman. Bridges kicks it left side. Mitchell, little runner, no good. Off of Puxico, out of bounds, will belong to the Bulldogs. We're going to have a timeout there by the Puxico coach, Coach Fernetti, I believe. We'll take one as well. It's Puxico 48 and Gideon 30. You're watching basketball on the A-Corp Media Networks.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Back at Bloomfield High School, just a reminder, another of our great sponsors is Stoneville Cotton. They're providing cotton seed to farmers for over 100 years. Yeah, Bobby, you were talking, the offensive rebounds have really gotten favor Puxico 14-3, and that's a huge difference right there.
And Jim, you know, with that, Puxico's got to look at those numbers. When you have 14 offensive rebounds from inside the arc as a team, and this is counting putback baskets they're trying to shoot, they're 9 of 27 in 2-point range.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
That's hard to believe you have shot that bad from the floor when you've got that many offensive rebounds.
Woodard catches a nice pass there, goes into the lane, kicks it back out to Cornett. Cornett drives into the lane. He goes up, a little runner, short and no good. Loose, good hustle by Woodard there. Kicks it off of Skylar Zimmerman out of bounds, and it belongs still to the Gideon Bulldogs.
That kid is an absolute player, isn't he?
Yeah,
just a sophomore.
They really are pouncing on him inside, I guess. Cornett up, going to call it on the floor, I guess. Going to call a foul on the floor on. That'll go on David Hollifield. That'll be his 4th. Team foul number 7.
You know, you look at Cornett, he's got 11 in the game, 9 rebounds. Not a bad day for him.
He's played very well today, I thought.
And really kind of as an undersized post. I mean, not a huge kid.
Right. And had to handle some of the ball handling duties on top of it. So, yeah, he's had a nice day. He'll shoot a free throw here. First one up and long, no good. 7 of 20 now for Gideon from the free throw line. Ball's loose, taken away, saved. A good job there by Mitchell to Crabb. Then it's knocked away to Woodard. Woodard quickly down the floor, gives it off to Causey, and then it's blocked. Blocked by Puxico. Quickly down the floor, Mitchell. He pulls it back out. Gets it inside to Zimmerman. Zimmerman, nice little move up and no good. Missed the shot. They kick it back out. Crabb, top of the circle 3. Good. Top of the circle 3 for Duncan Crabb. Good to see him back out there. He went down a while ago with that bad ankle. Woodard drives through the entire team, dishes it off. We're going to have a charging foul on Woodard. Good job there by, I believe, Skylar Zimmerman, the freshman, of drawing that charge. That's Woodard's 2nd, by the way. Team foul number 4 on Gideon. Got a 21-point game, 51-30. Puxico with the lead as we get into the last 20 seconds of the 3rd quarter. Cornett with the steal for the Bulldogs, and then a foul on that goes against Cole Barnfield, I believe, of the Indians. Dalton Stewart checks in for Puxico. It's the 4th on Barnfield. Dalen Cornett to shoot the 1-and-1.
Jim, I like the way Bridges just shot the ball for them, but they were going to have to clean up the fouls to play East Prairie.
Yes, I agree. They've been in some foul trouble here. There's no and really just by not moving their feet like that was just a reaching foul, that type of thing. Cornett's 2nd, no good. Rebound by Zimmerman. He's had a nice game. Cross court, long 3 up, short, no good. Goes off of Stewart and out of bounds, will belong to the Bulldogs with 3.2 seconds to go. They trail by 20 here in the 3rd quarter. Get into Cornett. He tries to get a long 3 off at the buzzer. He does. It's no good. So we'll go to the 4th quarter. It's Puxico 51, Gideon 31. We'll be back in 1 minute with the 4th quarter action here on the A-Corp Media Networks.
I'm Zach Tanner. I'm a rice seed farmer from Southeast Missouri, DG 263L. One thing that we noticed, no matter which field we were in, the yield was just very consistent. We have literally never had varieties consistently yield as high as this one is yielding. In 2020, our DG 263L averaged well over 200 bushels. So far, our yields have been just outstanding. I would absolutely suggest somebody grow some of the DG 263L just because of the consistent yield and high quality. We had a pretty fair amount of several hundred acres of DG 263L in 2021, and my only real regret is that we didn't have more. I absolutely plan to plant more acres of 263 in the future. It's already part of our production plan for 2022.
A reminder that today's game is brought to you by First State Community Bank. With over 50 branches in Southeast Missouri, First State Community Bank is close by to serve your financial means. Member FDIC. Well, what Gideon needs is about 6 or 7 quick turnovers here, Bobby, and scoring on each one of those. And Puxico hadn't shown that that's going to be the case. Bridges a long 3, short, no good. Crabb comes down with the rebound. He goes up off the glass and good.
Another offensive board given up.
Yep, just been too many of them. That's about 16 or 17. Cross court, Breeze brings across the timeline. picks up his dribble. Now gives it out to Cornett. Left side. Cornett thought about the three, now takes it into the lane, kicks it back out. Breeze for three, off the mark and no good. Rebound comes down, Cornett gets it. He's got 9 rebounds now. Woodard inside, goes up off the glass and no good. Rebound knocked out of bounds off of Puxico, will belong to Gideon. Well, Dalen Cornett for the Gideon Bulldogs, 12 points, 10 rebounds. He's had a nice day.
A very good day.
They get it inbounds to Cornett now. Goes cross court to Reese. Then the corner to Causey. Back out to Cornett. Around the horn to Woodard. He'll take the long three. Good. 3 for Peyton Woodard. He's got 18 now with 7 rebounds. Good day for him.
Matched his total of yesterday's game.
From the corner, Bloomfield no good. Rebound up and off the mark, no good. Boy, they just have not finished once they've got that offensive board at all.
I just don't see how you shoot a three-pointer from the corner and get your own rebound inside the paint.
Yeah. Yeah, it's almost just the geometry of that doesn't work, does it?
It's just nobody's blocking out, nobody's putting a bottom on it, nobody's got the shooter. And you wonder why the difference of offensive boards are where they are at 17-5. Well, that's the reason.
Right, sure. Bucks go to inbounds in front of their own bench.
And truthfully, Jim, that's a tough angle to go get an offensive rebound from when you shoot a corner three.
Absolutely it is. You'd think it'd go long on the other side. Bridges puts it in the corner. Kicks it back out now to Jones. We've got just a little tie up there, and Bridges sort of went down. And
that's not good for Puxico if Bridges is out. He's signed.
I think he's okay, but they're going to be Puxico's basketball in front of their own bench.
I'm up at 19. I'm tempted to take him out of the game if he was shaken up just to make sure.
Yeah, I'm with you sort of on that. Bridges with the ball. Good defense by Woodard there. Fortner inside, great pass up to Birch, up and good. Good pass by Trevor Fortner.
It's a beautiful thing when you're a runner in the lane.
Yep. Cornett with it. He goes all the way through, and he's going to be fouled, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Or actually, he'll probably shoot a 1-and-1. Maybe he was on the floor. Foul was on Fortner, his first, team foul number 9. And Dalen Cornett to shoot free throws. Cornett's free throw, short and no good. Rebound by Hufford. He kicks it back to Cornett. He tries to drive inside. He's cut off pretty nicely there. Jump stop inside, up no good. Gets his own offensive board. And he's going to be held, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2 free throws now because that's the 10th team foul.
That's an area for Cornett. You know, he's had a nice game. If he can get his free throw shot, you know, to where he wants it and needs to be, this kid's really going to have a nice senior season next year. I mean, and he's having a nice junior season so far. He's shown well today.
Right. Of course, getting it, you're exactly right. Getting 8 of 23 from the free throw line, and you know that's 33% basically. He makes the first.
That's not good enough. Free throw there.
Duncan Crabb checks back in for Thomas Birch for the Indians. Second free throw, long, no good. Hufford runs down the rebound though, kicks it out. And then a steal, but let's see. Yep, Zimmerman, blocked. Goes up off the glass and good. That's Dalton Stewart, a 6-foot senior with the basket.
That thing was like a hot potato out there.
It was. Woodard, crossover, jump, stop inside, up and good, and go to the line to shoot 1. I don't know if Puxico's just not moving their feet defensively or what, but it seems like every time down the floor there's a foul called close to the basket. So somebody's not doing a very good job of guarding the correct way. Woodard has 20. I'll shoot the free throw here.
And that could be a struggle tomorrow with East Prairie because those boys hustle up and down the floor.
You're exactly right. Fortner runs down the rebound. Bridges goes to the basket, up and no good. Fortner with the rebound, up, no good. Gets his own rebound, and he'll get fouled, go to the line to shoot 2.
3 offensive boards.
Trevor Fortner, 6'3", sophomore.
You know, and Jim, you can say a lot about offensive boards. Well, they're just taller than us. You know, they're bigger than us. But if you block out and you put a body on them, you know, you've got to clear space in there. And that's something that Gideon has not done very well today.
Right. We've seen some over in other games here in the tournament. They'll call an over the back if you block out the right way. You're exactly right. Fortner misses the free throw. He'll have a second. 4:59 to go in this ball game. The winner, which appears to be Pemascot, will advance and play tomorrow afternoon at 1 o'clock against the East Prairie Eagles in a consolation semifinal game. Pemascot's free throw, good. Kyle Holden checks back in. 6'3" senior checks back in for the Indians. Woodard walks it up for Gideon. Depends whether Woodard or Cornett for the offense for the Bulldogs. 3-pointer up and air ball. Rebound taken down by Pemascot. The offense runs through Brayton Bridges pretty much. He'll take the 3. It's going to be short, no good. Rebound by Holden. He's going to be fouled. It's going to go on Cornett, I think. We'll see here. Yeah, that's 4 on Cornett. 21-point lead for Pemascot. 4:26 to go here in the ball game. Kyler Holden, no good. So Pemascot is 5 of 14 shooting free throws, and Gideon's 9 of 25. I'd say most coaches are not very excited about those statistics.
Definitely in an area that both teams can work on.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's the difference in, was it Ron Shoemate, when I was in college, you say free throws don't win all the games, they only win the close ones. You know?
Good statement.
And that's exactly right. A close ball game, you've got to make those free. Ask East Prairie yesterday, if they'd have made free throws, they'd be playing the championship bracket versus the consolation bracket.
And the biggest upset of the tournament.
Exactly right. Banks open for James Causey for 3 from the top of the circle. And the C parts for Duncan Crabb, and he gets a basket.
Duncan Crabb, quietly a nice game, 12 points today.
Woodard turns the ball over. He's talking to himself a little bit now.
You know, the way that kid drives in, he dribbles, he moves, he spins. I can envision Woodard outside a couple of years ago as a younger kid with a basketball in his hand nonstop.
Yeah, I would agree. I believe that's going to go on Dalen Cornell, and that's going to be Cornett, and that's going to be his 5th, if I remember correctly.
He'll exit with 12 rebounds this game. Nice day for him on the boards. 13 points, if that's correct.
Yep. 13 points, 12 rebounds. That's a good day. You're exactly right.
Yeah, you never walk away from that performance.
Kyle Holden to shoot free throws here. He was just 1 of 2. He misses that one, and the rebound's taken down by Woodard. 61-40. Woodard kicks it back out to Reese, to Lacewell. Shot's no good, rebounded by Bridges. Ball's loose on the floor. Good job of hustling after it. Grant Breeze gets there first. Gideon brings it back up the floor. So like you, I might get Bridges out here with a 4-day tournament and everything, give him a little extra breather. Because he's played a lot of minutes in this game. Long 3 up off the mark and falls in for Cole Barnfield. 64-40, Pemascot with the lead. 3 up, off the mark and no good. Woodard kicks it off of
That is
Stewart.
the second time this half we've seen Woodard make that play.
That's exactly right. He's done
going
that
out
twice.
of bounds, throwing it off a kid. He's just active. And I'll tell you another kid on the defensive end. Watch number 22 for Gideon Lacewell. As a freshman, he is very active on the floor. Hands are up. He's long. He's going to turn into a good player.
Yes, he is.
Keep playing like that because I can just see the kid. He's moving everywhere on the floor, hands up.
Gideon with the basketball. Get into Causey. To Woodard. He goes in the lane. It's up. It is good. He'll go to the line to shoot one. Woodard is having a nice day. 22 points, 8 rebounds, and going to the free throw line. It's on Stewart. The foul was Dalton Stewart. Woodard to shoot the free throw. Up and no good. Rebound by Lacewell. He drops his shoulder, and he's going to be, I thought they might call him for an offensive foul there, but he's going to get 2 free throws, I believe, out of the deal.
Good for him to know to try to go back up with the basketball.
Absolutely right. Fouls on Jarrett Powell, the 5'10 freshman for Pemascot. And Lacewell will shoot 2 free throws. You're exactly right, because with a lot of posts we've not seen do that, so. Short. Got to shoot free throws better.
I believe that's his 5th free throw has been short today.
Yes. Yeah.
That is nothing but an adjustment. The shot coming out of his hand looks fine. Small adjustment needs to be made, and that's probably 5 made free throws for him.
Short again. Yep. Everything's off the front of the rim. And like you were saying, you know, in his case, he needs to pick the back of the rim probably he's shooting for as opposed to the front of the rim. Runner down the lane, off the mark, no good. Lacewell with the rebound. Kicks it out to Woodard. Woodard puts it on the floor, drives inside, goes up and misses the shot, no good. Rebound, he gets his own rebound, now goes up, makes it, and will go to the line to shoot one.
That thing rolled off of 2 kids' hands right to Woodard. He goes back up. Right place, right time.
That's right. That's exactly what he was. Right place, right time. That's going to be the 5th foul on Cole Barnfield, so he will be done for the afternoon. And Eric Riddle will check back in for Pemascot.
Numbers right now show Peyton Woodard leading the score of the day for both teams right now, 24. Bridges has 22.
Woodard's free throw is good. And we have a timeout call by Gideon with 2:04 to go in the ball game. They trail by 19. We'll take a quick break and be back here with the last 2 minutes of the game. You're watching Christmas Tournament Basketball on the A-Court Media Networks.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in Southeast Missouri right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sikeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
Yeah, you got 3 freshmen on the floor.
We're back at Bloomfield High School. Pemascot with a 19-point lead. 3-pointer up, off the mark and no good. Rebound blocked by Peyton Woodard, but he's going to pick up a foul there, I believe. And that will send Logan Robinson, a 5'11 freshman, to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Jimmy, never know the depths of teams, what they've got going on, what the coaches are thinking, but I really do like the fact that several of these coaches have decided to bring some freshmen along. First of all, just be the part of the experience, getting on the floor, the warm-ups, whatever, be a part of the cheering on the bench. Second of all, right here, they're getting in the game and listening to their teammates cheering for them. Right. It's a freshman just getting his first experience in the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
Yeah, I think there's a lot to that. I agree with you. I absolutely agree. Woodard drives to the basket. He goes up, no good. Gets his own rebound, goes back up, no good. Rebound taken down by the Indians.
And when you're playing 4 games in 4 days, what better way on a blowout win to get that kid on the floor and save some legs for tomorrow?
Yeah, that's right. You're also saving the legs. That's exactly right. A three-pointer up and long, no good.
Look at the bench for the Indians right now. Every kid for Pemascot was up cheering on those freshmen to get a score.
Right, exactly right. And good for them.
And if you want to believe that doesn't matter for team building, it does.
Oh, it sure does. Absolutely it does. I would agree with you.
That kid now feels accepted by his teammates, cheering him on, high-fiving him. He feels good when he leaves. And did the points mean
you get more out of him in practice probably. I mean, there's a lot of things to that. You're exactly right. Breeze makes the free throw.
Yeah, because I can guarantee you his senior teammates are not cheering him on in practice because they're trying to beat him in some drill.
Right, exactly right.
or one-on-one competition or whatever they're doing.
Yep.
And you got to be careful there. I think if you bring them along, you got to bring the right freshman along. You don't
bring everybody, right?
That is correct.
Long three off the mark, no good. Rebound by Woodard. He's got 12 rebounds, 25 points today. Goes the basket up and make it 27 points. Cross court. Powell, shot's no good. Rebound up and blocked. Still loose. Up, shot, Crabb, and gets it to go. Duncan Crabb with the basket. So tomorrow afternoon at 1 o'clock, it'll be the Pemascot Indians, the 9 seed, versus the 13 seed East Prairie Eagles in a one consolation semifinal. We'll know the other consolation semifinalist here in a bit. The next game we'll bring to you is the Richland Rebels. Shots no good. Richland Rebels and the Holcomb Hornets here. That's supposed to be a 1 o'clock game. Going to be about a 1:25 or something, 1:30 game, something like that.
But Jim, so far only one upset. That was our first game today.
Right.
Who's going to be the next? What domino will fall? And you know what? I really think that the winner's bracket sets up. We talked about the Dexter Malden matchup, but you look at each one of these matchups, it's going to be a really good afternoon and evening of basketball. If you hadn't got anything to do, get on out of the house, come up here, watch the game. You can buy chips, hot dogs, whatever for supper. This matchup this afternoon, it's going to be really good winner's bracket basketball.
Be good basketball all the way around. I know people believe the Kennett-Bernie matchup will be not a very good game, but you've got to, Kennett's got a couple of pretty good players. You got to remember the schedule they've played.
Schedule they played, and it's all about their development. How are those kids coming along? Well, yesterday I noticed Groves and a Wilson kid, so, how does that translate to today's game when the competition picks up?
Right, exactly right. Exactly right. And you'd mentioned
and they started 2 freshmen.
Right.
Will Gaines and Wilson both started for Kennett.
Right. So they've got to, it'll be interesting. Pemascot with the basketball. Right side. Jumper shot, no good. We're going to have a push off, I believe, underneath.
Jim, I want to give a quick shout out and a hello to a friend watching, Corey Blocker. He is always tuned into these broadcasts of A-Court Media, whether it's football, basketball. He's a supporter from home, and many more are. But, Corey, thanks for your support and watching this deal. It means a lot hearing from people who are watching the broadcast and enjoy it.
Absolutely right.
Does a lot for the town of surrounding towns of Dexter. Matter of fact, at the Southeast Hospital up there
absolutely.
As a staff member up there.
Absolutely.
I have taken my son and other kids several times to see him.
Drake Montgomery makes the second. So Gideon is 12 of 33 from the free throw line this afternoon, and that's a big part of the difference in the 20-point game. Pemascot is going to win this game 69-49. They move on to play tomorrow afternoon. Leading scorers today, Peyton Woodard with 27, Dalen Cornell with 13 for the Gideon team. For the Pemascot Bulldogs, they were led in scoring by Brayton Bridges today. And
Bridges had 22 on the day.
22 on the day. So we'll be back here in about 12 or 13 minutes, and we will have the Richland Rebels and the Holcomb Hornets for you. You're watching Christmas Tournament Basketball on the A-Court Media Networks.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need 2 things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving Southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards.
I'm Zach Tanner. I'm a rice seed farmer from Southeast Missouri. I've produced rice seed for various companies, and for the last couple of years I've grown DG 263L. One thing that we noticed, no matter which field we were in, the yield was just very consistent. We have literally never had varieties consistently yield as high as this one is yielding. In 2020, our DG 263L averaged well over 200 bushels. So far, our yields have been just outstanding. I would absolutely suggest somebody grow some of the DG 263L just because of the consistent yield and high quality. We had a pretty fair amount of several hundred acres of DG 263L in 2021, and my only real regret is that we didn't have more. I absolutely plan to plant more acres of 263 in the future. It's already part of our production plan for 2022.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
For Stoddard County Title and Escrow to handle your next closing. Dustin Mayer, Joe Watson, and the staff at Stoddard County Title have over 50 years of combined experience in the title and legal industry. The purchase of a home or farm is often a family's biggest investment, and Stoddard County Title and Escrow will put your mind at ease. Stoddard County Title shares a location with Mayor Law Office and can prepare a beneficiary deed, contract, seller financing documents, or transact a 1031 exchange. Before your next purchase goes under contract, ask to have Stoddard County Title handle the closing. They are your trusted name for title insurance.
For generations, Farm Credit has been serving the needs of farmers all across southeast Missouri. We understand the challenges that year in and year out farmers face. Our focus is on building long-term relations, whether you're full-time, part-time, or part of the next generation on your family farm. As a young beginning farmer, we offer the resources that will make your job a little easier with our Ag Sunrise program, specifically tailored for your operation. For more information on our Ag Sunrise program or how we can benefit your farming operation, come by Farm Credit in Dexter.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need two things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving Southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckemeyer, Green, and Edwards.
I'm Zach Tanner. I'm a rice seed farmer from Southeast Missouri. I've produced rice seed for various companies, and for the last couple of years I've grown DG 263L. One thing that we noticed, no matter which field we were in, the yield was just very consistent. We have literally never had varieties consistently yield as high as this one is yielding. In 2020, our DG 263L averaged well over 200 bushels. So far, our yields have been just outstanding. I would absolutely suggest somebody grow some of the DG 263L just because of the consistent yield and high quality. We had a pretty fair amount of several hundred acres of DG 263L in 2021, and my only real regret is that we didn't have more. I absolutely plan to plant more acres of 263 in the future. It's already part of our production plan for 2022.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Welcome back to Game 3 here on Day 2 of the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, the 65th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. This game is brought to you by WW Wood Products out of Dudley, Missouri, and we appreciate that. I'm Jim Riker alongside is Bobby Alford, and we've had 2 games already today in the consolation quarterfinals, and that was a Pemascot win over Gideon that we just finished up, and the first game of the day, an East Prairie win over Van Buren. So East Prairie and Pemascot will play tomorrow afternoon at 1 in the semifinals of the consolation bracket. In this game, we've got a 10-15 seed matchup. It's the Holcomb Hornets, who come in with a 3-3 record after a loss 73-50 yesterday afternoon, and the Richland Rebels at 3-6 after a 94-30 loss to Dexter yesterday. Jacob Wally was the leading scorer yesterday for the Richland Rebels. Ree was the leading scorer yesterday for the Holcomb Hornets, so we'll see how that plays out today. Here's some starting lineups for you. For the Richland Rebels, we'll go with first. It's a 5'8" freshman, Hunter Sanders. A 6-foot sophomore, Jaden Pope, who was their leading scorer. A 5'7" junior, Lennon Cook. Matt Finch, who missed the game yesterday due to illness, is back. He's a 6'3" senior. And then yesterday's leading scorer, Jacob Wally, a 6-foot freshman. For the Holcomb Hornets, it is point guard Dylan Bradshaw. He drives to the basket well. He's a 5'11" junior. Charles Avery Hiring, a 6'2" senior. Braden Burke, a 6-foot junior. Xander Burke, no relation, a 5'11" senior. And the leading scorer from yesterday, Nate Rue, a 6'1" senior. So the Holcomb Hornets in their gray on your screen. The Richland Rebels in what would be their home whites, and lots of experience and size advantage for the Holcomb Hornets in this ball game, Bobby.
It is, and one thing you see Richland's dealing with injuries and I think maybe a flu bug on the team. Somebody was sick there. They do have Matt Finch back today. He's been nice, but it's tough when you're missing starters out of the lineup, Jim.
Yeah, it really is. Damon Ivey is missing. He's their leading scorer on the team. But Matt Finch being back at 6'3" will certainly help inside for the Rebels, because they were so outsized yesterday with Finch out against the Dexter Bearcats. So we'll see how Coach Matt Klein's team can recover from yesterday's. They are, as we said, they're a 15 seed. The Holcomb Hornets are a 10 seed. The winner of this one will play tomorrow afternoon at 2:30, and they will take on either the Twin Rivers Royals or the Bloomfield Wildcats, which will be the game that A-Corp Media Networks will bring you right after this one. We are about set to go. It will be Jaden Pope to jump center, and Nate Rue, and the Rebels come away with it to start the ball game.
It'll be interesting to see how well can Richland freshmen especially move their feet and stop Dylan Bradshaw from driving lanes.
And right off the bat, a turnover, a pass from Hunter Sanders out of bounds, and you're exactly right. They're going to have to stop Dylan, because he is going to go. We know he's going to go left, and we know he's going to go to the basket.
Yes,
that's what he does. Richland comes out in a 1-2-2 trap.
So many teams now moving that. Boy, that's close to being a charge right there, lowering their shoulder.
Yes, it was, and a turnover for the Hornets here. Sanders brings it back up, the freshman point guard, 5'8", puts it on the floor, picks up his dribble, kicks it back out now to Lennon Cook. Cook's going to be called for a walk, I believe. He did. He traveled before he got the shot off, and it'll be a turnover on Richland. So 3 possessions, 3 turnovers to start this ball game. Cross court to Burke. Hiring out to Bradshaw. Bradshaw will want to try to penetrate, can't do it. Rue will take the 3 from the corner. It's going to be short, and we're going to have a hit one of the goal supports, and goes back to Richland. The Hornets in a full court man-to-man press. This is where you just want to clear out, and Coach Klein's going to call a timeout here, a quick one. We'll keep it right here. It's 30-second timeout. But really, in that man-to-man press, you just want to clear out and let your point guard bring it down the court, don't you, Bobby?
Clear out, hopefully so. But remember, that's a freshman point guard. So, it's not a comfortable situation when he's going against older kids, classmen who's been in these pressure-type situations. Remember, he's an 8th grader last year, and let's face it, the competition Richland plays as a middle school is not near what you're playing at the high school level.
Sure.
It really changes there for a freshman kid. And, and kind of knowing the kid a little bit, Hunter Sanders, I don't like him as much as a point guard as I do a 2 guard. Just let the boy shoot, because I think he's a better set shot than he is off the dribble shot. So, it will kind of limit what he can do there, but it's just kind of where Richland is today. I think they need to use that some to free him up to get better looks at the basket in this game. Because he can get hot from 3. I mean, the young man can definitely do it.
All right, so we'll see what Coach Matt Klein draws up here as we reset the offense after the timeout. Jaden Pope to try to inbounds at least. Oh, and that's out of bounds off of the Rebels. Tipped out of bounds by Bradshaw, and it went right into the chest of Pope, and it belongs to the Hornets.
Interesting setup. It had 3 across right there, but nobody screened or done anything to get the guard open right there to get the basketball. He tried to free himself by running straight to him and just kind of made a circle move.
Nate Rue for 3. You're exactly right, Bobby. Yeah,
There's
nobody screened up. There's a screen. They kick it off to Pope in the backcourt. As I said, man-to-man, full court press. Sanders brings it across the timeline, guarded by the junior Bradshaw. And then we're going to have an offensive foul there on Lennon Cook. He set the screen, but he really didn't get it good and set, and he threw a hip out instead.
Well, he set the screen to the back hip of the defender. You got to get up in front. Set the good screen. You let the guard adjust there. If he wants to go the other way, away from the screen or with the screen, he will, but you got to get better.
Jaden Pope with it to the basket, up short, no good. Rebound by Bradshaw. 4-0 break. They get it ahead to Rue. He goes up for the layup, up and good. 5-0 for the Hornets.
Rue's kid who had a very good game yesterday, we got to call Jim.
Yes, he did. He was their leading scorer yesterday, and a foul on, that'll go on Xander Burke. First foul for the Hornets. First team foul. Sanders with the ball in the backcourt for the Rebels. Yeah, Cook sends a better screen that time. Oh, a little pick and roll there, nothing happening. And then a steal by Bradshaw. And a nice pass ahead to Rue, up and good. Bradshaw from the floor saw Rue cutting down the right side and gets the pass to him.
And kudos for Bradshaw for getting that pass out there.
Sanders gets double teamed.
I can't believe they left that trap right there. You had a freshman trapped.
Yeah, and it's not a very tall freshman either. You're exactly right. 5'8" freshman. You got a trapping there. Cook with the ball, left-handed dribble. Tries to go down the lane, pulls up. Now pulls up for the jump shot, off the glass, no good. Rebound taken down by Rue, and then we're going to have a foul on the Rebels. And it'll belong to Holcomb. That's Cook. That's his second. Team foul number 2. We'll have a sub coming in for Cook. That's going to be Jaden Robinson will come in for Cook. Peyton McNabb in with the basketball now for the Hornets. Nice backdoor to Rue, up and good. Good backdoor look right there, and it's 7-0 Holcomb. Then a steal, Rue once again, up and good. Rue's got all 9, I think.
Make it 11.
11. I mean, that's right, 11. That's right. It's 11-0. He's had a good day, and we're just 4 minutes into the ballgame. Harmon checks in for the Hornets, replacing Hiring. Sanders with a nice catch there. Sanders trying to direct traffic. He's going to be called for a travel before he got the shot off, and that's a good call by the official. Sanders is a 5'8" freshman. May just be a little overmatched here in that point guard spot, Bobby. Not his fault, just the fact that he's only young and they got some experienced guards out there. Rue with the rebound to Bradshaw. Bradshaw's going to drive down the lane. He goes up. It is no good, but he will be fouled and go to the line to shoot one.
Bradshaw has made it evident he is left-hand dominant, isn't he?
He is very much that way.
Everything comes out of his left.
Yeah, we noticed that. You mentioned that yesterday, and you're exactly right. He goes straight left-handed.
You know, when there's a player in the boot, he'll be fine there. As you step up against tougher competition, it will show.
Yeah, it won't take long for teams to figure that out. Reeves Crittenden checks in for the Hornets. Bradshaw will shoot a second free throw here. Up and short, no good. Boy, we've seen some not very good free throw shooting in this last couple games. Pope down the floor. He's going to be ridden down the floor, and they're going to call a foul on Peyton McNabb as he rode him a little bit down that sideline. Xander Burke checks back in. 11-0, Holcomb with the lead. Sanders with it to Pope. Nobody there, and that's going to be a travel. Hard to do that Euro step from 20 foot. You got to be a little closer to the basket net, don't you?
Yeah, generally so.
Yeah, just to seem he's a long way out to try that Euro step. Rue, a long three from the right corner. Good. He's got 14, all 14 of Holcomb's points already. 14-0 here, 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. Sanders, right-handed dribble, goes all the way to the basket. It's up, no good. Klein with the rebound, or Finch, with the rebound, up and good. Richland's first points. Rue's going to take it to the basket. He's going to pull it up. He's going to get it right back, step behind the three-point line. It's going to be short, no good. Rebound, no. Well, loose on the floor. We have a jump ball, I believe, there that will belong to the Hornets. Bradshaw checks back in, and McNabb goes back out. Lots of kids come off the bench already for the Hornets. Coach Snyder knows it's 4 days, trying to save as many legs as he can for people.
Man, how about Rue? He's having a game.
16
all
already.
16.
He came out ready to play. Pope with the ball in the backcourt. Gets it down the right sideline to Sanders. Back to Pope. He goes up off the glass and good. Nice move down the baseline by Jayden Pope.
That's a really good pickup there by Hunter Sanders.
Three-pointer up off the mark, no good. Bradshaw goes high, not there. Rue, though, gets it right back, puts it in. Nate Rue with 18, all 18 of the Hornets' points.
It's one-on-one, cleared out, guys. Let him go.
Yep. Sanders with the basketball, kicks it out to Pope. Pope goes to the basket. Nice screen set there by Matt Finch. Pope takes advantage of it and gets the basket. 18-6. Holcomb with the lead. Bradshaw walks it up.
Jim, I see my friend Ronnie LeGrand across the way finally made it here. He is generally a regular attender at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
I've seen him a number of times out at the gym. I'm figuring staying in shape to do some more horseshoe pitching.
Straight across there with his black coat on, with the see him with the book in the hand.
Steal by the Hornets. Bradshaw up and good. First player not named Rue to score for the Hornets, and that's 20-6. Sanders down the right sideline, then just loses the dribble out of bounds. Hunter Deason checks in for the Rebels.
You know, a testament to what this Christmas tournament means to a lot of people in this area. Talked to a gentleman yesterday. He said today would be the first time he's missed a tournament since he's been, I don't know, maybe in high school or so, and he's 40-ish now. I mean, that's a lot of games to be in every year. Come up here and just watch game after game after game.
Yep.
Even last year, the shortened season, he got the season pass or the tournament pass. Attended every game.
Yeah, it is. It means a lot. It's a family tradition with a lot of people. I saw a couple posts on Facebook yesterday about how nice it is. You know, this is something we do every Christmas. You know.
Well, and it's an atmosphere. You know, it's an irreplaceable atmosphere in this area that you cannot get anywhere else.
Right.
And it's not just, you know, the teams. It's the gym. It's the energy it builds inside the gym, especially in big games.
Exactly right.
It's a fun time.
Is exactly right. A lot of good memories out of this, and we were talking earlier about it's really pretty cold in here. They got the air conditioner on, but it's been a lot of days in December. I've come out of here with a sweat-covered shirt sitting in the stands because it's so packed and been warm, and we may still get that Thursday night in that finals.
I believe Wednesday and Thursday both could turn out that way. You know.
Yeah, I think it's
nice pass.
Sure was. Some good games there, I think. 3-second violation on the Hornets, I believe. Hunter Lawrence got stuck in there. And Hiring checks back in. Xander Burke checks back in. 20-6. It's all the Hornets here early in the first quarter. They get it into Sanders. Man-to-man defense. Sanders brings it down the floor. Puts up sort of a wild shot. No good. Rebound. 6 seconds to go in the quarter. 5, they kick it right side. Will they get a shot off? They will not. So we end one quarter. It's the Hornets from Holcomb 20, the Rebels from Richland 6. We'll be back in 1 minute with more consolation tournament action here on the A Corp Media Networks.
I'm Zach Tanner. I'm a rice seed farmer from Southeast Missouri. I've produced rice seed for various companies, and for the last couple of years I've grown DG 263L. One thing that we noticed, no matter which field we were in, the yield was just very consistent. We have literally never had varieties consistently yield as high as this one is yielding. In 2020, our DG 263L averaged well over 200 bushels. So far, our yields have been just outstanding. I would absolutely suggest somebody grow some of the DG 263L just because of the consistent yield and high quality. We had a pretty fair amount of several hundred acres of DG 263L in 2021, and my only real regret is that we didn't have more. I absolutely plan to plant more acres of 263 in the future. It's already part of our production plan for 2022.
In your time of need, see Mathis Funeral Homes in Dexter and Bernie. Mathis Funeral Homes, celebrating life and healing grieving hearts. Well, Bobby, it's been all Holcomb the first quarter, and really it was all Nate Rue for Holcomb. He has 18 of their 20 in that first quarter, and really shot the ball very well.
Yeah, it's been a lot of him. He's got 18 of his team's 20 points, and he's got 2 of his team's 4 rebounds. I mean, he has been everywhere they needed him to be.
Pope with the basketball. Kick it right side to Robinson. Robinson, a little jump stop, no good. Quickly taken down by Hiring. He's quickly down the floor. He goes up and missed the shot, no good. Gets his own rebound. Going to try to go back up, and he's going to be fouled, I believe, by Robinson inside.
Looked like he got away with the walk right there on the turnaround.
I would agree with you. I thought he got a little hop in there that didn't get called. Charles Avery Hiring, a 6'2 senior, will shoot the 2 free throws here. Holcomb up 20-6 here early in the second quarter. Free throw off the mark, no good. 0 for 3 for the Hornets at the free throw line so far. Have a second. Free throw up and no good. Missed them both. Rebound taken down by the Rebels.
That was Raleigh on the rebound. Had a really nice day yesterday.
Yes, that's exactly right. He had a leading scorer yesterday, had a good day. Robinson with the ball up top. Right side to Pope. Pope gets it knocked out of bounds by Burke. Will belong still to the Rebels. And Matt Klein's going to take a timeout here, a 30-second one, so we'll keep it right here, a 30-second one. We will remind you that another of our great sponsors is Stoneville Cotton, providing cottonseed to farmers for over 100 years. And also a reminder that today's game is brought to you by WW Wood Products of Dudley, Missouri. For all of your custom cabinet and wood molding needs, contact WW Wood Products at www.woodproducts.com.
Jim, not a whole lot to talk about except Hawkman shot at 7 of 8 from the floor, and the Rebels only 3 of 9. So, a little bit difference in shooting efficiency there, but a lot of Nate Rue.
Yeah, that's exactly right. A lot of Nate Rue, and yeah, the efficiency of 7 of 8 versus 3 of 9 is the difference in Richland's getting some shots off. They're just not making them, and correspondingly, Holcomb is. You're exactly right.
And in good shots, I don't know that Richland is getting really good looks and good shots off. They've got 10 shots off in this quarter, but just probably not some of the looks they need.
Right. That's exactly right. Sanders up top, taken away by Rue. He comes down the floor, he kicks it off. Good assist pass there, up and good by Peyton McNabb, but a good look by Rue. Pope with it up top. He's guarded there by Burke. Sanders.
Just a bad spot to be.
That's not, when you're 5'8", that's not where you want to be.
He dribbled with his back to the court all the way down, facing baseline. Just nothing there.
Rue misses the shot. Rebound, though, Hiring, no good. And then we're going to have
looks like
out of bounds. No, they're going to
calling the foul on Hiring.
On Hiring. I thought it was over the back. I just wasn't sure if they were going to call it or not. Number of players come back in for the Hornets.
And viewers, especially, I really try to cater a lot of what I say to younger viewers. Where I was talking about turning your back to the floor and you're looking at baseline, The only thing you see is out of bounds there. You got to keep your floor vision well.
Oh, what a fantastic pass by Bradshaw. The finish by Xander Burke, but a great assist by Bradshaw right there. Pope down the floor. Going to be called for,
Could have got to walk with the ball on the hip.
Yeah, exactly right. I don't think the ref was able to see the ball on the hip, but that's exactly right. It was a travel. But they got the foul, and that'll be the first one on Max Harmon. 4th team foul, and that will send Jaden Pope to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Jim, and we talked about for Richland, getting the right shot attempt. They are dribbling right down into the teeth of the defense. They are getting right up against the defender trying to get a shot off. That is not an easy thing to do. I mean, when you've got guys in your face constantly, you want space. And just not a whole lot of it for Richland.
Yep, you're exactly right. They're not getting much spacing. Nice head fake there. They kick it back out. Left corner to Bradshaw for 3. Short off the basket standard. It'll be out of bounds and go back to the Rebels.
What a player Nate Rue is. He could have shot that 3, but he said one more pass. Yeah. He had a wide open Bradshaw in the corner.
Yeah, I've been very impressed with that senior. He has played very, very well. Deshaun Clark in for the Rebels. Cook picked his dribble up in a bad spot, was able to get it off to Finch. And then backcourt violation just went right through Jaden Robinson. Robinson was trying to make a move before he caught the pass, and it went right through his hands and out of bounds.
Freshman mistake there, getting a little amped up for the play.
Exactly right. Bradshaw with it to Rue. He'll take the 3 from the left side, up and good. Rue with 21, is that right?
21, yeah.
21 of the 27. Off a decent out of bounds will belong to the Hornets. Left corner, shot up and off the mark, no good. Rebound by Finch of the Rebels. Kicks it out to Cook. Jaden Robinson, the 5'8 freshman with the basketball. Loses it, picks it back up, and then gets knocked out of bounds, and it'll belong to the Rebels. Hunter Lawrence back in for Holcomb. Robinson to inbounds to Clark. And just an unforced turnover there once again. And I think it's with some of these freshmen for the Rebels, they're hurrying so much that they're playing faster than their hands and their feet can go.
You remember what we talked about last year as 8th graders, they were playing really bitty small schools, kids smaller than them. The length in the game has sped up so much on them right now, it's not funny.
Boy, nice setup for Rue there. Double screen on that side. And nobody could get to him, and he knocks the 3 down.
I believe that's 24 of 30 points for his team now.
He is really, and he shot it well. His shooting percentage is going to be fantastic.
I'm going to go ahead and give him player of the game.
I think
just here early in the second quarter.
Yep, I think you could probably. I think you could. Foul was on Bradshaw, by the way, his first. Cook checks out, and Pope checks back in for the Rebs. Jaden Pope has been their leading scorer this season. Goes to the basket and gets it blocked by Rue, and he got him a little bit on the swipe, I think, there probably. It was close, but got him on the swipe. And that'll be the first one on Rue, and that's about. No, it was on Bradshaw. I got it on Bradshaw, not on Rue.
Well, never mind what I was going to say. I was going to say Rue can't be perfect, but maybe he can because he hadn't even committed a foul yet.
I was just going to say, first thing he done wrong, we were thinking the same way, first thing he's done wrong, and then it wasn't on him, it was on Bradshaw. Free throw by Jaden Pope, the 6-foot sophomore for the Rebels, up and good. As we talked yesterday in the broadcast, Bobby, you look up and down the roster, and there's a lot of freshmen and sophomores on that Rebel roster. They just don't have a lot of depth or experience. They have a lot of depth. They don't have a lot of experience there. And as those kids get more varsity experience, they'll get better and better.
Tough thing, though. You want to get good experience. You know, a lot of these kids are not getting very good experience right now because everything's rushed. And we talk about bad habits. You don't want to see that. That's not the way you want to develop a freshman kid at this level.
That's exactly right.
Because those bad habits will continue as a sophomore and then as a junior, and then before you know it, you're graduating to senior. You hadn't got any better since you stepped on the floor.
Right. Bradshaw,
nice.
Great look by Bradshaw into Rue. Well, I mean, that was a nice backdoor pass.
Rue may have 40 before we get to the half. He's sitting at 26 now.
He's got a chance. Ben Stoker with the ball, and then off of Eric Williams and out of bounds, and it'll be a turnover. Go back to the Hornets. McNabb checks back in.
And it's kind of tough. I've seen a couple plays here. Really tough for the heart to watch for Richland right now. The kids, the faces, they show frustrations when something happens, and tough situation for them when nothing seems to be going your way.
Right.
For 2 days in a row now.
And to stay positive, it is difficult. You're exactly right. Rue with the basketball, directing traffic a little bit. Gives it off to Reeves Crittenden. Rue again thought about the three, doesn't take it. Reeves Crittenden will. Good. 35-9, Holcomb with the lead. Yeah, it's just, they start to get frustrated, and you know, at some point, where do they?
There's another one. See the kid's head kind of tilt back.
Right.
But what you were saying, Jim, before I cut you off there, but
no, that's right. Just the same concept you had. It's hard, and it's hard to keep them positive, and to see look at the small, the small improvements they make, you know, and to take that as a positive, you know.
And you know, a situation, Coach Klein can be a hard coach sometimes, but look at the way he's coaching this. He's not losing his cool. He's talked to his kids. Good for him, you know, understanding the situation these kids are in.
Right, exactly right. Deshaun Clark with a putback and a basket for the Rebels. Reeves Crittenden no good. Rebound by Pope. Comes out of there for the Rebels. He tries to hurry down the floor. Puts up a shot, no good. Rebound by Finch. He goes back up and good. Matt Finch, the 6'3 senior, with the basket. And it's 35-13. McNabb's going to be called for the travel. Took an extra step. There'll be a turnover. Yeah, and that's one of those things as a coach of a team, you know, you go through cycles, and the coach of a team that's a younger group, you really have to coach them different than you do a junior and senior laden group, don't you?
I believe so. And especially when they are learning on the fly.
Right. They're forced to be put in situations that you prefer they not be in, but you have to have somebody out there. Sanders, nice little crossover, a little runner in the lane, up and good. That was a nice little crossover by Hunter Sanders. That's the kind of thing you can build on right there.
Buckets in the paint.
Bradshaw up and gets it to fall in the lane. Left-handed shot, good. 37-15.
4 points in the game for Bradshaw. Been quiet today, but, man, there's good reason because it's been Nate Rue has scored it all.
Deshaun Clark up and good. They beat the press down. Good look by Sanders down the floor for Clark. That's 4 points for Deshaun Clark now. Bradshaw left-handed, no good, but I believe Matt Finch is going to pick up a foul there maybe. That'll be his second. I believe if Finch wanted to foul you, he could. He's a big old kid.
He could put a hurting on a man.
I believe he could. He's a big, big kid. Bradshaw's free throw rims out, no good.
You don't want to be on the receiving end of an intentional foul from Finch, that's for sure.
That is very much for sure. Really about the only thing that so far that the Hornets have really done poorly is shoot free throws. They're 0 for 5 now. Make that 1 for 6, but still, that's not what you want, certainly, if you're Coach Snyder. Sanders up the right side with it, knocked away, but he gets it back. Little nice pass inside to Finch, up and good. Good left-handed pass by by Hunter Sanders there and gets the basket that away.
Finch now 6 in the game.
Bradshaw right down the baseline. He gets fouled. Oh, right down the lane, excuse me. He gets fouled and go to the free throw line to shoot 2.
He's getting fouled and going to the free throw line, but, you know, at some point it kind of looks out of control. You know, gather yourself a little bit better for a stronger shot instead of just having to go in and throw something up for a prayer.
Right, right. Free throw up and good.
And he's just a junior, so there's time for him to develop that, you know, saying, I'm going to go up and try to put this thing on the glass a little smoother than what I'm doing.
Now, a little smoother and a little stronger, honestly. I mean, he goes hard to the basket, but I'm not sure his shot is up strong most of the time.
Correct. It's something holding it away from the defender, throw it up, hopefully I get a bounce off the glass.
Right. Holcomb goes to a 1-2-2 trap here in this last minute of the quarter. They do get it off to Pope, though. They trap him in the corner. He tries to break through, gets it to Clark. Clark's shot up and good. Deshaun Clark with 6 now for the Rebels.
And that's the deal for Bradshaw right there. If he develops that shot more, it really helps another kid like a Nathan Rue out there who's able to get better looks.
Oh, absolutely correct. Hiring with the basket. 42-21, Holcomb with the lead. 29 seconds to go here in the first half. Sanders trying to get something to go here. Good back door to Clark. Little shot up and no good. Finch with the rebound, and he's going to be fouled. He couldn't get the shot off because his arm was held. It'll be on the floor, but it still will be a 1-and-1, I believe, as that'll be the 7th team foul.
Now that's one you do there. You throw it up and sell the foul.
Right. So Matt Finch will shoot a 1-and-1 here for the Hornets.
Shooting a 1-and-1 for Richmond, number 22, Matt Finch.
Sort of interesting that Jacob Wally had a big game for him yesterday and really hasn't played very much today.
Well, the appearance of a big kid, Matt Finch, is the reason getting a big guy like that back and a starter.
Shot is no good. Clark with the rebound. Gets it ahead to Pope. And then he throws it right to Rue at the buzzer. Just rims out. So we will go to halftime of this third game of the day at the 65th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. It's Holcomb 42 and Richland 21. We'll be back in about 7 minutes with the second half on the A-Corp Media Networks.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need 2 things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Ultramoreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in Southeast Missouri right here at Ultramoreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Ultramoreland locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. so you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
For Stoddard County Title and Escrow to handle your next closing. Dustin Mayer, Joe Watson, and the staff at Stoddard County Title have over 50 years of combined experience in the title and legal industry. The purchase of a home or farm is often a family's biggest investment, and Stoddard County Title and Escrow will put your mind at ease. Stoddard County Title shares a location with Mayor Law Office and can prepare a beneficiary deed, contract, seller financing documents, or transact a 1031 exchange. Before your next purchase goes under contract, ask to have Stoddard County Title handle the closing. They are your trusted name for title insurance.
For generations, Farm Credit has been serving the needs of farmers all across southeast Missouri. We understand the challenges that year in and year out farmers face. Our focus is on building long-term relations, whether you're full-time, part-time, or part of the next generation on your family farm. As a young beginning farmer, we offer the resources that will make your job a little easier with our Ag Sunrise program, specifically tailored for your operation. For more information on our Ag Sunrise program or how we can benefit your farming operation, come by Farm Credit in Dexter.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in southeast Missouri right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckemeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckemeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckemeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckemeyer, Green, and Edwards.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
We are back at Bloomfield High School. We're halfway through this third game of the day here on day 2 of the 65th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. It is Holcomb 42 and the Richland Rebels 21. And Bobby, in that first half, it started out, it was the Nate Rue show for the Holcomb Hornets. He had 20 plus in that, I think in the first quarter maybe, but certainly early in the first half he had 20 plus points, and he just really shot it well.
Yeah, certainly put on a show for us. I believe his shooting percentage is, like 78%?
I think that's right.
Man, when you shoot 78% from the floor as one player, that is tough to beat. I don't care who you are. That's phenomenal stats.
Well, and as a team, I think they ended up shooting. Holcomb shot 67 or something in the first half, and Richland didn't shoot it bad. They shot 50%. A lot of theirs was in the paint, no question, but they shot 50%. So, Richland's just, as we talked about, out-experienced and out-manned a little bit, and they don't have at all a three-point shooter right now, and it puts them in a really difficult spot.
It does. They've gotten points in the paint by Finch and by Clark, and they need to find more of them. And really just better shot opportunities. Some of theirs have come off of second chance opportunities. I believe Finch, has a couple second opportunity baskets there.
That's exactly right. The only thing, if there was only one negative maybe for Holcomb, was not some real great free throw shooting. Better than that, played a good defensive first half, really kept people pretty much out of foul trouble. They played pretty well. We're set to start this second half. This is the third consolation quarterfinal of the day. East Prairie and Pemascot have moved on. They will play on tomorrow afternoon at 1. The winner of this one will take on either Twin Rivers or Bloomfield tomorrow afternoon at 2:30. Rue with the ball inside to Bradshaw, up, no good. Rebound taken down by Pope.
Again, that's Bradshaw going with the left hand on a tough shot for the left. That's got to be a right-hand layup.
Yep, absolutely right. Absolutely right. Sanders off to Pope. He gets it in the lane off to Finch, and actually that's a good job there on defense by Charles Avery Hiring. He got his hand on top of the basketball and forced a jump ball.
That was a beautiful job on defense.
Wiley to inbounds. Gets it inbounds to Pope. Pope gets it knocked away. Turn around, though, 15-footer off the mark and no good. Tipped out, goes to Sanders. Sanders with it. Little runner in the lane, up and gets the friendly roll and goes down.
Nice patience by Hunter Sanders right there. He didn't try to dribble out, kick out. He wanted to stay in the paint, get the easy basket.
Burke for 3, no good. Rue over the top, and we have a jump ball, I think, there. Rue and Finch are tied up, and it will belong to Holcomb on the alternate possession rule. Rue's just done a lot of things nicely today. I'll tell you what.
Very fine performance.
The one kid we talked about we haven't heard a lot from Richland, who was the leading scorer yesterday, is Jacob Wally. He hadn't seen the ball as much, but he doesn't have any points on the board, and they'd probably like to get a little something out of that freshman if they could as well. Rue will inbounds for the Hornets here, just underway in the second half. Right in the lane, turn around, up and good for Rue. He just came in from out of bounds, came right to the middle of that lane. They found him wide open, and he got the basket.
Yep, nice little open spot in the paint. Boy, now even tougher inbound spot for Richland.
Yeah, absolutely. It's far side versus they're not going to feel as much pressure. They're going to go a 1-3-1. It looks like zone trap or 1-2-2 zone trap here. They trap Sanders, but he gets through it to Pope. Pope takes it down, tries to kick it off to Finch, but he's going to be fouled before he can. It was actually a good thought by Pope there, though, to get it down to Finch. It's going to go on Hiring. It's going to be his third. Wally to inbounds for the Rebels. Gets it to Pope. He goes up with it. Up, off the mark, no good. Rebound, quickly out is Rue with it for the Hornets. Nice head fake. Shot up and good by Xander Burke. Nice ball fake there, and then a steal by the other Burke to Rue, up and good.
Man, Rue just keeps pouring it in, doesn't he?
Yeah, he
Already
does.
4 points in the quarter. 30 in the game.
Sanders guarded there by Bradshaw. Coach Snyder imploring good defense here. Sanders, a lot of dribbling out front right now. No place to go with it much. He puts it down the lane. Nice pass inside to Wally. He gathers himself, goes up and gets the basket. Good job by the two freshmen there. Sanders getting the ball to him and Wally finishing.
How about Sanders open in the paint, but instead gave it up to the guy on the block right there for the score.
Yep, good job. Really good job by the point guard there. Bradshaw with it for the Hornets. Gets it back. A three from the corner, up and good for Braden Burke. 51-25 here. Richland with the lead. Sanders gets it. Got the dribble a little high there, no call. And kicks it off to Pope. Pope, nice spin move down the lane. Kicks it off to Wally. Ooh, no call there. And ball's loose on the floor. We'll have a jump ball between, and will stay with the Rebels.
Yeah, difference in a score and no score there. He caught the ball, turned to the basket. Just catch that thing. Sometimes just go up and lay it over the rim.
Yeah.
Could have been an easy lay-in. Instead, when he turns his body, it just lets that defense get right around there and block that ball. Remember, you're a 6-foot freshman in there competing against kids taller than you.
Right. Trevor Pulley doing a nice job of cleaning the floor up there. And it'll be the Richland Rebels basketball. Eric Williams set to inbounds for the Rebels. Gets it in, and then Lennon Cook gets it knocked out of bounds. They'll go back, stay with the Rebels. Into Sanders in the corner. He's guarded there by Bradshaw. Finch sets a screen up there. They give it back to Finch. Good catch. Gets it out to Pope. Sanders for three. Off the mark and good. Finch, though, on the offensive boards, up and good. The Hornets have not done a very good job of keeping Matt Finch off the boards.
Yeah, a lot of cleanup baskets for Finch.
But then a long three by Jacob Reeves Crittenden, and it's 54-27.
His second three-point basket of the game, Jim.
Yeah, they have shot the three well today. They are 7 of 16. I think he would take that about any time. Cook goes up, he gets fouled, and goes to the line to shoot two. Oh, he traveled with the basketball first, sorry. We're going to have a timeout here, and we'll take one as well. It's Holcomb 54, Richland 27. We'll be back in 1 minute on the A-Corp Media Networks. Back at Bloomfield High School, third quarter action here of this consolation quarterfinal. Holcomb leads 54-27 over Richland, and sort of what we figured I think this game would be, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much so. I didn't know Nate Rue would put on the show he did.
Correct.
Or he has, and I mean, I assume it will continue.
Yeah, Rue has 30. He gives it off to Bradshaw, up and good. Bradshaw with the layup, and it's 56-27. An assist from Rue there. trying to trap out top. Sanders gives it off to Pope. Finch looks for someplace, gives it to Pope inside. Pope goes up off the glass, no good. Rebound by Rue. He's tied up by Cook, and we'll have a jump ball, and it'll belong to Holcomb. Jaden Robinson checks back in, replacing Hunter Sanders for the Rebels. Coach Klein with a teaching moment there.
Jim, I'm surprised really that Holcomb has not done an all-out just trap on Sanders some.
Oh, good job read there, Finch. Yeah, I agree with you. It seems like that would work for sure. Bradshaw up and no good. Out to Rue for three from the left side, no good. And then a rebound, and we're going to have a foul on Max Harmon, the 6'2 junior from the Hornets. So he had a little reach in there. 29-point game right now, 56-27. Holcomb 23 of 37 shooting the basketball, 12 of 26 for the Rebels, so 11 more shots for the Hornets already. Pope loses it. It goes out of bounds off of, though, Hunter Lawrence, and will remain with the Rebels. Eric Williams inbounds, or attempt to. He looks, gets it up, and it's taken away by Bradshaw. Bradshaw's quickly on the floor. He's going to go up left-handed, up and no good.
Boy, that's just not a good-looking shot.
No, you got to go up strong off the glass on that one. I agree with you. Cook comes down, and he's going to be fouled by Jacob Reeves-Crittenden coming down the floor. Yeah, you're running that.
Why not one more dribble and just go up strong with the left hand?
Right. Yeah, a lot of it is the underhand or whatever. Just go up strong with the layup. You're exactly right at that point in time. Out to Robinson. Cook with it. He's going to be called for a travel. He just got his feet going faster than his hands did, and he got picked up the turnover. Bradshaw with it in the backcourt for the Hornets. Rue with the ball. He's going to put it on the floor. He's going to go to the basket. Stop, pop in the lane, up and good.
Man, 32. Just a good basketball player.
He is smooth. I would absolutely agree. 6'1" senior Nate Rue, and he is very, very smooth. I think he had 20 yesterday, and he's got 32 today. A steal. Ball's loose on the floor. Still loose. Out of bounds off of Cook will belong. Oh, nope. Yeah. Bradshaw's down, but he's up. Going to be okay, it looks like. Ball's going to belong to the Hornets, I believe. Sanders checks back in, replacing Cook. Clark checks in again. He's had 6 points. He had a nice first half. He had 6 points there. He's going to replace Eric Williams. Nope, I take that back. He's going to replace Jaden Pope. Lawrence gives it off. Shot up, no good by Jacob Reeves-Crittenden, but there's a foul, and he'll go to the line to shoot two. One thing we can safely say the last 2 days of this tournament, we have not had to sweat any, have we?
Not at all. It's been nice and cold in the gym.
It has been they've got the air conditioner pumped up, and it has been very chilly in this gym. There's no question.
I haven't seen somebody across the way with a blanket wrapped around their legs.
Yep, I can believe it. I went home and got on a blanket. Yep, I can believe it. It's a little chilly in here. But it keeps the players at a good temperature and keeps the condensation off the floor, so it's a lot of good things of that. 60-27.
Well, and the other thing, it sets the stage for a crowded gym on Wednesday and Thursday night.
That is very true. Good screen there by Robinson. Going to have to take advantage of it. Kick it off to Clark. He loses it, gets it back, kicks it back to Sanders. A lot of young kids out here on the floor for Richland right now. Robinson loses control of the dribble, gives it off to Finch, but it bounced out of bounds. Will stay with the Rebels. Bounced off a Holcomb player and bounced out of bounds. Clark to inbounds, Deshaun Clark. Tries to get it in. Knocked off of Holcomb, out of bounds. Clark took it a hand off the eye, I think, there. Going to have a little referee's timeout here to let him gather himself. Williams to inbounds. Freshman to Clark. He goes up off the glass and good. Deshaun Clark with the basket. He's got 8.
That's a freshman there, 8 in the game. I think Wally had maybe 10 last night.
Yep.
For Richland. They've got some freshmen that's able to score for them right now.
Yeah, they're gonna be okay long term. You know, maybe a year or two, but they're gonna do okay, I think. Clark with it quickly down the floor.
Bad spot.
Yeah, he picked it up in a bad spot. You're exactly right. And a 5-second call. It'll be a turnover on the Rebels. I guess Coach Klein was saying, was that 5 seconds? But it was. Reeves Crittenton picks it off. Long 3. That's going to be short. A rebound by Robinson.
Not a good reaction from his coach either. I mean, that's not a shot you need to take right there.
No, not when you're that far out. I mean, you might want to look for a one shot or whatever. That's just not very good. You're right.
Well,
Clark,
you didn't run any offense.
Right, you didn't run any offense. Finch gets the basket, and he'll go to the line to shoot 1. Yeah, you're exactly right.
10 in the game now for Finch.
Yep. Yeah, you didn't on this other end. You didn't get it running offense, and it really was a 23-foot three-pointer. He might not get on a roof for that, but that's probably the only kid on the team he wouldn't get on for shooting that, I would think.
Well, you didn't even give your offense a chance. It wasn't nobody was moving it, anything like that. He just decided, hey, I think I'll pull up a 3, and that's just not smart basketball at that time. Right. Not a way to get yourself, if you're the 6th or 7th man on the bench, not the way to get playing time.
That's exactly right. Reeves Crittenton to the basket, up and no good. Rebound taken down by Pope. Gets it across the timeline. 24 seconds to go here in the quarter.
And I believe that's the same young man taking a tough shot there, trying for a layup that just shot the bad 3. 2 possessions in a row, just not good shot selection.
Yeah. Robinson's going to be fouled. That'll be the 5th team foul on Holcomb. Reeves Crittenton second. Jacob Reeves Crittenton, a 5'9" sophomore. He's got a good future for Holcomb.
Yeah, kid who's got some ability. You can see it in him. I think he's knocked down a 3 and a 2 in this game. So I thought it was actually 2 threes in the game, but it shows 5 points on our board. So we will go with that.
10.7 seconds to go in the quarter, and it's 60-32 Holcomb with a 28-point lead. Going to see Hunter Deason come back in for the Rebels. He's going to replace Finch. McNabb with it. Picks up his dribble to Hunter Lawrence. Back to McNabb. He goes up off the glass and good. 62-32, and that's going to be the end of the quarter. 62 for Holcomb, 32 for Richland. We'll be back in 1 minute with the 4th quarter of this consolation quarterfinal. You're watching the 65th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on the A-Corp Media Networks.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckemeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving Southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckemeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckemeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckemeyer, Green, and Edwards.
I mean, he's all over it.
So Richland with the basketball. We've got a running clock right now with a 30-point game. We'll see how that plays out in the rest of the fourth quarter. Pope with the basketball, tries to drive inside, goes up off the glass, no good. The one thing that I guess I've seen in the few games we've covered, I guess the 5 we've done now, is defensively kids aren't moving their feet very well. There's a lot of reaching fouls, it seems like.
A lot of reaching fouls, and on the flip side of it, how many just non-controlled shots have we seen? Kids just kind of going in wildly and throwing something up.
Yes.
But again, remember, we're on the left side of the bracket right now.
Right.
Teams that got a loss hung on them yesterday, that's some of the reasons you get a loss hung on you. Bad possessions, bad defense, not moving your feet well. And that's why I think this afternoon's matchups we'll see, it matches up for really good basketball this afternoon. I believe we're going to see some really good games. A lot of attention is put on Dexter and Malden, and rightfully so. I think it'll be a really good game. But I think South Pem and Doniphan's going to be a good game. There's a long pass down the court there. That's an easy one. Nope, missed.
A hit, up, and a foul there on that will send Xander Burke to the line to shoot 2.
And you got to look at those things as a team. Why are this team winning and why are we not? And I believe that gives you a lot of information on that. Portersville Hayti will be another. I think it's going to be a good matchup.
Yep. And you're right, and that's we've talked sort of about the free throw shooting, which one is missed there, but that's also a difference of teams that play in the championship bracket and teams that play in the consolation bracket. A lot of times you don't shoot free throws as well, So second free throw rims out and no good. Rebound taken down by Pope. 29-point game, 62-33, 6:38 to go. Holcomb will advance on to the consolation semifinals tomorrow at 2:30, and they'll take on either Twin Rivers or the Bloomfield Wildcats in that game. Ahead, up, and good by Hiring on the steal. Sanders in the lane, spin move, off the glass, no good. Rebound taken down by Hiring once again. He's quickly down the floor. He's going to go all the way in, up, and good. Did a nice job of not drawing the charge there too, Bobby.
Yes, he did. Good jump stop.
Hiring with 9 now. A steal by Bradshaw, but out of bounds. So 9 for Bradshaw, 9 for Hiring, 3 for Burke, 4 for the other Burke on the floor, and 32 for Rue. Richland's going to take a timeout. I think we'll just probably keep it right here and sort of, as you were talking about some of those games that are going to be this afternoon. There's some good matchups there. That Portageville Hayti game, the Thomas kid for Hayti is just a beast. So
he is a physical specimen. You'll see him, kind of muscled up looking, really, really good athlete, long and tall. Plays it well.
The Dexter-Malden matchup we feel like will be a really good game. I think Malden will give Dexter all they can say grace over. They just are playing very well inside. They're long. It'll be a tough game there.
I think that may depend on how Malden's defense sets up, because Dexter can shoot it well from outside, and if Truman Crop gets on fire, look out. And then you got Cole Nichols, you got Dylan Seitz. They've got kids who can shoot it well there. How well can Malden's defense defend that? Dexter will play a little tighter, tougher defense inside, I believe, so it's going to make it a little bit different game for Burton, but he will get his. Farmer's got to have a good game for them, I think. Austin's another kid who's got to have a good game for Malden, so it turns into an interesting matchup there, because these are two teams play two different styles of basketball. Malden's mostly inside, Dexter a little bit more of an outside to a Cole Nichols driving. Right. Just really sets up for an interesting matchup with two differently styled teams.
I would agree. Deshaun Clark with the basket there. He's got 10 now for the Rebels. Then that South Pem Doniphan matchup. Once again, two sort of different styles. Doniphan probably got a little more size in that matchup, but that could be a very good ball game, I would think.
I like Doniphan's ability to shoot the ball outside. Ethan Jones and Owens. And I'll tell you a neat story. I was down getting lunch there earlier, talking to a gentleman from South Pem. Jonathan Perry, we got to talk about him. He's talking about a kid who, does a lot. Told me this kid works a job, plays basketball, and really just as a student, he has to work at school too, and his job at school, as a student. He's a good student. he said, man, you just won't find a better kid around. It's great to hear coaches say that about their kids in their program. It just really, really good compliments on the kids. So I love hearing that. I don't personally know the kids, so hearing stories about that, just gives you something really nice to say about a kid like that.
That's exactly right. You love hearing that. And then the final championship bracket game will be a matchup between Bernie and Kennett. And, you would think on paper, Bernie, the number 1 seed, they probably are pretty, you would think they're the favorite, and they are, but Kennett can give them a ball game.
Kennett's going to have to bring their A game, no doubt. They've got to play at the top level they can possibly play, and they're going to need some help from missed three-point shots from Bernie. Right now, from what I've seen through the first day and a half of basketball, Bernie is definitely the team to beat. They seem to handle the ball well. They get after it pretty hard on defense, and they shot it extremely well yesterday. Now, keep in mind, they shot it well against the number 16 seed, so, today will be a little different, and as this tournament grows, we'll see. But, boy, they sure did look solid yesterday.
And that's one of the keys. Can you do it against? Can you shoot the ball that well every day? That's why you got to be able to play defense, because just your offense will fail you at some point in these 4 days. But if you play good defense, you're probably good to go with the whole time.
And remember, the 2 seed Dexter. That's something we talked about yesterday. Is Dexter seems to be looking for more defense.
Right.
I don't know that I've heard that about Bernie. Looking for more defense. And South Pim, it just depends on which team gets off the bus that day, how well they play. Are they playing as a team, as a group, or, how well are they shooting the basketball? And, yesterday was not the best day. So, that's a sign of a little bit of inconsistencies when you're talking about number 1 and number 2 seeds.
Right.
Hayti can be in the same situation. If Thomas is not on, who else is going to help carry that team? So it makes that a tough situation. You're looking for teams, not individual players, and that's what gets you to a championship.
Right.
You remember the team Dexter had last year. Boy, every kid on that team could put up 10, 15 points a game, it seemed like.
Right. Yeah, that is the key. And then the final in this consolation bracket, the Twin Rivers Bloomfield game should be a good game, I would think. So, some good basketball left. Hunter Lawrence with the basket for the Hornets.
The Waxer kid for Bloomfield had a nice game last night. I didn't get to watch Twin Rivers, maybe the only team I didn't get to see play in this tournament. Those guys along with Portersville, but I heard Portersville looked really nice yesterday.
Right. Drive down the lane, up, no good. Rebound taken down by Jacob Wally of the Rebels. We're in the last 2 minutes of this consolation quarterfinal. Holcomb's going to advance to play again tomorrow at 2:30. The Rebels will be done until after the holiday break. Stoker with it up top. Kicks it off to Robinson. Some push on the floor, guarded there by Lawrence. He goes up and blocked out of bounds as it will remain with the Rebels. Coach Klein still teaching over there for the Rebels, trying to explain how he wants the offense to run. Eric Williams set to get it inbounds for the Rebels. And he does, out to Pope. Pope's going to go to the basket. Turnaround jump shot up, no good. Boy, good look there, just didn't go down. Ball stolen. Robinson quickly up the floor for the Rebels, and then just knocked away. And then a foul is going to go on Ben Stoker. Only the 4th team foul, though. Clark checks back in, replacing Jaden Pope for the Rebels. Clock continues to run here as we're in the mercy rule. This is over 30 points here in the 4th quarter. Kick right side to Lawrence. He kicks it back out front. Off to Kenner, who's in the ball game. Then a runner down the lane, up, no good. Rebounded by Wally of the Rebels. He kicks it out to Robinson. 7 seconds to go. That's going to probably run it out here. Robinson may try to get to the basket before the game's over, and we won't. So final score, it's Holcomb 70, Richland 37, and the big score of the game Nate Rue, who had a heck of a ball game. He had 34 points for the Holcomb Hornets and had a really nice game.
Yeah, shot it well, 79% from the floor shooting. That's the kind of basketball that wins games and, takes you to the next round.
Exactly.
Congratulations, Nate Rue and the Holcomb Hornets as they win this one tonight.
Well, 5 more games still today for you on the A-Corp Media Networks. Be back. Jim LeBrot and Devin Miller will be with you here for this next game, and they will be on here in about 12 minutes or so, and it'll be the Twin Rivers Royals and the Bloomfield Wildcats. So that's the next game. Stay tuned for it, and 4 other championship bracket games after that. You're watching the 65th Annual Christmas Tournament on the A-Corp Media Networks.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Ask for Stoddard County Title and Escrow to handle your next closing. Dustin Mayer, Joe Watson, and the staff at Stoddard County Title have over 50 years of combined experience in the title and legal industry. The purchase of a home or farm is often a family's biggest investment, and Stoddard County Title and Escrow will put your mind at ease. Stoddard County Title shares a location with Mayor Law Office and can prepare a beneficiary deed, contract, seller financing documents, or transact a 1031 exchange. Before your next purchase goes under contract, ask to have Stoddard County Title handle the closing. They are your trusted name for title insurance.
For generations, Farm Credit has been serving the needs of farmers all across Southeast Missouri. We understand the challenges that year in and year out farmers face. Our focus is on building long-term relations, whether you're full-time, part-time, or part of the next generation on your family farm. As a young beginning farmer, we offer the resources that will make your job a little easier with our Ag Sunrise program, specifically tailored for your operation. For more information on our Ag Sunrise program or how we can benefit your farming operation, come by Farm Credit in Dexter.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in Southeast Missouri right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sikeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need 2 things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckemeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving Southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckemeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckemeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckemeyer, Green, and Edwards.
I'm Zach Tanner. I'm a rice seed farmer from Southeast Missouri. I've produced rice seed for various companies, and for the last couple of years I've grown DG 263L. One thing that we noticed, no matter which field we were in, the yield was just very consistent. We have literally never had varieties consistently yield as high as this one is yielding. In 2020, our DG 263L averaged well over 200 bushels. So far, our yields have been just outstanding. I would absolutely suggest somebody grow some of the DG 263L just because of the consistent yield and high quality. We had a pretty fair amount of several hundred acres of DG 263L in 2021, and my only real regret is that we didn't have more. I absolutely plan to plant more acres of 263 in the future. It's already part of our production plan for 2022.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories, So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
For Stoddard County Title and Escrow to handle your next closing. Dustin Mayer, Joe Watson, and the staff at Stoddard County Title have over 50 years of combined experience in the title and legal industry. The purchase of a home or farm is often a family's biggest investment, and Stoddard County Title and Escrow will put your mind at ease. Stoddard County Title shares a location with Mayer Law Office and can prepare a beneficiary deed, contract, seller financing documents, or transact a 1031 exchange. Before your next purchase goes under contract, ask to have Stoddard County Title handle the closing. They are your trusted name for title insurance.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to game number 12 here of the 65th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. It is the final game in the consolation bracket quarterfinals, and it features the Twin Rivers Royals and the Bloomfield Wildcats. This game is sponsored by Southeast Health. I'm Jim Riker alongside Tommy Jacobs. And Tommy, this may be the best matchup of the entire consolation bracket with these two teams.
I think you're right. Last night we had the privilege of doing these two teams, and both of them played very well. And you know, Twin Rivers played Portageville real good until about the last quarter, and then Portageville kind of pulled away. And I was really impressed with Bloomfield last night.
Yeah, I didn't get to watch that game, but Bloomfield must have given Hayti all they wanted.
They did. And that All-Stater from Hayti just took over that fourth quarter. And, you know, what All-Staters do.
Right,
They just done their thing. But I was really impressed with some of the players from Bloomfield. And so I think you're right. I think this could be a good game.
And Bloomfield always tends to play well in this Christmas tournament at home. No matter what kind of team they've got, they play well here, you know. So
that's exactly right.
So we've got the starting lineups being announced. Bloomfield will be in the road purple. They have Blake Wagster starting, a 5'7" junior. They've also got Dawson Hill, a 6-foot senior starting. They have Hunter Moore, a 6'2 junior in the starting lineup as well today. Jeffrey Jarrell, a 6'1 senior, so a lot of experience for this Bloomfield team. And then a 6'3 junior, James Bark. So a lot of size, a lot of experience for this Bloomfield Wildcat team. They are the visitors. Sort of odd for them, I'm sure, to be at home on their home court in those purple uniforms, to be the visitors on the scoreboard. But and then for the Twin Rivers Royals, it'll be Jager Chrisman, a 5'9 junior. Colin Hargraves, a 6'2 junior. Jake Hester, a 5'10 freshman. Ryan Tompkins, a 6'2 senior. And the final starter for them will be Jordan Kirkman, who is a 6'4 senior. So, Tommy, one of the things that stood out to me in this whole tournament has been the number of freshmen that have actually played and contributed well for their teams.
Exactly right. Some very good freshmen in this area, and I'm pretty impressed with them. I know you are too. And one player for the Bloomfield Wildcats that kind of caught my eye last night with his speed and his hustle was the little guard for, I forget it, Blake Wagster. Very quick, very smart, and Gerald had a nice game. So, and you're right about the freshmen. There's some freshmen around on these teams that are contributing.
And that's not something that just 10 years ago probably even happened. A freshman couldn't play on the varsity level, but they sure can now.
Someone said they changed the rule where the freshmen or underclassmen can play varsity as many tournaments basically as they are allowed. And,
okay.
And so that, I like that.
I do too. It gives the kids some good opportunities. So we're set here. Twin Rivers with the basketball. They get it to start the ball game. Kick it out top to Tompkins. Bloomfield starts out in a zone defense. Nice pass inside, up and good for Jordan Kirkman.
That was a good entry pass from out on the left wing inside. Very nice pass.
Twin Rivers starts in a 1-3-1 zone, looks like. Right side. Wagster, the junior, runs the offense for the Wildcats.
That zone, they've got that zone nice and tight in there too.
Yeah, they really do, making it tough to try to get any inlet pass whatsoever. Wagster. Hill with the ball up top. Not really fine. A long three up off the mark, no good. Tipped, taken down by Kirkman of the Royals. Hester, the freshman, brings it up for Twin Rivers. Crimson looks, guarded there by Wagster, knocked away, loose on the floor, but Crimson gets it back.
Twin Rivers are handling the ball pretty well, moving it around, trying to find the seam in there.
Yeah, they really are.
This kid, that's number 15, did some damage last night, Tompkins.
He's a big, solid kid, too. Physically, he can get some things done. They'll reset the offense here. Twin Rivers leads 2-0. We're just underway. Long three up and good by Jager Chrisman, the 5'9 junior. It's 5-0 Twin Rivers.
Twin Rivers jumped on top pretty early. Busting that three early and that two earlier, and so
really
the
pushing.
Zone's really kind of bothering Bloomfield.
Yes, I agree. Pushing their offense way farther out than they want to be. Try to throw the lob. It's up too much, though, out of bounds. A turnover on the Wildcats.
So it's kind of hard to get it over that 6'4 Kirkman in there.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yeah, you better have an awfully good lob if you're going to do that. Bloomfield in the full court man-to-man press. Now they switch off a little bit. Double team in the backcourt. But they get it across the timeline. Good handling by the freshman there. And then inside, up, and no good. But there'll be a foul on that as they drove the lane. And will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
You know, that as early as it is in the day, this gym's filling up pretty quick.
It really is. We were talking on the earlier broadcast yesterday, too, that really good crowds for the first day yesterday of this tournament. And don't you think a little bit of that is so many people didn't get to go last year because of COVID that people really enjoy being back, I think.
This is a traditional tournament. People come home for this and sit and visit and reminisce back when they played.
Right. Yeah, Bobby Alfred was saying earlier, he was talking to somebody who was this was the first tournament they'd missed in like 25 years or something, So I think people are just, I think people enjoy the atmosphere, and by tomorrow night in particular, the atmosphere will be really good in here.
Yes, it will. And on championship night, this thing will be standing room on.
Yes, it will. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. 6-0, Twin Rivers with the lead here. Hill with the basketball for the Wildcats. Down the baseline, and he's going to be a push on the baseline. And Bloomfield will have the ball down there. That foul will go on, I believe, Hester. It'll be his first team foul, number 1 on the Royals. Wagster to inbounds. Nice inlet there. Drops the shoulder a little bit. Good defense, though, by the Royals player.
It was.
And then out of bounds, and it'll belong to Twin Rivers.
Let's talk about championship night. We've got the championship game too now, but we're going to have to get here at noon because it's not. We know we're going to have a place to sit, but a place to park's another thing.
Yeah, parking at Bloomfield is a little bit of a problem. You're exactly right. Oh, nice passing by the Royals, but then the shot is missed. But, boy, that was good ball movement by the Royals. Yeah, that's exactly right. You might just want to leave your car and carpool or something.
We were talking. We were doing the SEMO conference game. If I still had my camper, I think I'd had it set up out here.
There you go.
Just leave it out here all week.
Exactly right. Good idea. Bloomfield good kick out for the 3 from the corner. It's up. It is no good, and it was going to be a 3-second violation anyhow, so it wasn't going to count if it went. Bloomfield still looking for their first points here, and we're 3 minutes into the ball game. And Terry, Tommy, you said it. I think that 1-3-1 really is affected. Zone is really affecting the Bloomfield.
I think that's right.
Offense. Cross court to Hester. He kicks it inside. Reverse layup, no good. Loose on the floor, out of bounds. Will go back to the Wildcats.
There's been some pretty good games in this tournament, and boy, there's going to be some good ones from now on out.
Yes, I think you're exactly right. I think we're to the point where we get competitive games the rest of the way now. It's exactly right. And I think all 4 of these championship bracket games today are going to be good games.
I do too.
I think they've really got a chance to be awfully good. Bloomfield with the basketball, still looking for the first points, and we're going to have a turn the ball over. And that's been a real point of emphasis. I think we had in those first few games today probably 8 or 10 calls of that of palming the basketball. When you and I were kids, that was called all the time. But you don't see it. Right. You don't see it much anymore,
No, you're exactly right.
Hester all the way to the basket, loses it, gives it back to the Wildcats, and it's tipped away and goes away to Chrisman for the Royals. Cookie down the floor. He goes cross court to Tompkins. He's up for 3, no good. Rebound Wagster.
Wagster's a hustler. He'll take that thing down, dish it off. Maybe this is going
Hill for 3, no good. But offensive board up and good by Barks of the Wildcats. They get off the snide and 6-2. Good screen down there, but the shot was no good by Tompkins. Good screen by Kirkman. Tompkins missed the shot, and it goes back to the Wildcats.
This is just weather and all. It's just so much different. It used to you'd burn up in the gym, walk outside and freeze to death.
It's the other way around.
Freeze to death in here.
Exactly right.
Warm up outside.
Yeah, exactly right. We were talking about earlier. It is cold in this gym. And I know they've got to do that for the condensation and everything else. But yeah, when I left the game last night, when I went outside, it was warmer outside and it hadn't been in the gym.
Exactly right.
Wagster kicks it right side to shot up and off the mark, no good. Oh, nice rebound, though. Shot missed and then fouled. Nice rebound there by Connor Scott of the Wildcats. He kept it alive, and that sends then James Barks to the line to shoot 2 free throws. He's fouled on the offensive boards.
Well, the Wildcats can hit these free throws, kind of draw this thing a little closer.
Well, that's been the one thing that I've noticed, particularly it seems like in this consolation bracket. Those teams have not shot free throws very well.
No.
Gideon, I think, today with that game we had was something like 12 of 31 or something from the free throw line. And you just got to shoot 60, 65, 70% from the free throw line. It's the difference in, and that's why a lot of times the teams that are in the championship bracket versus the consolation bracket, that's part of it.
That's exactly right.
The Royals beat the press, kick it right side. And back out to Tompkins, and they'll reset some offense here with 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. Wexler overplays him, kicks it down to Tompkins from 50 foot on, and it has his pocket picked right there. It's loose on the floor, and we're going to have a travel. I think the young man felt like he didn't move either of his knees and shouldn't have got called for the walk, but he did, and it'll be a turnover and go back to the Royals. 6-3 with 3 minutes to go here in the first, the final of the 4 consolation quarterfinals. Tompkins, a long three off the mark, no good. Rebound by Barks. Wagster comes out there quickly with it. Kicks it left corner. Down the lane, and then knocked away. Goes back, another turnover. Turnovers sort of been the story of the game so far.
Yes, it has.
Hargraves up top. Roberts with it against the man-to-man of Wagster. Bloomfield playing a tight man-to-man defense here.
This Wagster kid will get after you out front.
Yeah, he will. You're exactly right. Tompkins, oh, nice job. Good job there defensively by Barks at getting in there and drawing the charge.
Sure was. Here you were speaking about call, not call a while ago. We are fortunate to have good officials in this Southeast Missouri as we have.
We are. You know, I did a lot of girls basketball for years, and it was always amazing to me when we went to we got north of here to the state tournament. The refereeing is so different. The refs down here just let kids play. They call a good, tight game, but they let kids play, And that's the way it really ought to be.
I like it that way.
Hill for 3, up and good. Dawson Hill with 3, and we're tied at 6.
A three-point line can get a team back in it pretty quick.
Yes, it can. Roberts with it for the Royals. Hargraves tries to go down the baseline, knocked out of bounds, and it'll belong still to the Royals. Hester checks back in for the Royals, replacing Hargraves.
Oh, nice entry pass.
Sure was. Great entry pass. Tompkins with the easy basket. I was just going to say that you don't see teams play man-to-man on the out of bounds very often, and they took advantage of it right there. Hill thought about it.
He did. Then he thought about it, he better not.
Yeah, that's exactly. He thought about the chewing he might get if he missed it. Now he takes it from the corner for 3. It's off the mark. No good. And then we're going to have an over the back on Barks.
Yeah, we were talking about the officials. When we went with Bernie to the state tournament up there and some other time, it's hard for teams to adjust to different officials from different parts of the state.
Yes, it is. You're exactly right. We're down here, you can put a hand on somebody and get by with it. Up there, you can't. You really have to adjust to that. Turnover, and then Wagster went back court with it. Good call by the officials once again. Good call. Yeah, it is amazing the adjustment you have to make to officials in different parts of the state.
Really?
No question about it. Tompkins, good look, but just overthrew Himborg, and that's a turnover on the Royals. Hill checks back in, replacing Barks.
Coach McBroom telling these players to get out and guard them.
Yep, wanting to play a little bit of a trap there on that full court. Wagster, a runner in the lane, no good, but he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. Good quick move there by the junior guard for the Wildcats.
You know, I like that half-court trap.
Oh, I do too.
I love a team half-court traps.
And we've seen a lot of that in this tournament, it seems like, that and it's always amazing to me that the guards will always come to the worst possible spot and pick their dribble up.
And that's the worst thing you can do.
Exactly right.
It's like having 3 men on you because the out-of-bounds line, is also a defender.
Exactly right. Exactly right. Free throw short, no good. 8-7 Royals. And what's been a quick and well-played first quarter so far. Royals with the basketball. Boy, Bloomfield does a nice job of switching defensively.
They sure do.
Good hands there by Gerald. Knocks it out of bounds. Will belong to the Royals still with 15 seconds to go in the quarter.
This Gerald's a nice player.
Yes, he is. You're exactly right. That's a long three, up and off the mark, no good. Rebound tip, taken down by the Royals. Shot short, no good. Hill with the rebound. We're going to have a jump ball with 4.7 seconds left, and that'll belong to the Wildcats.
Wildcats got time to get down and get a quick shot, but they can't waste any time getting down.
Yeah, that's where Coach McBroom will put this press up here a little bit to try to slow them down just a little bit, I would guess. Weixler going to try to get something off half court. Doesn't really get much off, and we finished one. It's Twin Rivers 8, Bloomfield 7. We'll be back in 1 minute with the second quarter of this consolation quarterfinal game. You're watching Christmas Tournament Basketball on the A-Corp Media Networks.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckemeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving Southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckemeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckemeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckemeyer, Green, and Edwards.
In the WNBA, you know.
She was a player.
Oh, she was a dandy.
As you know more than I do.
Yeah, she was really good. We are back at Bloomfield High School, the 65th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Twin Rivers 8, the Bloomfield Wildcats 7, and it's been a really interesting time. First quarter here, I mean, both teams, number of turnovers of both teams have really gotten out on the floor, and it's really been a defensive contest so far.
It sure has. But really, both teams playing pretty good defense.
Yes, they really are. They really are.
Field goals, the Royals are 4 for 12, and Bloomfield is 2 for 6.
Twin Rivers with the basketball. We start this second quarter. And we're going to have a travel. Just good defense there by Jeffrey Gerald, and sort of forced the turnover there on Kirkman. I always have liked the team, you know, I think you can fall back into the zone so easy. I like a team that plays a hard-nosed man-to-man.
True.
I think if you can play man-to-man, you can play a zone, but I'm not sure if you play a zone, you can always play a man-to-man.
Correct. A lot of teams that play after the regular season play a tough man-to-man too.
Absolutely right.
And
Absolutely
that's what Southeast Missouri is known for. With the Portagevilles, the Stark County Centrals, people like that.
Right, exactly. Shot up off the glass and no good. Taken down by Kirkman on the rebound for the Royals. And they come up the floor, leading by 1. Tompkins in the left corner, going to drive into the lane. Stop, pop, up, and good.
Nice shot.
Ryan Tompkins for 2.
Twin Rivers needs to get him involved in the scoring because that cat can put scores on the board pretty quick.
Yep. So going to go to extend that 1-3 to about 3/4 of the court. Hill for a long 3, off the mark and no good. Rebound by Kirkman, the 6'4" senior.
He's been cleaning them boards up pretty quick.
Yes, he has. Tompkins once again, and he's going to be called the foul called on James Barks there on a blocking foul. It'll be Barks' first. No, second, excuse me. Team foul number 3. Twin Rivers had a good look inbounds a while ago. They get it once again to Kirkman. Long three up, off the mark, no good. Offensive board, though, for the Royals by Colton Hargraves, and he gets fouled and go to the line to shoot 2.
He had good defense position there for that rebound.
Yep, absolutely. Foul was on Hartline, his first. Team foul number 4 on the Wildcats. Hargraves misses the free throw a little long. He's got 2 points already on the afternoon.
These free throws early in the game is just as important as the ones at the end of the
Yes,
game.
they are. Yes, they are. Yeah, we put a lot of importance on those last minute or so, but if you make these, you may not have to worry about that one in the last minute.
Exactly right.
Weixter gets across the timeline and kicks it off to Hill. Weixter, nice pass inside, up and no good. Believe that Kirkman got a little piece of that probably. Hester brings it
up.
up.
Play today.
Yes, he is. Yes, he has. To Tompkins. Tompkins, nice drive in the lane, about a 6-foot jumper, no good. Rebound by the Wildcats, quickly down the floor. And it's going to be a foul, blocking foul there on Jagger Chrisman. He impeded the process, and 6 minutes exactly to go here in the first half. 10-7, the Royals with the lead. Wagster with the ball for the Wildcats. Winner of this game advances on to the game 2:30 tomorrow against the Holcomb Hornets, who defeated the Richland Rebels in the game earlier on the A-Court Media Networks.
Holcomb looked pretty good today.
They did look good today. The Rue kid is a dandy.
Yes, he is. He's a player.
He really is. Hill for 3, long off the mark, no good. Rebound, and then a foul by Hunter Moore over the back on the rebound. Yeah, the Rue kid, I think he shot at about 78% today, but he did about everything right.
Yes, he did. Not only is he a good athlete, he's a smart athlete.
Right. Exactly right.
A pretty nice baseball player, too.
Oh, is he? Knocked out of bounds, will belong still to the Royals. Yeah, Holcomb, they're a nice little team. They've got some good things.
They played very well against Baldwin early yesterday.
Yes, they did.
Hung with them pretty good.
Yeah. Malden just creates some matchup problems for people, and I think they're going to give Dexter all they want in that 7 o'clock game tonight. Bloomfield with the basketball here. 5 minutes to go or so in the second quarter. Wagster fakes the shot, pulls it back down. Gerald goes inside, now kicks it off left side. Jumper up and off the mark, no good. Tipped, still tipped around and finally taken down by Jake Hester of the Royals. The freshman brings it up the floor to Tompkins. Tries to drive left side, good defense there, cuts him off.
But both these teams are really putting the pressure on them.
They really are.
Both teams offensively struggling a little bit.
Quickly up the floor after the turnover, and then a reach-in foul, and we're going to have a foul on Jake Hester there. Yeah, you're exactly right, Tommy. There's not a lot of shots even. I think 15 attempts by the Royals, 11 by Bloomfield. It's just been the defense has made it difficult to even get a shot off. Huddleston checks in for the Royals.
The game of fathers is was Kidded Indians and the Bernie Mules.
That's correct. That is exactly right.
The Bernie team really can light it up.
Yeah, that's the thing. They've got so many shooters. I just don't know that anybody in the tournament can stay with them because they've got so many kids who can shoot the basketball.
And they're going to stay on you from the time you get off the bus.
Right. Exactly right. Exactly right. I mean, Kennett's got a couple of pretty good kids, and they've played a good, tough schedule, but it'll be tough on them to stay with Bernie the way Bernie shoots the basketball.
Correct.
Travel on the Wildcats, another turnover. I don't know that you'd want anybody to study this film for the how to play offense so far, would you?
No, I wouldn't think you'd get many buyers on that.
Right. Timeout called. It's the Twin Rivers Royals 10, the Bloomfield Wildcats 7. We'll take a break and be back here on the A-Court Media Networks.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
This afternoon's game is brought to you by Southeast Health Center of Stoddard County. For all your medical needs close to home, see Southeast Health Center in Dexter, Missouri. Well, Tommy, not a lot of offense so far, but great defense, and got some stats there for us.
Yeah, field goals. Royals are 5 for 15, and the Wildcats are 2 for 11.
Yeah, and when you have those kind of numbers, you're not going to have a lot of scoring. That's for sure.
That's right.
Chrisman in the lane. We're going to have a charge. Once again, great defense. And that was Hill, I believe, that took that charge there, and just outstanding defense so far by both teams.
Coaches love to take that charge. They love to see a player step in. That's
Absolutely.
the quickest way in the world, stop a drive.
That's right. And the quickest way to get yourself more playing time, too.
You bet you.
Bloomfield looking for their first score of the quarter here, I believe. Hill with it up top, drives inside, pulls it back out, and he's going to be called for a walk.
Terry and I were talking last night with the Bloomfield and Haytack game about somebody needs to step in and take a charge on the Trayvon Thomas. I thought, you don't know if I want to do that.
Yeah, I don't think with that specimen, I don't think I want to take a charge.
Well, he is put together, isn't he?
He is now. Twin Rivers with the basketball. I'm really impressed with the man-to-man of Bloomfield. They have really played it well. They switch well. They do a lot of things really nicely.
And they got a lot of good help defense, too.
Yeah, they do. They really do. Tough jump shot up. No good. Rebound, though, by Kirkman. Kicks it back out. Three is no good, but they're going to get Connor Scott on a foul, and I believe that will send Hargraves the line to shoot three probably.
That is not a coach's dream.
No, that is not. You are exactly right. Because he was probably 22 foot from the basket. It's one thing to close somebody out. It's something else to draw the foul.
Right.
Hargraves free throw, short, no good.
The Royals are 0 for 2 from the line, and Bloomfield is 2 for 7. So both teams not shooting too well from the line.
Exactly right. There's a free throw for the Royals. Tompkins checks back in for the Twin Rivers Royals. Hargraves free throw up, and it is no good. Long rebound, run down by the Wildcats. Scott brings it up. Now the Royals have gone to a man-to-man, it appears. And we're going to have a foul there, and that will go on number 23, and that's Hunter Huddleston. Block. That's the 9th team foul already on the Royals, so it's 1-1 here. Hartline, the 6'5" senior, will shoot the 1-1 here. He's a big old kid, too, isn't
he? Yes, he is. He
Good
built
touch.
like a basketball player,
yes,
too.
He
long
is.
and lean, and got some muscle.
Yep, you're exactly right. Nice touch on that free throw. He'll have a second. Up, and it is nothing but net. Good, 2 good free throws there, and it's 11-9. Oh, and off of Twin Rivers and out of bounds. The Royals will get it. I mean, the Wildcats will get it back.
See, they bring in The rebound of the 6'4" kid's back in the ball game. No, he's still over there. I missed number 20. What's his name?
Kirkman, I believe, yes.
I like him.
Yeah, me too. Long three, and then Dawson Hill over the back on the draw a foul there, trying to tip it and keep it alive. 7th team foul, so that will send the Royals to the line. So we'll shoot free throws both teams the rest of this half.
With 3:21 to go in this half, 11-9. It's a very low scoring game.
It really is. Free throw up and long, no good. Oh, nice rebound by Tompkins, but then it's lost and takes away for the Wildcats. Hill quickly down the floor for them. He's going to take it all the way, and then pull out. Good defense there to stop him. And they kick it left side. In the lane, up off the glass, no good. Rebound taken down by Hargraves. He hustles down for the Royals. Cut off there nicely once again. Tompkins picks it up. And the Royals will reset some offense here against the man-to-man of Bloomfield. Back door, shots up and no good. Tipped, taken away by Roberts.
Looks like the Royals is looking for a spot underneath there, try to cut somebody in there. Good defense played by the Wildcats.
Yeah, you mentioned it earlier. I think I'd like to see the Tompkins kids get involved if I was the Royals, probably.
I think you're right. Yeah, I think it.
Quickly down the floor, layup, up and good, and we're tied. 2 for Hunter Moore, and we're tied at 11. Bloomfield does a nice job of getting back quickly as well.
Yes, they do.
And that's going to be a travel.
Well, I see the Kennett Indians have arrived for their next ball game.
Yes.
They're here.
Yep.
Bernie arrived earlier, so these two teams will meet after this conclusion of this one.
Yep. And we'll start the championship quarterfinals there. We're tied at 11 in this consolation quarterfinal. Bloomfield with the basketball. Off to Scott. To Wagster, he tries to drive in. He's going to be fouled on a blocking foul, and he'll shoot 2 free throws, as that's the 10th team foul on the Royals. Foul is on Kirkman, his second. You probably prefer not to get him in foul trouble if you're Coach McBroom, at 6'4" kid, that rebounds that away as well as he does.
I think you're right.
Wagster's free throw, no good. Blake will have a second free throw coming up here. It's up, and it is short, no good, and a rebound by the Royals. Across the timeline. 15-foot jumper blocked by Wagster, and then knocked out of bounds, and it'll belong still to the Wildcats. Man, both these teams I'm so impressed. They contest every shot. They contest all the passes. They just have played such good defense this early on. Did Bloomfield play this good a defense last night against Hayti?
They did for 3 quarters, and then I don't know if they just were worn down some, and it's hard to keep up some of them cats at Hayti.
Yeah, right.
You know, they like to get that ball and go up and down the court. And early in the game, they were forcing everything from the outside. But when Hayti took the lead, they kind of had to bring them out, and so then they went to work on them.
Yeah. Well,
I was impressed with them how they played Hayti. Oh, nice pass.
Sure was. Kirkman kicks it out. Tompkins' tough jump shot off the mark, no good. Rebound by the Wildcats. Kicked out. Wagster brings it out and gets it ahead to Hill. Left corner 3, up, off the mark, no good. Rebound Kirkman.
Kirkman's had a bushel of rebounds.
He has had a bunch of them. Hargraves with it. In the corner now up top to Kirkman. He kicks it out. Tompkins thought about the 3, drives into the lane, and we're going to have a charge on Tompkins. He lowered that shoulder into Dawson Hill. I think it's the second charge that Hill has drawn. And Tompkins is a big enough kid. If he runs into you, you're going to feel it probably.
Yes, I think so. And I don't think Coach McBroom really saw that like the officials saw.
I would agree with that. But we discussed in the last game, it doesn't really matter what the coach or the player thinks. It's the matter of what the guys in stripes think.
That's right. I've never seen them change. Oh, you didn't like that? Okay, we'll change
exactly
it.
Right. Never happens.
But I guess the coach feels better to get to tell you he didn't like it.
That's true. That's true. Bloomfield trying to hold for one shot here, but only 6 seconds to go. They better be doing something fairly quickly. Wagster with it. He puts up a long three at the buzzer. Off the mark, no good. So we're at the end of one half, and it's Bloomfield 14, Twin Rivers 11. We'll be back in about 7 or 8 minutes. And you're right, Coach McBroom is still complaining about it a little bit. We'll be back in about 7 or 8 minutes here with the second half of this action. You're watching the 65th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on the A-Court Media Networks.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
For Stoddard County Title and Escrow to handle your next closing. Dustin Mayer, Joe Watson, and the staff at Stoddard County Title have over 50 years of combined experience in the title and legal industry. The purchase of a home or farm is often a family's biggest investment, and Stoddard County Title and Escrow will put your mind at ease. Stoddard County Title shares a location with Mayor Law Office and can prepare a beneficiary deed, contract, seller financing documents, or transact a 1031 exchange. Before your next purchase goes under contract, ask to have Stoddard County Title handle the closing. They are your trusted name for title insurance.
For generations, Farm Credit has been serving the needs of farmers all across southeast Missouri. We understand the challenges that year in and year out farmers face. Our focus is on building long-term relations, whether you're full-time, part-time, or part of the next generation on your family farm. As a young beginning farmer, we offer the resources that will make your job a little easier with our Ag Sunrise program, specifically tailored for your operation. For more information on our Ag Sunrise program or how we can benefit your farming operation, come by Farm Credit in Dexter.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in southeast Missouri right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need 2 things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving Southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards.
I'm Zach Tanner. I'm a rice seed farmer from Southeast Missouri. I've produced rice seed for various companies, and for the last couple of years I've grown DG 263L. One thing that we noticed, no matter which field we were in, the yield was just very consistent. We have literally never had varieties consistently yield as high as this one is yielding. In 2020, our DG 263L averaged well over 200 bushels. So far, our yields have been just outstanding. I would absolutely suggest somebody grow some of the DG 263L just because of the consistent yield and high quality. We had a pretty fair amount of several hundred acres of DG 263L in 2021, and my only real regret is that we didn't have more. I absolutely plan to plant more acres of 263 in the future. It's already part of our production plan for 2022.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Back at Bloomfield High School, the site of the 65th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. We're in Game 4 of Day 2. This is the final game of the consolation quarterfinals, and we're at halftime. Bloomfield 14 and Twin Rivers 11. And Tommy, boy, just a really outstanding effort by both teams defensively in that first half.
I agree. They really exerted themselves. For the Bloomfield Wildcats, Dawson Hill led them with 6. We had Wagster with 1, 2 to Moore, 3 to Barks, and for Twin Rivers, 3 to Hardgraves, 2 to Tompkins, 2 to Kirkman, and that's all I had.
Now, Chrisman, I think, had 6 as well, maybe.
Yeah, I overlooked him. That's correct.
Yep.
And it's a low-scoring game, but, you know, who knows how it'll turn out.
Well, that's
Close
right.
game. one possession game.
One possession will make a big difference. And those free throws we were talking earlier, 4 of 11 for Bloomfield, 1 of 6 for the Royals. Those are going to be Ron Shoemate at SEMO used to say, free throws don't win every game, they just wins the close ones.
You bet you.
And that may be the case in this one tonight. So we're set to start the second half. Bloomfield will have the basketball to start the second half here, and they lead by 3. The winner of this one will play Holcomb tomorrow at 2:30 in the consolation semifinals. Into Wagster, and he'll run the offense for the Wildcats. Screen set up top. He doesn't work off of it, though. Gets it. Now he's going to pull up. Has to get rid of it. Gets it knocked away, and it may have been a relief. It goes cross court to jump shot up, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by the Royals. Good look to start the half for the Wildcats. Just couldn't get the shot to go.
That's exactly right.
Bloomfield still in her man-to-man. Nice lob inside to Kirkman, up and no good. Rebound taken down by Barks. Well, they had the look they wanted there. He just didn't get the basket to go. Long 3 up and good by Jeffrey Gerald. He's got 3, and it's 17-11 Bloomfield. Tompkins going to go down baseline, cut off there nicely by Barks. Long 3, short, off of the Royals, out of bounds, will belong to the Wildcats. And I think that the Royals have got to get Ryan Tompkins involved somehow offensively.
You're exactly right. You know, last night he had a real nice game.
Wagster double dribbles, has picked it up and put it back down, not thinking against the full court press of the Royals, and it's a turnover. Of course, part of Tompkins not going so well is that Barks has played outstanding defense on him too. So
you bet. They know what kind of game he had last night also.
Exactly right. Chrisman up top. Kicks it off to Hester. He'll take a long 3. It's off the mark, no good. Tipped out of bounds off of Wagster and off of Hill, and it'll belong to the Royals. Have to wipe a little sweat up here.
I see down on the bleachers on the end zone, I see Jordan McGowan, Jason Long, and Marcus Massey. You think them guys talking any basketball?
They might have just talked a little bit about it, I would say.
I think you're probably right.
Bad pass, steal. Wagster quickly down the floor with it. He goes up and misses the shot, but the rebounds for the Wildcats. Shot no good. Tip taken away. Back out to Gerald. He puts it on the floor to Wagster. He's going to kick it in the corner to Dawson Hill for 3. Off the mark, a little long, no good. And finally, Kirkman comes down with it for the Royals. Quickly up the floor is Hester. He pulls it up, and they'll reset some offense. And going to have a little reach-in foul there on Blake Wagster. He'll pick up his first team foul number 1 here in the second half.
I thought they got Wagster with one earlier.
I thought they did too. I was the same way, but apparently not. Tompkins with the ball out top. Guarded there by Barks. And then we're going to have an interior offensive, a 3-second violation, I believe. And another turnover. Twin Rivers now in a 2-2-1 full court press. See how the Wildcats handle that. They get it ahead. Nice catch by Barks there. Spin move in the lane. Turn on block partially by Kirkman. The Royals come away with it. Both teams struggling to find any offense right here. Start this second half.
Yeah, that zone defense is hurting Twin Rivers, and it's certainly hurting them. It's certainly hurting Bloomfield also.
Yes,
on the other
absolutely. Absolutely right. Twin Rivers with the basketball. Looks to inbounds. They do get it inbounds to Kirkman. Nice pass inside Hester. The freshman up, short and no good. Rebound off of Bloomfield, and it'll belong to the Royals still. 4 offensive rebounds for the Royals, only 2 for the Wildcats. Kirkman in the corner, kicks it out top. Chrisman goes down the lane, and he's going to be fouled as he drives down the lane, and he's going to shoot 2. That foul is going to go on Barks, his 3rd. They can probably not afford, with his size, to have him out of there very long.
I wouldn't think so.
And he's done such a good job on Tompkins on top of it, they couldn't have him out very long. Chrisman's free throw is good. He's got 7 on the night. He's a leading scorer for the Royals. Second free throw also good.
You know, both these teams had real intense games last night. And to come back today and play, you know, it's got to wear on you some.
It does. There's no question about it. Ooh, we're going to have a travel before the foul there. I think Barks felt like he kept his foot still, but the referee didn't think so. Yeah, no, and you're right, Tommy. That comes into play late games last night and both pretty hard-fought games. That makes a big difference on how much energy you have in the next day.
Exactly right.
Tompkins in the backcourt. And a reach-in foul, and that's going to be on Barks, and that's his 4th. He'll go to the bench.
I don't remember what year it was, but South Pemascot had a good team. And they played late one night and had to get up and play the first game the next day. And that's a pretty good haul from Steele.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we sort of saw that with Van Buren and East Prairie this morning. There wasn't a lot of intensity in that ball game early. They both had close games yesterday, and early on there wasn't much intensity at all in that one.
And Van Buren had a nice drive this morning, too.
Yes, they did for the early game.
Yes.
Tompkins drives in lane, stops, pops from 15, good.
Getting a little scoring now in this quarter, Jim.
Yep. They're starting to pick it up a little bit. Wraparound pass, up and good to Hartline. Good feed there by Hunter Moore, and Hartline finishes it. Chrisman up top. Now to Tompkins. Inside to Kirkman, up and good. Good ball movement. And without Barks in there, you're seeing the Royals able to get the ball inside a little more.
Exactly are.
Dawson Hill drives in. He's going to be fouled, and he's going to shoot 2 free throws.
See, they quickly got to Hargraves off the bench, fixing to check back in.
Yes. 3rd foul on Kirkman there. Dawson Hill's free throw up, good, nothing but net. Roberts checks in as well for the Royals. Tompkins and Chrisman check out. 3:54 to go here in the 3rd quarter, 2017. Bloomfield with the lead. Second free throw by Hill, nothing but net. Dawson with 8. Oh, nice no-look pass up and good by Robards. Great no-look by Hargraves, and it's 21-19. They break through the press to the basket. Nice, tried to wrap around again, but this time nobody home, and it goes out of bounds, and it'll belong to Twin Rivers. It worked one time, but not the second time.
Can't go back to the well too many times, can you?
That's exactly right. Exactly right. Moore with a nice reach in there, gets the steal. He's going to go to the basket, or try to. Goes up, off the glass, and no good. Rebound taken down by Twin Rivers. Neither team just shooting it very well right now. Ahead.
It's pretty sloppy play.
It is. To be honest, it really is right now. You're exactly right. Kirkman inside to Hargraves. He goes up in the lane, up and good, and we're tied at 21.
That's what Hargraves is good. If you're getting the ball in there, he'll create space.
Timeout by Bloomfield. We're tied at 21 in this consolation quarterfinal game here in the 3rd quarter. We'll take a break about a minute, and we'll be back. You're watching the Christmas Tournament Basketball on the A Corp Media Networks.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in Southeast Missouri right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sikeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
Aaron Todd and Lee Atwell are ready to serve your legal needs. See Todd and Atwell, LLP in Kennett. Well, Tommy, 21-21, as we said, not a very high-scoring game. Neither team shooting the ball very well. It looks like Bloomfield 6 of 22, the Royals 9 of 24. Part of that's defense. Part of that is just not shooting it well. But so this last 10 and a half minutes of the ball game, it's really going to come down to who plays the best defense probably and who can make some free throws.
Correct. I think the free throws is possibly going to decide this.
Right. I would agree. You know, Bloomfield 4 of 11 from the free throw line. The Royals 3 of 8. And so neither team shooting 50% from the line. And one of them needs to do that to probably pull off the victory.
You know, you look up at scoreboard, if you're a coach and your team only has 21 points almost at the end of the third quarter, but the salvation of that, the other team only has 21.
Right. You're really happy with your defense. You're not so happy with your offense, probably. Waxer all the way to the basket, misses the shot. No good. We're going to have a jump ball there on the rebound, and it will go to the Royals on the alternate possession rule. Waxer beat everybody down the floor, sort of.
Sure
got to the basket, just couldn't finish. Bloomfield out in the full court man-to-man. Hester, the freshman, will bring it up. Guarded there by Dawson Hill. Hester with it once again, kicks it back out. Waxter playing really good defense.
He sure is.
Up to Kirkman, and he's going to be fouled, and the shot will not go. Just too much size in there. Nobody could match up with him, could they?
Exactly right. He was just a hand above everybody else in there.
Exactly right. So Jordan Kirkman, the 6'4 senior, will shoot 2 free throws here. That was the first foul on Jeffrey Jarrell of the Wildcats. Free throw up and good. Tompkins checks back in for the Royals. Second one a little long. Rebound by the Wildcats. 2:16 to go here in the third quarter. Hill kicks it across to Wagster.
You know, free throws, both teams just been off on these free throws.
And Dawson Hill with a three-pointer there. Yeah, both teams are looking for, I think they're looking for who's going to get us some points, who can score some points here.
Right.
They're struggling to find who's going to be their scorer today a little bit. Dawson Hill has 9 for the Wildcats. Long three, up and off the mark, no good. And it's rebound by Hill. Waxer gets double teamed back there, but gets it back to Hill, who gets it ahead across the timeline. Out to Wagster. Bloomfield with a 2-point lead. Scott tries to drive the lane, loses it. Comes away to Hargraves. Hargraves down the floor, and he loses control of it. Out of bounds, saves it though, and it comes away to Scott. Little helter-skelter right here. Wexer, nice feed inside, goes up. Shot is no good by Gerald, but he's fouled and goes to the line to shoot 2, and a nice effort there by Wexter getting the ball inside.
Rolls are 4 for 10 from the free throw line, and the Wildcats are 4 for 13.
Yeah, that's just not very good free throw shooting.
No.
You can try to sugarcoat it all you want to, but that's just not very good free throw shooting.
Not a math major by no means, but that's not a very good percentage.
That is correct.
That helped.
That does help. Free throw good by Gerald. Kirkman checks out. He'll get an extra minute break here. Oh, actually, that was his 4th foul. That's why he checked out. So, second free throw. Up and good. Nothing but net for Gerald.
Looked good on those 2.
Yes, he did. Very smooth with it. Hester with the ball in the backcourt, gets it ahead.
Literally.
Yeah, literally got it ahead. That is very true. Look, and Weixler's going to get called for the foul there. Try to get a block and is going to call for the foul. Yeah, that's using your noggin to keep that in bounds, isn't it?
Exactly right. What a save.
Right. Roberts to shoot 2. Ooh, air ball there on the free throw. Hunter Moore back in the game for the Wildcats. We were talking in the other game too, Tommy. You know, free throws are it's all about technique. It's something you can practice on your own. There's just not, that one's good. You know, not an excuse to not be a good free throw shooter.
That's why they call them free throws.
Right.
And, you know, you're exactly right. And it just gets in your head, like today, that we're not hitting free throws. It seems like it just carries from player to player.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Coach Keith's going to take a timeout there. He got Dawson Hill in a bad spot. It'll be a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it here. A reminder that this afternoon's game is brought to you by Southeast Health Center of Stoddard County. For all your medical needs close to home, see Southeast Health Center in Dexter, Missouri. Also, like to remind you that another of our sponsors is Stonehill Cotton, providing cottonseed to farmers for over 100 years. So if you're Bloomfield, you've got a 3-point lead, 37 seconds left. Do you try to play for one shot here to end the quarter?
I think I would. I'll say that, and they'll probably come out and score after about 3 seconds off the clock.
Understand. But they also have, if they could score right at the end of the buzzer, they also get the ball to start the fourth quarter. So it'd be almost a 2-for-1 kind of deal. It'd be worth getting a basket here and then getting the ball to start the fourth quarter as well. You could all of a sudden be up maybe 7 or 8 as opposed to the 3 you're up now. We'll see what Coach Keith worked up over there. Dawson Hill inbound the ball in a very difficult spot right in the corner over there. So they've got to try to figure out how to get it in, and they do get into Weixler. He's double teamed and kicks it back out, though, to Moore. Weixler gets it back. Nice skip past the Dawson Hill. He's open for a 3. It's short, no good, but rebound is run down by Moore. And he kicks it back out now with 18 seconds left. Now they're going to play for one shot, I believe, if they get half a chance. Weixler's going. I say that, and Weixler takes it straight to the basket for the layup.
What do we know?
That's exactly right. Exactly right. Out to Hester for a 3. They do get it off, and it's good at the buzzer.
What a nice shot at the buzzer.
It sure was. So we're at the end of 3, and it's Bloomfield 28, Twin Rivers 26. We'll be back in just 1 minute with the fourth quarter of this consolation game. You're watching Christmas Tournament Basketball on the A-Corp Media Networks.
I'm Zach Tanner. I'm a rice seed farmer from Southeast Missouri. I've produced rice seed for various companies, and for the last couple of years I've grown DG 263L. One thing that we noticed, no matter which field we were in, the yield was just very consistent. We have literally never had varieties consistently yield as high as this one is yielding. In 2020, our DG 263L averaged well over 200 bushels. So far, our yields have been just outstanding. I would absolutely suggest somebody grow some of the DG 263L just because of the consistent yield and high quality. We had a pretty fair amount of several hundred acres of DG 263L in 2021, and my only real regret is that we didn't have more. I absolutely plan to plant more acres of 263 in the future. It's already part of our production plan for 2022.
Back at the Bloomfield High School, the 65th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. We've got a good one here in the final consolation quarterfinal of the afternoon. It's Bloomfield 28, Twin Rivers 26 as we head to the fourth quarter. And when you look at the shooting percentages, 8 of 25 for Bloomfield, 10 of 27 for Royals. It's not been a beautiful display, but it's been a good game.
Yes, it has. I like to see a lot of scoring, but I would rather watch a game like this than I would an 80-20 game.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, and as an announcer, you know very well those 80-20 games are very difficult to call.
Oh, they're tough.
They are. They're very difficult. You'd much rather have something like this where it's a close game, not much scoring, but a close game than that. You're exactly right.
You can't find enough things to say.
Exactly right. Exactly right. Wagster gets in the corner but kicks it out to Hill. 15-foot jumper off the mark by Hartline, and he's going to commit a foul, I believe. That'll be the 16 foul on Bloomfield. So Twin Rivers will be shooting free throws the rest of the ball game. Only 2 team fouls on Twin Rivers so far this half. Going to have to do a little cleanup there after Hartline was on the floor. A little drying.
Good job by the official.
Yeah, it is. Safety first. That's a
You
big
bet.
thing there. You know, you see a kid tear up a knee or an ankle or something if you don't do that. So 4 good games still on tap for you tonight on the A-Court Media Networks. All the championship quarterfinal games still to come. First one will be Bernie and Kennett. Twin Rivers with the basketball. They trail by 2. Jake Hester, the 5'10 freshman, with it out front. Guarded out there by Jeffrey Jarrell. Kicks it off to Roberts. A little weave offense here for the Royals against the man-to-man. Hester's going to try to get in the lane, loses control of it. It's loose on the floor, and Bloomfield comes away with it.
That was a nice takeaway.
It was good defense there by the Wildcats once again. Jump shot, Hartline misses everything. Rebound by Hester. Long 3, Hargraves good. Just pulled up and knocked it down from about 21 foot, and Twin Rivers has a 1-point lead. I don't think anybody was expecting that exactly.
I don't think so.
Wagster off to Moore, back. Moore down the baseline, goes up, gets fouled, and go to the line to shoot 2. Yeah. It almost looks as if Twin Rivers is saying, we'll give you some inside looks, but we're going to take away those outside looks from Dawson Hill because he's been the kid who's we've struggled stopping so far today.
I think you're right.
Free throw by Moore is good. Barks checks back in.
You know, a good defensive team will slide off and give you that baseline, and they'll take it away from you real quick.
Right, exactly right.
Stop you in your tracks.
Second free throw, no good. We're tied at 29. Good offensive board, though. Up and off the mark, no good. Tompkins with the rebound for the Royals. Bloomfield had a couple of chances there.
Sure did.
Long 3, off the mark, no good. Nice rebound there, and then he lost his footing, and it went out of bounds. Moore just couldn't keep his footing there on the rebound. It went out of bounds, and it belonged to the Royals. 6 minutes to go here in this ball game. Tied at 29. They look to inbounds. They do get it inbounds to Tompkins. Bloomfield back in there man-to-man.
That defense has really taken Tompkins out of his game.
It really has. You're exactly right. He's up top for a 3. On cue, Tommy, he knocks the 3 down.
I think he heard me say something negative. I'll show you.
Exactly right. I think that's right. Twin Rivers with a 3-point lead. Jump shot up off the mark, no good by the Wildcats. Hargraves with it. A little hurried series that time maybe by the Wildcats down the floor. Inside to Tompkins. He kicks it out nicely. A 3 up off the mark. Wagster with a little bit of a block. Hargraves with it inside. He's going to be pushed and fouled. Good call by the official there. It'll be on the floor, but it'll be a 1-and-1. And Colton Hargraves, a 6'2 junior, go to the line to shoot the 1-and-1.
He goes there and buries these 2. He scored 5 points real quick, and that's the player that we were used to.
Right, exactly right. Connor Scott checks back in for the Wildcats. Hargraves has got 8 on the afternoon. Chance to go to 9. Free throw up and no good. Rebound taken down by the Wildcats. 3-point game, Twin Rivers with the lead. Gerald with it, kicks it off to Wagster. He's going to go into the lane. He's going to go a little alley-oop, up and good, up and under, good.
Very good.
And then they Twin Rivers beats everybody down the floor. They'll hold it up, then they'll kick it out. Long three, short, no good, but Twin Rivers with the rebound. Tompkins takes the long three. He's air ball, no good, out of bounds. Will belong to the Wildcats. And we're going to have a timeout here called by Coach Keith, I believe, of Bloomfield. 32 for Twin Rivers, 31 for Bloomfield. 4:47 to go in this consolation quarterfinal. We'll be back for the final 4:47 after this break. You're watching Christmas Tournament Basketball on A-Court Media Networks.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
You're right. We are back at the Bloomfield High School Gymnasium, the site of the 65th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. We've got a good one here, 32 for Twin Rivers, 31 for Bloomfield, 4:47 to go in the ball game. And as we've talked about quite a bit, Tommy, it's been a defensive battle, an offensive struggle. But both teams have heated up a little bit here, and we've seen some of the kids that we think we would. Ryan Tompkins, Colton Hargraves with Twin Rivers, Dawson Hill, and Blake Wagster for the Wildcats step it up a little bit here in the fourth quarter to try to get the win.
Yeah. I want to mention some sponsors we had that was going to be a roll across the bottom of the screen, and it went down. You know, we got York's One Stop at Camel, Express Food Market at Camel, Uptown Skate at Camel, Senator Jason Bean, Marlin, Holcomb, Kennett, and Gideon Schools all wish their teams good luck in this Bloomfield tournament.
Bloomfield with the basketball. They lose control of it. It's loose. Oh, great job of keeping it alive by Barks. And Wagster down the baseline, back to Barks, up and good. Only fitting that he finished that after keeping it alive, and it's 33-32.
He was down on the ground wanting that ball.
Absolutely.
I like to see a hustle like that.
Hargraves kicks it out left side to Tompkins. He goes up for three. It's going to be short, no good. Long rebound, though. Twin Rivers comes away with it. And they'll reset the offense. Brett Robard's up top with it. Kicks it off to Tompkins. He's in the lane. He kicks it out. Chrisman down the lane. Left side. Robard's with it to Tompkins. Really almost face guarding Hargraves here on defense where he can't even touch the basketball.
That's right.
Robard's a long three. Rims out. No good. Went down, took a look, came back out. And then we're going to have a foul on Hargraves there as he runs right into Hunter Moore or Jeff Gerald. He got the worst of that deal.
It looks like he got a hip injury.
Yeah. Kirkman checks back in for the Royals, as does Hester.
It's nice to get Kirkman back in the ball game.
Yes, absolutely. Bloomfield by one, 33-32. Wagster with the basketball. He's going to go all the way to the basket off the side of the backboard, no good. Probably an ill-advised shot right there, and it'll be Twin Rivers basketball. Inside to Kirkman, great catch.
Great catch.
Back to Tompkins. Chrisman, jump shot, up, no good. Taken down by Hester. Both teams playing with a little more oomph right now as we get close to the end of the ball game.
We're approaching the 3-minute mark in this game.
Roberts with it, spin move in the lane. It's going to be short, no good. Taken down by Gerald. He comes out of there for the Wildcats. Loses it, but gets it back, and then kicks it off to Wagster, where they'd probably like to see the ball in his hands. Gerald's going to go to the basket. He does, and he makes it down the baseline. Good running drive by Gerald, and it's a 3-point Bloomfield lead.
That was a nice shot.
It was. 7 points for Jeff Gerald on the afternoon. It's still a one-possession game here and 2:26 to go. Chrisman with it. Kicks it off to Hester. Robards with it. Chrisman drives down the lane, tries to kick it off to Kirkman, wasn't quite ready for it, went out of bounds, and it'll be a turnover and go back to Bloomfield. Looking over there at the bench, Tommy, the Hargraves kid, he's struggling. He's not going to be back in right away, I don't think.
I don't think so. He may not be back. Looks like he's in a lot of pain.
Yeah. Well, and I say that, what do we know? He goes straight to the scorer's table, but he was head down. I didn't think he'd be back. Gerald gets double teamed in there, and he's going to be timeout called. So with 1:56 to go, 35-32, Bloomfield lead. We'll take another break and be back here with the final part of this ball game. You're watching the Christmas tournament on the A-Corp Media Networks.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
We are back at Bloomfield High School, and Tommy, you were telling me during the break there, we've got some sponsors that we probably need to thank for sure for all their support of this tournament.
Yeah, some rest of them that had those role sponsorship. Spencer Lemming Farms at Mullen and Gideon, along with Mako Construction in Mullen and Clarkton. So we appreciate all you people supporting us, these young people.
Absolutely right. Absolutely right. Great support. Bloomfield with the ball and a 3-point lead, 1:53 to go. The Royals have got to foul 3 more times before they can send Bloomfield to the line. So
I
really,
think Bloomfield's just going to make them foul them, too.
I think they will. I think they'll hold it as long as they can and see if they can control it and make them foul. You don't want to really get in that corner, though, where Dawson Hill was. Well, he puts a runner up, no good. Rebound taken down by the Royals.
I don't think that's what the Bloomfield coach wanted.
No, I don't think that's probably what he drew up. I agree. Hester with it up top. 1:16 to go in the ball game. Bloomfield up 3. Kirkman trying to get position on Hill on the inside. Nice defense right there by Connor Scott and the steal. Quickly up the floor. Now he just wants to hold on to it. Don't throw it in the corner.
Oh, that worst place in the world to go.
Yeah, worst place to be. Bad. You just don't want to go in that corner. Hargraves with it. He's going to put it on the floor. Good job by Scott defensively. And then a rebound, and that's going to be a foul on Hargraves. It's a nice takedown on James Barks, but it'll be a foul out of bounds.
He grabbed that hit just as soon as you hit the ground.
Yeah, he's not 100% by any matter of means. Third foul on Hargraves and the 5th team foul on the Royals. They bring the big kid down to try to contest the inbounds pass. So Dawson Hill will try to get the ball inbounds for Bloomfield. Now, if you're Bloomfield, you just really want to not put yourself in a bad spot in a corner someplace, like there.
They just did.
Right. Now get it out of there if you can. There they get it out in the middle. Right, to the middle of the court where you want it, and make them foul. And they've got to foul at some point. And there's one. That'll be the 16 foul, and that will foul Kirkman, I believe, out of the ball game.
I think you're right.
And that's there's some things there of court awareness, Tommy, that you just got to know. I don't want my big man to foul out, so somebody else out there that doesn't have 4 fouls do the fouling for me. We're going to keep it, I think we'll keep it right here. Just a reminder that this afternoon's game is brought to you by Southeast Health Center of Stoddard County. For all your medical needs close to home, see Southeast Health Center in Dexter. Just really been a good defensive effort by both teams. And now for Bloomfield to pull this off with 30.4 seconds left, they just really have to keep the ball out front and make some free throws, because now the next next foul, they have to shoot free throws.
Right, and you know, I know Twin Rivers coaches probably tell them, as soon as they inbound that ball, you foul somebody.
Right.
And, you know, I think they want to shoot free throws or uncontested layup.
Yes. Yes. If they had an uncontested layup, I think they take it. But you certainly, and you want to stay away from the corners where you can get trapped.
Exactly.
You know.
That third man is going to trap you over there.
Exactly.
Is going to get you every time.
Exactly right. So, been actually the first of the quarterfinal games that has been closely contested. The other three were wider margins. So, in this the consolation quarterfinals, it'll be Puxico and East Prairie tomorrow at 1:00. And then at 2:30, it'll be Holcomb and the winner of this one in the consolation semifinal. So 2 good games tomorrow afternoon. Of course, we'll have those for you right here on A-Court Media. Dawson Hill to try to inbounds for the Wildcats right in front of beside their bench. They look to get it in. They look to get it in. They look to get it in. They do get it in, and we're going to have a timeout by Coach Keith. Let's see what inadvertent whistle, I guess, by the official.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I don't know that I understand that exactly, but either way, the Wildcats got it in bounds. They were disappointed because they got it in bounds exactly the way they wanted to, so now they have to retry to get it in. Oh, back door. There's your look you were looking for, Tommy. He's going to be called a walk.
Oh,
he traveled.
I think what that call was on the sideline a while ago, he was telling the coach to get back to the coach's box because he was down.
Okay, good point. Oh, that's a shame. Weixer chips back in for the Wildcats. And that was a good call by the official. He did stutter those feet just a little bit. But that could have been a game sealer right there. Twin Rivers gets the ball inbounds ahead to Chrisman. They're down by 3 with 24 seconds to go. Ball's loose. Chrisman picks it up, and a timeout by Coach Seth McBroom.
Well, with a 3-pointer, we'll possibly go to overtime.
There's every possibility of that, as both teams are, So now, if you're Coach McBroom, do you try to get a quick 2, or do you just play for the 3-pointer, do you think?
You know, I've heard 2 different ways like it. Take your first best shot, but don't run too many seconds off that clock.
Right.
Because, you know, you run it down to 3 seconds and you take a 2, basically you're beat.
Right, exactly right. Well, that's sort of.
We saw that with
East Prairie the other night. Exactly right. That cost East Prairie the ball game. That's exactly right. So. And then if you're Bloomfield, do you defend the 3-point line to try to just keep that away and just give them the 2-pointer?
Possibly.
I mean, you know, there's a lot of scenarios here that you can talk about, and you probably can't talk about them all in a huddle in 1 minute either.
Exactly right.
You know, is the problem. So, and you're dependent on 15 and 16 and 17-year-old kids to do what you're asking them to do anyhow. So it's a tough ask right here. But
well, you know, yesterday in the East Prairie game, my heart went out to East Prairie because they played a wonderful game against a very, very good South Pemascot team.
Yes.
And those kids had that ball down there with an opportunity to take the 3 and went in there and shot that 2. But, you know, like you say, these are 17-year-old kids.
Right. That's exactly right. Yeah, I'm sitting in the stands thinking, why would you not take the 3? But you're a 17-year-old kid in the heat of the moment. It's not that easy, you know.
Exactly right.
I play golf, and it'd be the same thing as they would tell me, why would you miss that 2-foot putt? You know, I mean, because sometimes I just do. My brain goes dead, you know. It just
sometimes
happens.
I miss them.
Right, sometimes I miss them. That's exactly right.
Quite often I miss them. Well,
Coach McBroom had to take another timeout because they couldn't get the ball in bounds. So that's one of the things apparently they did not talk about in the huddle was making sure you get the ball in bounds.
I think that's one thing they forgot.
Right.
Because before anything else could happen for them, they're going to have to get it in.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's got to be about Coach McBroom's. We haven't really kept track, but it's got to be close to his last time out, I would think.
I would think so. We invite everyone to stay tuned. After this game, we'll have the Kennett Indians with the Bernie Mules, and Terry McVeigh and Luke Carter will be bringing you that game.
Yep, and that'll be a good one. And then I think you've got at least a couple, if not 3 of the last ones. You got
I got the last 3.
All right, you got Malden Dexter, you got Portageville Hayti, and South Penn Doniphan, all of which should be dandies.
Pretty good games.
I would think should be dandies. Yep. All right, so Twin Rivers, when they come out of the huddle here, will try to get it inbounds, and then they're going to be looking for, as we talked about, either the quickest basket they can get or see the referee signal there, no timeouts for Twin Rivers, 2 left for Bloomfield. So Twin Rivers have got to get the ball in bounds right here.
That's right.
They don't have a second choice. He does get it in. Tompkins goes up and misses the layup.
Misses a chippy.
He sure did. Shot up, no good. Tompkins puts it back, no good. And finally, Dawson Hill comes away with it and is fouled with 8.8 seconds left. And he will shoot the 1-and-1. Boy, they had
opportunity to draw.
They did. They had 3 good chances right there and missed all 3 of them. You're exactly right. Well, Dawson Hill can sort of seal it with 2 free throws.
Sure could.
And Coach Keith's going to take a timeout to talk about that and to talk about the strategy after the fact. I don't remember where I guess it was maybe the move of Hoosiers where they talked about after he makes the second free throw, and he will make the second free throw. And I think that's an important thing to give that kid just that mental image, don't you?
Exactly right. Because you know what that kid's thinking over there. If I don't do this, if I don't do that.
Right. It's all negative thought versus giving that positive thought of when he makes that second free throw, I think that's very important for these kids,
I think I watched a documentary on Larry Bird not long ago, and it talked about how confident he was in himself.
Right.
And said he was the greatest trash talker that there was.
Right,
He would tell him, I'm going to catch that ball right here and shoot it right in your face.
Right.
And he'd do it.
And he'd do it, yeah. Yeah. Wasn't he the one who one night told the other team, I'm going to shoot everything left-handed and I'm going to score 35 and did it.
And did it.
Yeah.
That was a talented man.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, I think one guy was there and said, he told me, I'm going to catch this ball right here and I want you in my face because I'm going to win this game. In your face.
Right.
And did it.
And did it. Right. Right. Hill with the free throws here. This is sort of the ball game right here with these free throws. Free throw up and rims out, no good. Tompkins with the rebound.
Still got time.
Twin Rivers have got to have a 3. Hargraves kicks it off Chrisman. Chrisman puts up the 3. It's way off the mark, no good. Bloomfield will advance 35-32 over the Twin Rivers Royals. Really good basketball game. Bloomfield advances to take on Hawkland tomorrow afternoon at 2:30 in the consolation semifinals. Well, we've got 4 championship bracket games for you tonight on the A-Corp Media Networks. Bernie and Kenner will be the first one, and we'll have that for you in about 12 to 14 minutes. Don't miss it.
They've turned off our deal to recap our scores, but what a nice ball game. We'll move on to the let Terry McVeigh and him in here. Jim, it's been good to do the game with you.
I enjoyed it, Tommy. Enjoyed it very much, and I'm sure hopefully we're going to do some more later on. So,
and as we always say, I'll see you down the road.
That's exactly right. We'll be back in about 14 minutes or so with this first semifinal or quarterfinal game in the championship bracket. You're watching the 65th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on the A-Corp Media Networks.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need 2 things: accurate, secure data, and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving Southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards.
I'm Zach Tanner. I'm a rice seed farmer from Southeast Missouri. I've produced rice seed for various companies, and for the last couple of years I've grown DG 263L. One thing that we noticed, no matter which field we were in, the yield was just very consistent. We have literally never had varieties consistently yield as high as this one is yielding. In 2020, our DG 263L averaged well over 200 bushels. So far, our yields have been just outstanding. I would absolutely suggest somebody grow some of the DG 263L just because of the consistent yield and high quality. We had a pretty fair amount of several hundred acres of DG 263L in 2021, and my only real regret is that we didn't have more. I absolutely plan to plant more acres of 263 in the future. It's already part of our production plan for 2022.
Ask for Stoddard County Title and Escrow to handle your next closing. Dustin Mayer, Joe Watson, and the staff at Stoddard County Title have over 50 years of combined experience in the title and legal industry. The purchase of a home or farm is often a family's biggest investment, and Stoddard County Title and Escrow will put your mind at ease. Stoddard County Title shares a location with Mayer Law Office and can prepare a beneficiary deed, contract, seller financing documents, or transact a 1031 exchange. Before your next purchase goes under contract, ask to have Stoddard County Title handle the closing. They are your trusted name for title insurance.
For generations, Farm Credit has been serving the needs of farmers all across Southeast Missouri. We understand the challenges that year in and year out farmers face. Our focus is on building long-term relations, whether you're full-time, part-time, or part of the next generation on your family farm. As a young beginning farmer, we offer the resources that will make your job a little easier with our Ag Sunrise program, specifically tailored for your operation. For more information on our Ag Sunrise program or how we can benefit your farming operation, come by Farm Credit in Dexter.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in Southeast Missouri right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sikeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need 2 things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving Southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards.
I'm Zach Tanner. I'm a rice seed farmer from Southeast Missouri. I've produced rice seed for various companies, and for the last couple of years I've grown DG 263L. One thing that we noticed, no matter which field we were in, the yield was just very consistent. We have literally never had varieties consistently yield as high as this one is yielding. In 2020, our DG 263L averaged well over 200 bushels. So far, our yields have been just outstanding. I would absolutely suggest somebody grow some of the DG 263L just because of the consistent yield and high quality. We had a pretty fair amount of several hundred acres of DG 263L in 2021, and my only real regret is that we didn't have more. I absolutely plan to plant more acres of 263 in the future. It's already part of our production plan for 2022.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Ask for Stoddard County Title and Escrow to handle your next closing. Dustin Mayer, Joe Watson, and the staff at Stoddard County Title have over 50 years of combined experience in the title and legal industry. The purchase of a home or farm is often a family's biggest investment, and Stoddard County Title and Escrow will put your mind at ease. Stoddard County Title shares a location with Mayor Law Office and can prepare a beneficiary deed, contract, seller financing documents, or transact a 1031 exchange. Before your next purchase goes under contract, ask to have Stoddard County Title handle the closing. They are your trusted name for title insurance.
For generations, Farm Credit has been serving the needs of farmers all across southeast Missouri. We understand the challenges that year in and year out farmers face. Our focus is on building long-term relations, whether you're full-time, part-time, or part of the next generation on your family farm. As a young beginning farmer, we offer the resources that will make your job a little easier with our Ag Sunrise program, specifically tailored for your operation. For more information on our Ag Sunrise program or how we can benefit your farming operation, come by Farm Credit in Dexter.
Okay, welcome to the first game of the winners bracket on day 2 of the 65th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament between the number 1 seeded Bernie Mules and the number 8 seeded Kennett Indians. For the Kennett Indians, Riley Spencer, 5'9". Deshaun Wilson, number 2, 5'10", freshman. Elijah Jackson, a 6-foot senior, had a big 29-point game in the first round. Barris Ellis, 6-foot senior. And Ben McMullen, the 6'2" senior. He's one of the 3 returning all-tournament, Bloomfield all-tournament teams from last year that's playing this year. And for the Bernie Mules, the number 1 seed of Bernie Mules come in and Tristan Johnson. Bernie comes in with a record of 7-0. Noah Foster, 5'9" senior. Camden Powell, a 6-foot senior. Hunter Corzine, 5'11" junior. John Nemo, 6'3" senior, rounds out the starting lineup for Bernie. We got a veteran crew of officials with Tim Harmon, Kevin Lawrence, and Lloyd Rice. I'm Terry McVeigh. With me tonight is Luke Carter again on this side of the camera, coming out from his producer duties. What are we looking for, Luke?
Looks like tonight it's going to be a battle. I think it's going to be closer than everybody's anticipating, but I think Bernie's got the edge for sure with their depth and their potent scoring offense they've got.
I think Kennett's going to, if Kennett can get the same game out of Elijah Johnson he got last night. Of course, he scored 29. He did it in a dominant way, just using his strength underneath. Dish down to Nimmo, nice little give and go. And John Nimmo draws first blood, 2-0 Bernie.
Nemo's going to be hard to handle down low tonight. Let's see if Kennett has an answer for that.
Deshaun Wilson trying to dish it off, throws it out of bounds. Turnover to Kennett. Notice Bernie did not come out under full court pressure right off the bat, but they will.
Yeah, it's coming.
It's coming.
It's only a matter of time.
Kennett pick up about 3/4 court. And we see where Bernie's trying to get. They're trying to get the demo.
Yep, they're trying to get him a bunch of touches early on, establish that inside game, and hopefully open up those 3-point shots and get some open looks from deep later.
Foul's on Ellis, his first, team first. Kennett's in a 1-2-2. Trying to seal off the pass to Nimmo. Nice ball movement by Bernie, and a 3-pointer is long, picked up by McMullen. Here comes Jackson. He's going to take it Will he take it? Pulls up, shot, pop, take it.
He's starting off where he left off from yesterday, Terry.
He did. Yeah, if he gets in the front court and he's aggressive with the ball, that's what he did yesterday. And now Kenneth switched to a man. Nice drive underneath and nice put up by Tristan Johnson.
That man can just get to the bucket and score.
We saw that yesterday. He can score a lot of points in a hurry.
He's got an uncanny knack to get to the hoop.
Jackson with the ball out front, Bernie in the man-to-man as they normally are. Deshaun Wilson with the ball over to Jackson. He gets the baseline, stops, pops, count it. He's feeling it again.
Looks like he's still in that zone, Terry.
That's good for Kenneth.
Yes, it is.
Johnson with the ball on the wing, back out to Corzine, over in the corner to Powell. Powell back out to Johnson.
Looks like Kenneth's in a man-to-man now.
Yeah, they swapped. They'll go back and forth. Ball out of bounds off Kenneth to Bernie. They'll take it in underneath the basket. 5:43 left in the first quarter. It's a tie game of 4-4. Micah Schooley. We'll see if he puts up a three-pointer.
He hit 9 yesterday.
He was on fire yesterday. There he goes. First one's off, but the rebound, long rebound to Jackson or Johnson. He gets fouled. He'll go to the line, shoot two.
You know, we spoke on this yesterday. He's 5'9", and he attacks the glass so hard.
He does. I mean, he's 5'9", but he'll be up there in the leaders for Bernie for rebounds.
You ain't kidding.
That foul was on McMullen, his first. Johnson makes the first free throw. Both these teams have a long, good history with this tournament. Johnson makes that.
They're always in that final day, in the late games on the final day every year.
I think Bernie's won 6 times and Kennett 8 or 9.
Rich history between them both.
They've played each other in the finals a few times. Good steal by good defense on Corzine. Stole the ball from Jackson. Here comes Johnson, puts it up, no good. Rebound Nemo, puts it up and gets fouled. Nope, it won't go, but he'll shoot two.
Big strong rebound there by John Nemo. Went up strong, couldn't buy the bucket though.
Riley Spencer with the foul. Nemo misses the first. And rolls into second. Again, no pressure put on by Bernie. Deshaun Wilson blocks the ball up, gets it over to Jackson.
They got Noah Foster shadowing Ben McMullen pretty good. He's yet to get a shot off in this game.
Yeah, they're going to face guard it. You either see a box one or a situation like this where they just face guard him all over the court. Jackson might have got away with the push, but if the ball goes out of bounds, it's off Kennett.
You know, that shows you how good McMullen is. He gets that treatment every game. It seems like he puts up 20 points every game.
It is every game. Will Gaines in the game, 6'2" freshman. He's in the game replacing Various Ellis. Kennett has 2 freshmen on the court. Johnson with the ball underneath Nemo. Gaines gets a hand on it, knocks it out of bounds. Back to Bernie. They'll key it in underneath their basket. Johnson from the corner. 3. Count it. Tristan Johnson has 6 of the Bernie 10 points, and Bernie has a 6-point lead. Jackson with the ball. He's looking to drive on Corzine. Goes out, switch on Foster now has him. Again, call away from the ball. Foul on Corzine, away from the ball, guarding McMullen.
You can tell that's Coach Long's MO today is just not let McMullen catch the ball. And that's what they're doing. They're denying him every time they can get a chance.
Well, when he gets the ball, we all know he's a good shooter. But he can pass the ball, too. He's a good passer. He's just a good player.
Yeah, he is. All around. Good facilitator, good shooter.
Probably lead Kennett in rebounds. Looks like it's going to be another. There's a warning. McMullen. McMullen's fighting off Johnson, who was guarding him closely.
I'm sure it gets frustrating. You get that treatment night in, night out, people beating on you. I'm sure it gets a little bit under your skin.
No foul was called. Looks like it won't be a walk on Wilson. Being guarded by Johnson closely. There's going to be a little conference between official Lloyd Rice and Coach Clark. A little less than 4 minutes to go here in the first quarter. 10-4, Bernie leads. Kennett's back into man-to-man. Johnson's being guarded by Wilson. The good feed underneath by Foster led Nemo with his left hand right to the basket.
Nemo with a good seal there. He's got such good footwork down low. You can tell that Coach Massey on the Mules bench has been working a lot with that big man over the years.
Yeah, good footwork for him. There's Wilson with the long three. Good footwork from him, but the pass is to where he's the only one that's going to catch the ball and led him right to the basket.
That's a big part of it, is that pass that leads to the bucket.
Three-pointer, no good. Riley Spencer with the rebound. Over to Jackson. 12-4. Jackson's going to take it all the way, put it up, and it's blocked by Nemo. And knocked out of bounds. Good defense in the back by Kennett, knocking the ball off of Bernie out of bounds to get the ball to Kennett. LaTerrence Robinson, 5'9", sophomore into the game for Bernie. And there's a timeout, Bernie. It's going to be a 30-second timeout.
A little quick reminder that tonight's game is brought to you by Baker Implement Company with 11 locations in southeast Missouri and northeast Arkansas. Baker Implement Company is your Case IH dealer. There to help you with all your implement needs. We'd like to give them a big thank you for their sponsorship help this season.
And we'd like to thank all the sponsors. We wouldn't be here. You wouldn't be watching this game if it wasn't for those sponsors.
That's exactly right.
Okay, Kennett has the ball. They haven't scored, or Bernie scored the last 8 points. Kennett really hasn't gotten a good shot off the last 3 or 4 trips. Jackson's keying in underneath, trying to get to Spencer. Spencer gets to the lane, pulls back up, gets it back to Jackson. Looking for McMillan underneath, turns, pops, no good. Rebound Robinson. Got a good shot, it just wouldn't go. Nice drive all the way. Tristan Johnson, don't give him the lane, he'll take it. 14-4, 10-point lead by Bernie. Johnson being guarded out close, but out front by Corzine. Corzine commits the foul.
That was McMullen's first shot opportunity of the game, I believe, Terry.
It was. The first time he got, really, I think it's the first time he got the ball at that end of the court.
I think so, too. That's his first catch.
Wilson with the ball. Bernie still in the man-to-man. Wilson drives, spins, pops, count it.
Good
Sean Wilson with a good move. Gets the first 2 points for him. The first 2 points by anybody but Jackson for Kennett. There goes Johnson again, all the way, and he's fouled by McMillan. That could be a big foul. That's his second foul. 2 minutes left in the first quarter.
It's 11. Is that 11 points for Tristan Johnson already, Terry?
Yes.
Could have a chance at number 12 here.
Doesn't get it. It's going to be out of bounds. Going to give it back to Bernie. Latrice Robinson battling underneath for that. Knocked it off the Kennett player. Said Latrice is LaTerrence. Johnson with the ball, 2 minutes left. McMullen guarding him. McMullen has 2 fouls. Bernie probably knows it. Jackson brings it down. 10-point lead for Bernie. Sean Wilson again. Getting guarding McMullen, but there's the steal, and looks like it's going to be and one. Noah Foster with the steal and the foul.
That's Foster's first bucket of the game, but he's had the task of being the man that they put on McMullen so far, so he's really been D'ing up and got a steal, and it paid off right here.
Yeah, McMullen went one way, ball went the other, and there was Foster, goes down for the layup. Crafton in the game for Kennett. Jackson brings it down, Bernie up by 13. Jackson to the baseline, puts it up, it's short. McMullen with the rebound, he gets his first 2.
He had to work for it. That was a good rebound and a tough bucket down low.
Yeah, like we said, he's touched the ball 1 time on offense. There's Nimmo with the ball underneath. Nobody was there to help. Nothing. There was no help defense behind Nimmo. And he gets the layup and extends the lead 21-8.
Bernie in a little matchup zone.
And Jackson tries to get the ball, gains in the corner, and throws it to I think he threw it to Jason Carnes.
He sure did. Carnes had his hand up. He was ready for it.
Wilson's back in, guarding Johnson. There's another lob into Nimmo. McMullen did have the help defense on that, but again, he's got 2 fouls. You've got to be careful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you get McMullen in foul trouble, that's dire state for Kennett Indians.
Ball poked away, picked up by Johnson. 30 seconds left. 13-point lead for Bernie. Foster on the key, back over to Johnson. Riley Spencer guarding whoever has the ball. But Johnson drives all the way on Ellis. Goes rebound to McMullen. 2 seconds left. Got to shoot, and it's too late. No good. And that's the end of the first quarter. An impressive first quarter for the Bernie Mules. Over Kennett, 21. They lead Kennett 21-8. We'll be right back.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
All right, we're going to be back for the second quarter here. We're in the first game of the winners bracket on day 2 of the 65th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, being brought to you on A Corp Media. Luke, we were just saying, Bernie's good.
They're very good. They're impressive. It seems like every time I watch them, they impress me more and more. They've got good balance. They got 6 or 7 guys that could put up 20 any given night. An inside game with Nemo and three-point shooters. They're just a tough team.
And one thing I've noticed is that that Coach Long usually does is plays Nemo for a short period of time and substitutes, but I think he's been out there most of the time.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely extended his minutes out tonight.
Spencer gets it underneath, cut off by Nemo. Watson with the ball on the wing. He drives on Johnson, throws it up. There's no good. Robinson with the rebound. Here comes Bernie. Kennett's shots have all been contested. They haven't gotten any easy shots. The Bernie defense has been good. Long three, it's off the back of the rim by Powell. Rebound, back out to Powell, over to Johnson for three. It's no good, but there's Nemo. No, there's Robinson with the offensive rebounds. Turn around, no good. Oh. And Robinson goes over the back and commits the foul. Terrence Robinson with his first foul. That's only the third team foul for Bernie.
Bernie's a really good rebounding team all the way up and down, too. They all attack the glass.
They're a bunch of 5'9", 5'10" guys, except for Nemo. Again, we haven't seen any of Bernie's pressure yet this game. Stop pop by Jackson. That's worked fairly well this game. He has 6 in the game. Robinson gives it back to Johnson. He's being guarded by Wilson. They isolate, give Johnson a little lane, and he's scored, 13 now.
13, you give him an inch, he'll take a mile.
Yeah, they isolated him on one side of the court. Gave him, set it up for him. Jackson with the ball out front. Roddy Spencer drives, throws it up. It's off the side of the backboard. Here comes Bernie. Here's Noah Foster. He's going to take it all the way and just lay it up, and it's no good. But rebound by Schooley. No good. Rebound back by Nemo.
Noah Foster beat everybody up the floor with the basketball on Kennett's team.
Yeah, Kennett did not get back. They had one guy kind of back there, but Jackson just pulls up the three. Schooley for three. Count it. I'll be darned. Michael Schooley hits a three. He only had 9 yesterday. And timeout. Timeout, Kennett's 30-second timeout. But Bernie has extended their lead to 18, 28-10.
That escalated quickly.
Didn't take long. Started shooting threes. Get to Schooley, start making threes.
You ain't kidding.
Bernie's not doing everything that I thought they'd do. I thought they would be pressing the ball. I thought they'd full court pressure all the way, but they haven't. But their half court defense has been excellent.
You ain't kidding. There's been no easy looks at all. McMullen can hardly get open and even catch the ball.
He can't even get in the offense.
Not at all.
And all of other Kennett shots have all been contested. They've all been tough shots.
And on the Bernie end, they're working the ball, and they're getting easy looks. They're 9 for 11, in the 2-point range, and they're just working it around until they get a good shot and crashing the offensive glass, and it's paying off.
Grafton in the game, Kennett. There's Boatman trying to add a little speed to the game. He gets fouled, but Terrence Robinson with the foul. His second, team fourth. Gains out to Crafton. Looking for McMullen. It's not there. He's being guarded closely by Foster. Now McMullen with the ball.
Wow.
That's an offensive foul.
Good heady play there by Noah Foster. He's probably not going to show up in the scoring column as much as everybody else tonight, but man, is he playing some defense.
He sure is. And that's the third foul on McMullen. You don't know. You wonder how long he's going to be on the court the rest of this half. Nice. Tristan Johnson has many ways to get the ball in the basket. Now, one of the problems with McMullen, you sure don't want to get his fourth foul in the first half, but if he's not out there, you
can't come back.
You can't come back. There's Gaines on Nemo. Good defense. McMullen finally gets the ball. Fade away. Count it. Another tough shot. Long three from the corner. It's no good. Rebound to Gaines McKinnon. Gets it over to Wilson. Grafton drives. Gets McMullen underneath, and he's going to be fouled.
That got me thinking there, Terry. We've done a few Kennett games this year in the CMO Conference Tournament, and in the first round here, I don't remember Ben McMullen leaving the floor at all in any of those games. I don't think he leaves the floor very often.
He doesn't. McMullen will shoot 2. No, he doesn't come off the floor often.
It's like Elijah Jackson's fixing to come in for him here after this free throw.
Makes them both. And Jackson comes in.
See if Kennett can weather this storm here without McMullen on the floor. This would be a good opportunity for Bernie to extend this a little bit.
And you wonder if McMullen's going to come back here in the first half. I think the next couple minutes and see what the score is might answer that question.
That's right.
Johnson with the ball out front. He drives. Nice play by Crafton. Good anticipation. Got in the passing lane. Knocked the ball out of bounds. Bernie's ball on the side will be keyed in by Noah Foster. Back out to Johnson. Johnson's going to has his hands on the ball a lot when Bernie has it. Good feed underneath. No help at all.
Big John scoring again down low.
I've got him with 11. But again, no help defense.
That's what Bernie does good. They extend it out. They got shooters. You can't hardly double down low because you're going to leave a shooter over. And everybody on the floor can hit a three. And it just gives Nemo the opportunity to sit down there and feast on that
right.
single coverage.
If you're fronting him on defense and there's nobody behind you, Bernie's going to do just what they just did, which is lob the ball towards the basket, and then they get him in. Now they got some help that time. Bolton got in and tied up the ball.
But you saw right there the man who left to come double was Schooley's man. You know Schooley's deadly from behind the arc.
We know what Schooley can do. We saw plenty of it yesterday. Nemo underneath. Back out to Johnson. Looks out for Powell. Kennett in zone. Long three for Schooley. It's no good. Rebound underneath by Deshaun Wilson. He's going to take it all the way. And you can't get it to go. Nemo with the rebound. Here comes Bernie. Johnson gets fouled from behind by Wilson. That's going to be Kennett's 7th foul. That's going to put Bernie into the bonus.
Down goes Lloyd Rice.
They're 1-1. Johnson's 2 for 3 from the line today. And rolls in, got the tender touch. Only timeout, Bernie, 30-second timeout. Bernie with the 19-point lead.
All Bernie so far.
Well, they've just controlled the tempo. They've controlled the ball. They've controlled the tempo. Their defense has not given up anything.
No, they're just imposing their will on both ends.
I don't think Kennett has an easy basket yet.
No, they haven't had an easy possession at all the whole game.
No, when you look at the points Jackson has, they've been on pull-up jumpers. McMullen's been on fadeaways. It's been on tough shots or put-back rebounds. No easy shots for Kennett at all.
Seems like the same thing we talked about yesterday. That pressure just wears on you, and then they'll come out in the second half and probably put a little full-court action on them, and it'll make it even tougher.
Yeah, I agree. Hey, Johnson be shooting his second. He got his first. It's second of a 1-1. Bernie will be in the bonus the rest of the half. Second one's no good. Gaines with the rebound. Gives it to Wilson. He's immediately double teamed. He has nowhere to go. Gets it out. Gets it to Jackson. Jackson's going to drive on with Robinson. It's going to be a blocking foul. Blocking foul on the Terrence Robinson. Going to send Jackson to the line. He's going to go for the old-fashioned three-point play.
Looks like Coach Clark put McMullen back in the game with his 3 fouls. But like you said earlier, you can't really leave him out. You got to try to stay competitive in this game.
Free throw is no good, but the rebound by Gaines, and he puts it up and in. Will Gaines with the putback. And it's back in a man. Robinson to Schooley.
Constant movement here by Bernie. They're all moving on offense without the ball.
Bernie's done that a couple of times. Get everybody to the left side of the floor. Tristan Johnson on the right side. And he just drives to the lane. This time he just drives through the middle of the pack. Gets the shot partially blocked. Jackson fumbles the ball, picks it up, picked up by Powell. Here comes Bernie. 17-point lead, 2:12 left in the half. Terrence Robinson drives, scoops,
good move.
Puts it up. Good move to Terrence Robinson. Showing some flash.
Sophomore guard.
Deshaun Wilson just put it up. A little early in the possession for that one. Johnson's short. Elijah Jackson gets it out to Wilson. Snowbird, and he's there. Got it. Sean Wilson with his 4th point. 17-point lead for Bernie. Johnson stopped to get some words of wisdom from Coach Long. Coach Long just said, go.
I love how animated he is on the sidelines.
There's Schooley with his 2nd three. Micah Schooley, he has 2 threes. You've got to guard him out front.
When your 6th man can come in and score like he can, you know you're a tough team.
Nice drive by Elijah Jackson. Saw the seam, went to the hoop, and was going to shoot another, trying to get another 3-pointer. Fouls on Schooley, his first, team 7th.
Elijah Jackson with 11.
And can't get it to go. Stays an 18-point lead. Comes Bernie again. Moving the ball quickly. Schooley for 3. Might want to guard him.
He can get hot in a hurry.
And it's a hurry now because he's gotten hot, and it's a 19-point lead. Less than a minute to go. And a fumble out of bounds off of Kennett. You might say it's an unforced error, but like you were talking about with the pressure that Bernie puts on you, the constant pressure,
yep,
it wears on you, and those type of things happen.
You make mental mistakes when it starts wearing on you the entire game.
Landon Ellsworth in the game for Bernie. He had some good minutes yesterday.
Yes, he did.
Tristan Johnson, he guarded out front by Jefferson. Less than 30 seconds to go. Johnson drives the lane, puts it up, rolls it in. Tristan Johnson
he's a scorer.
He is showing it tonight.
That's 20 points. When he gets to the basket, he's hard to stop.
Mullen with just a little bit of an opening. Gets the 3-pointer off. It's off the side of the rim. And here comes Bernie, and here comes Tristan Johnson. Schooley for 3. Wow. Wow. Schooley hits it. It was only his 4th in the 2nd quarter. Yesterday he had 5.
Yeah.
End of the first half. Number 1 seeded Bernie Mules, 48. The 8th seed Kennett Indians, 22. We'll be back on A-Corp Media.
Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in Southeast Missouri right here at Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need 2 things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving Southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards.
I'm Zach Tanner. I'm a rice seed farmer from Southeast Missouri. I've produced rice seed for various companies, and for the last couple of years I've grown DG 263L. One thing that we noticed, no matter which field we were in, the yield was just very consistent. We have literally never had varieties consistently yield as high as this one is yielding. In 2020, our DG 263L averaged well over 200 bushels. So far, our yields have been just outstanding. I would absolutely suggest somebody grow some of the DG 263L just because of the consistent yield and high quality. We had a pretty fair amount of several hundred acres of DG 263L in 2021, and my only real regret is that we didn't have more. I absolutely plan to plant more acres of 263 in the future. It's already part of our production plan for 2022.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
For Stoddard County Title and Escrow to handle your next closing. Dustin Mayer, Joe Watson, and the staff at Stoddard County Title have over 50 years of combined experience in the title and legal industry. The purchase of a home or farm is often a family's biggest investment, and Stoddard County Title and Escrow will put your mind at ease. Stoddard County Title shares a location with Mayer Law Office and can prepare a beneficiary deed, contract, seller financing documents, or transact a 1031 exchange. Before your next purchase goes under contract, ask to have Stoddard County Title handle the closing. They are your trusted name for title insurance.
For generations, Farm Credit has been serving the needs of farmers all across southeast Missouri. We understand the challenges that year in and year out farmers face. Our focus is on building long-term relations, whether you're full-time, part-time, or part of the next generation on your family farm. As a young beginning farmer, we offer the resources that will make your job a little easier with our Ag Sunrise program, specifically tailored for your operation. For more information on our Ag Sunrise program or how we can benefit your farming operation, come by Farm Credit in Dexter.
All right, we're back for the second half of this first game of the winner's bracket of the 65th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, brought to you on A Corp Media. Here with Luke Carter. And Luke, give you some thoughts about the first half where Bernie was dominant.
All Bernie, through and through. They've got the shooters, they got the spacing that Nemo can feast down low. They space the floor out well. Tristan Johnson constantly finding holes to the bucket. It's been all Bernie. Not to mention the defense, man. They clamped them down.
Well, they've pretty much completely shut down Ben McMullen. They're face guarding him. They got somebody following him everywhere he goes on the court. And Kennett's not even, not can they get him open. They can't get him the ball.
Not at all.
And he's got 5 points because one was on a putback and the other was on a tough shot in the lane. Well, he's getting very few touches on offense.
You ain't kidding.
The Indians are led by Elijah Jackson with 11. He led them yesterday. He has 11, but Tristan Johnson has 20. 12 to Micah Schooley because he sets out and just hits three-pointers.
He's the microwave. He comes in and they turn it on and he gets hot in a hurry.
Well, in the second quarter, between the 2 second quarters he's played in this tournament, yesterday and today, he has 9 three-pointers in the second quarter. So I'd say it's kind of warm him up in the first quarter, and then, like I said, turn the microwave on in the second quarter and watch him get hot.
That's right. That's what we'll start calling the microwave.
Kennett's going to have the ball out first. They trail 48-22. Elijah Jackson with the ball out front. Kennett's in black, trimmed in gold. The number 1 seeded Bernie Mules are in white, trimmed in blue. Bernie will be going right to left on your screen underneath the Veris Johnson. He puts it up no good. That's Veris Ellis, excuse me. Johnson with the ball, beats the defense down the court, and he's going to be fouled. gave it up to Foster for an easy layup, but he was fouled before that happened. That foul was on Varicellus, his second, team first. And Johnson with the ball out front. Ben McMullen does have 3 fouls, so that's got to be watched. Kennett is in the 2-3 zone. Nemo on the high post. Over to Foster. Out Johnson looks at the 3. Looks at the 3 again from deep 3. No good. Rebound to Jackson. That is a rebound foul on Camden Foul. That's his first, team second. Kennett with the ball. They trail by 26 points. Really didn't think that was going to happen.
No, they got a long road to go here to even get it close.
As McMullen finally get a look at him. 3-pointers off. Johnson pulls back. And out of bounds off of Kennett. Jackson splits the defense, little hook shot. Oh, let's score it any way you can. Tristan Johnson can score from a lot of different shots.
He can. He gets to the lane. He's deadly.
And Nemo blocks the shot. Here comes Bernie. There goes Johnson. No good. Rebound to Deshaun Wilson. Gets it to McMullen. Driving on Nemo. Taking it all the way. He's going to be fouled.
Johnson's a very efficient scorer, too. It doesn't seem like he puts up a lot of shots, and you look in the scorebooks every game, he's at 22, but it doesn't seem like he shot a whole lot.
It's a quiet 22. Schooley, on the other hand.
The microwave is back in.
Again, it's going to be an offensive foul on Kennett, on Spencer. Illegal screen. His second, team foul number 2. 6:15 left in the third quarter. 28-point lead. Kennedy extends the defense. Tried to trap in the corner. Nothing there. Good defense by McMullen. Here comes Deshaun Wilson. He's going to be fouled on the floor. Foul's going to be on Hunter Corzine. That's going to be his third. That's 13 foul. So Bernie's getting some fouls early in this quarter. And Kennett's got no rhythm at all, although Deshaun Wilson just pulled up and shot and made. His third best bucket, 6 points. Corzine underneath the Nemo. There's going to be a foul on, I believe, Spencer.
Yeah, that's Riley Spencer.
Yeah. That's going to be his third. And Kennett's third foul. Tristan Johnson be keying the ball in. Boatman comes in for Spencer for Kennett. Off there was Schooley. Don't know what happened. That could hurt.
His knee hit the corner of that chair.
Yeah, he's up.
It didn't look good.
He's up.
What a tough kid.
Just walk it off.
Yeah.
Walk it off with a smile.
Looked like a violent fall there. They have those metal braces on those benches there. It looked like his knee caught one of them.
Ramon spins, kicks it over to Wilson, backs up, fade away, no good. Nemo with the rebound. Again, Bernie just very well skilled fundamentally. Nemo was in great position, had a good block out. And that's another way to score. With a nice little teardrop.
Sure was.
He's scored lots of different ways in this game. He has 24. Long three by Jackson's no good. Rebound comes off to Foster. He brings it up the court. Again, good spacing. Johnson kicks out to Schooley. Underneath Nemo. Nothing there, but they'll go to Johnson to Nemo. No good. Rebound by Sporzine. Pulls out of it. Kicks it out to Foster for 3. Count it. Man. Again, they're spaced out well. They pass well. They look for the open man.
They find them.
And they find them. They've practiced that.
Yep. A lot of hours in the gym together.
There's an offensive foul.
Noah Foster. You know, he's one of those guys. He probably one of the best defenders in this tournament, and he's had a tough assignment today and hasn't let his team down. He's really buckled down and clamped down on McMullen.
That time he was guarding Jackson. Jackson just lowered his shoulder and ran over. And that proves that you get a charge, you don't have to be still.
No.
You just have to be in a good defensive position.
That's right.
And the offensive player initiate the contact, and that's exactly what happened there.
That's right.
Robinson from the corner, no good. Rebound to Jefferson. Chris Jefferson. To McMullen, being guarded closely by Foster. He drives the lane, splits the defense. Going to be foul, I think, on Foster. It is his second. Team foul number 4. 3:49 left in the third quarter. Crafton all the way, and one.
They cut it to 29.
Camden Grafton with the bucket and one. That foul's going to be on LaTerrence Robinson, and it's his 4th. Only team 5th. Grafton with 1. Count it. Grafton has his first 3 points. There's Schooley for 3. No good. Grafton pulls out to Wilson. Wilson drives the lane, puts it up, puts it in, and doesn't put it in. Rebound Burney. Johnson back to Johnson. To the middle of the lane. Kicks it over to Schooley. Back underneath. And going to call for a double dribble.
One of the very few first unforced errors that Burney's made the past 2 days.
Very few. It's like, I believe it's full timeout, so we will be back in 1 minute.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
All right, we're back. There's 3:18 left in the third quarter of this winner's bracket game on the 65th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. And the Bernie Mules are putting it to the Kennett Indians, 55-27. And they're doing it in an impressive fashion.
Very efficient, hard-nosed defense. Ending up with the right equation for Bernie to have a very large lead here in the third quarter.
And for the first time in this game, we're seeing full court pressure. I think they could well be real tough for Kennett. There's McMullen following up the miss. He's going to go to the free throw line to shoot 2. That's Foster's third foul. McMullen goes to the line to shoot 2. He's 2 for 2 from the line. A rare miss. John Nemo back in the game. He's replacing Camden Powell. Only missing both, but there's Jefferson with the rebound to McMullen. It lays it up. Nice little scoop.
This is his 8th point of the day.
Yeah, he has 8. Now Kennett's going to apply a little pressure, about 3/4 on a 2-2-1.
Good look.
Good movement. Good look. Kennett applied the pressure. Bernie knew what to do. Jefferson drives, scoops up, reverses at the moment with the rebound, and cleans it up.
McMullen coming along here now. That's what they're going to need to come back, is Ben McMullen putting up some points in a hurry.
There's a good steal. And the layup's no good. He gets his own rebound and blocked by Nemo. That's Taylor. Over to Crafton. McMullen from the top of the key. 3.
First open look he's had all day.
Yeah, he's put up a couple of threes, but he had a hand in his face the most. That's the first open, like you said. He had an open shot on that.
And if he's open, he'll knock it
There's
down.
A nice give and go to Nemo. Nemo has 13 in the game. 25-point Bernie lead. McMullen drives, can't get it to go. Nemo with the rebound. Johnson, he's fouled out front by Jefferson. Chris Jefferson, his first foul, the team foul 5th. Bernie has 16 fouls. Kennett's going to be in the bonus for the rest of the game. McMullen with the rebound on the Schooley mitt. Crafton drives, going to get picked by Johnson. 3-on-1. Johnson with the left-hander, no good, but there's Powell.
And Powell.
Powell stays with it, scores his first 2 of the game. McMullen again for 3. Had a hand in his face that time. Good rebound by Jefferson. Puts it up, no good. There's McMullen with the rebound, and he's fouled. He's going to go to the line. He'll shoot 2 or shoot 1 and 1. That's Corzine's 4th foul. Landon Ellsworth will come in for Corzine. Ellsworth, a 5'9" junior. McMullen makes the first. He'll get the bonus. He now has 13 in the game. Make it 14. Less than a minute to go. Bernie with a 25-point lead going here in the end of the 3rd quarter. Drive, and the defense just parted.
The C's parted for Noah Foster. He drove, and they just moved out of the way.
Yeah, I might want to call him Moses instead of Noah.
That's right.
Mullen drive, free throw line, stop, pop. It's no good. Can't get those to go. Schooley with the rebound. Over to Johnson. Being double teamed, he gets it over to Schooley. Drives the lane, kicks it back out. Long 3 is no good by Powell. Rebound to Jefferson. He goes along, but there's Landon Ellsworth with the steal. He got back in a hurry, but then unforced there. 8.8 seconds left in the 3rd quarter.
Ellsworth makes a lot of hustle plays. That was a big-time hustle play there. He hustled back, got the ball. Unfortunately, turned it over, but
yeah, he's the type of guy you need to come in every now and then. Although Bernie sure doesn't need a whole lot of help in ramping it up, but Ellsworth is one of those.
He's
one
an
of those
energy
guys
guy.
that's just an energy guy. Plays like his hair's on fire.
Mm-hmm.
Nice Score at the buzzer by Zakarian Taylor for Kennett. Make the score 63 Bernie, 38 Kennett. We got 1 quarter to go, and we'll be right back to give it to you.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
All right, we got 1 quarter left. This is the first game of the winners bracket on the second day of the 65th annual Boot Hill Christmas Tournament. Bloomfield. Being brought to you on A Corp Media.
Yeah, Bernie. It's been all Bernie thus far, Terry, and I don't think it's going to change much in this fourth quarter.
I haven't seen anything to make me think momentum is going to change at all. Kennett trying to extend the defense. Johnson with the ball, into the lane, spin, pop, no good. Ball kept alive, picked up by Foster. Ellsworth looks at the 3. Johnson has the ball, just pulls it out, sets the offense. He's being guarded by Boatman. Over to Ellsworth, he looks at the 3. Johnson looks too. And they're up to 25. Johnson gets nice fake to get McMullen in the air. Misses the shot. McMullen with the rebound. Here comes Jackson for Kennett, and
got him for steps.
He's probably the fastest man on the court, but you can't shuffle your feet before you can get going.
That's right. You got to put the ball on the floor.
Starter's got to say go. Bernie walks it up and Kennett picks up at half court. Foster and Robinson. Again, Bernie spacing so well.
Schooley lost a shoe, putting it back on.
There's Schooley for long for 3.
Lost a shoe, put it on. As soon as he put a shoe on, he gets the ball and hits an NBA 3.
Kennett takes the timeout down after Schooley again. You just might want to guard him every day. A reminder that tonight's game is brought to you by Baker Implement Company with 11 locations in southeast Missouri and northeast Arkansas. Baker Implement Company is your Case IH dealer. They're there to help you with all your implement needs.
Also, another one of our great sponsors is Stoneville Cotton, providing cottonseed to farmers for over 100 years. And I also want to give a shout out to Mathis Funeral Homes. In your time of need, Mathis Funeral Homes in Dexter and Bernie. Mathis Funeral Homes celebrating life and healing grieving hearts.
And the grieving hearts of the Kennett fans. Down 28 points, 6:44 in the fourth quarter. And Bernie just, we keep saying how well Bernie's playing. Well, they're playing that well.
Yeah, that's right.
We can't emphasize it enough on offense and defense. On defense, they're not giving anything easy to Kennett. And they're coming out, looks like they're going to put the full court pressure on.
Yeah.
And on offense, they're just being so efficient.
Moving the ball.
They space well, they move the ball.
Just a very complete team, very well-rounded. When it's the perfect storm when you have a team like that plays defense as well as they do. They're so efficient on offense, and that's what you get. You get a team like Bernie has right now, and it pays off.
Well, and they're fun to watch, too.
Yes, they are.
And trying to get the ball in. Jackson trapped in the corner. McMullen, half court, gets it underneath. Stolen by Schooley. Kennett had that press completely broken, and Schooley comes back and steals the ball before the layup is made. You know, they're up 28 points, and they're still hustling.
A lot of that's that style that Coach Long, he breeds that there. He expects that out of his players, and that's what they give him.
You know, Bernie didn't, Coach Long didn't like, again, he's up 28 points. He didn't like the way Kenneth broke the press that early, that easily.
Still teaching, up 38.
All right, it's full timeout. We'll be back in a minute.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Okay, Bernie has the ball. 6:15 left in this game. Bernie has the ball in a 26-point lead. Schooley for three. It's going to be long. Rebound to Jackson. Bennett's trying to beat Bernie down the floor. That's hard to do. And you get the ball out of bounds. And Bernie was back. And Bernie, Kenneth, very few times has Kenneth been able to beat Bernie back down the court.
That's right. They get back on defense, and hard to start a fast break when there's nothing open back there.
Schooley's going to shoot the three. No good. Johnson knocks the ball out of bounds on the rebound, gets the ball back to Kenneth. 5:47 left in the game. Bernie is going to advance.
They're going to advance and play the winner of the South Pemascot Doniphan game that's coming up next.
They'll play that game, 7 o'clock tomorrow night?
Yes.
Or the game tomorrow night?
Yes, sir. The game tomorrow night will be 7 o'clock. We'll have that here on A-Court Media.
As all games of this tournament.
That's right, all 26
We're giving
games.
all of them to you. Kennett will play tomorrow afternoon against the loser of the South Penn Doniphan game. McMullen for three. He rolls it in. That's his second three. He has 17. Johnson's looking at the three. Schooley will take it. He'll count it.
Is that 15 for Schooley?
Get 50, yeah. 18.
18.
Not 18. He's got 6. That's the only way he's scored so far in this tournament. Is on three-pointers.
Three-pointers.
Mullen scoops, no good. He's going to go to the line to shoot a couple. Noah Foster commits his fourth foul. Teammate thought McMullen go to the line to shoot 2. And we've talked about how imaginative Johnson is in scoring. McMullen's pretty imaginative when he gets the ball in his hand or finding some way to score.
Yeah, he finds a way to put points on the board, that's for sure.
He makes them both. Less than 5 minutes to go. Bernie with the ball. Spread the court out. Unforced error. McMullen picks up the ball. Gives it out to Jackson. He's going to take it all the way and lays it up and misses. Nemo with the rebound. Johnson to the free throw line. Pops. Count it. To the line, to the lane. Put it up, put it in.
Made it look easy.
McMullen gets the ball picked by Johnson, but Jackson picks it up. To McMullen cutting down the lane, and he's going to go in for try to get the old-fashioned three-pointer.
Did a good job moving without the basketball. A little backdoor cut. Jackson found him there.
Yeah, good look by Jackson. Fouls on Nemo, his second. And it's good. One forced error by Bernie. Gets the ball back to Kennett. 4:02 left in the fourth quarter of this winner's bracket game, with Bernie comfortably in the lead for 23. More from three from the corner. It's short. Going to be a foul underneath. It's going to be on Kennett and Spencer. Riley Spencer with his fourth foul. In the game for Kennett is Ashton Williams, 5'11 senior. His first action. Johnson walks the ball up. Kennett again extending the defense out to midcourt. There's a long three by Schooley. No good, but there's Johnson with the rebound and the spin move and put it back up. 5'9". I don't know how many rebounds he has in this game, but it's a bushel full. Ball underneath the whip. Ashton Williams, he's going to get fouled like Nemo. Nemo has his third foul. I'm going to send Ashton Williams to the line to shoot two.
Shooting two for Kennett, number 14, Ashton Williams.
First one's good. And Ashton Williams gets his first point of the game. Back. Rolls the second one in. So from three-point line, nice drive to the lane. Nice movement by Foster. Nice look by Johnson. Wilson drives, puts it up, gets it in. Deshaun Wilson is in double figures with 10. Foster drives the lane, turns around and puts it up the layup. Noah Foster. It's 12. Wilson for three. Count it. He's on. Deshaun Wilson.
Wilson's having a quite good game here for
I have him with 13.
Got a bright future here with the Kennett Indians basketball team coming up. Freshman.
Nimble drops the ball, gets it back. Noah Foster back out to Johnson. He gets the lane. Little hook. Little jump hook with Tristan Johnson. He now has 30. It's been a pretty quiet 30.
It has.
I'm going for the long three. It's no good. Rebound to Schooley. Less than 2 minutes to go.
They're going to pull it out and milk the clock a little bit and get out of this one.
And that's one thing about a 4-day tournament. Get out of this one because you got another one.
That's right. Get home, get some rest, and prepare for tomorrow's game.
Nice little cut on the baseline by Nemo. Nice recognition by Johnson. Nemo now has 15. Wilson out to Jackson. Jackson looks underneath McMullen. He spins. No good. Schooley with the rebound. 1 minute left. 1 minute to go. Johnson takes it all the way. Little baby hook. Make it 32.
Makes it look easy, doesn't he, Terry?
He makes it look easy, and he's done it in many different ways. Jackson just puts up the three. It's not going to be any good. McMullen gets the rebound, picks it back up. Going to spin, stop, pop, no good. Going to be rebound. It's going to be off of Bernie. 30 seconds left in the game. 28-point Bernie lead. McMullen. Jefferson comes in for McMullen. 9 change for Bernie. Well-deserved round of applause for the Bernie players. Wilson drives the lane, takes it all the way. Deshaun Wilson, he's got 9 points in the quarter, 15 in the game. $14 seconds left. Probably won't be any more scoring. No shots taken. Well, I'll take that back. Okay, that'll be it, and that's the final score. Bernie Mules, top-seeded Bernie Mules, 83. The 8th-seeded Kennedy Indians, 57.
Coming up next, we'll have Mr. Brandon Blankenship on the color with Tommy Jacobs, and they'll have the South Pemascot Doniphan game up next.
And then after that, we're going to have Dexter versus Malden, and South Penn versus
Portageville versus
Portageville.
I think that
Portageville and Hayti.
Portageville-Hayti. I think that Malden-Dexter game has the makings of a pretty good game.
If Malden looks as good as they did last night, it does.
It may be exciting.
It may be very good. All right, we're going to wrap this one up. Bernie cruises against Kennett, 83-57. It's a bigger score than I thought it would be, and they show why they're the number 1 seed, and I think the coaches got that right. And we'll be back. Hang on for after just a few more minutes, and you've got another game. And then after that, we have another game. And after that, by God, we'll give you one more. Thank you for watching, and stick around and watch some more.
Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in Southeast Missouri, right here at Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need 2 things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving Southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards.
I'm Zach Tanner. I'm a rice seed farmer from Southeast Missouri. I've produced rice seed for various companies, and for the last couple of years I've grown DG 263L. One thing that we noticed, no matter which field we were in, the yield was just very consistent. We have literally never had varieties consistently yield as high as this one is yielding. In 2020, our DG 263L averaged well over 200 bushels. So far, our yields have been just outstanding. I would absolutely suggest somebody grow some of the DG 263L just because of the consistent yield and high quality. We had a pretty fair amount of several hundred acres of DG 263L in 2021, and my only real regret is that we didn't have more. I absolutely plan to plant more acres of 263 in the future. It's already part of our production plan for 2022.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Ask for Stoddard County Title and Escrow to handle your next closing. Dustin Mayer, Joe Watson, and the staff at Stoddard County Title have over 50 years of combined experience in the title and legal industry. The purchase of a home or farm is often a family's biggest investment, and Stoddard County Title and Escrow will put your mind at ease. Stoddard County Title shares a location with Mayor Law Office and can prepare a beneficiary deed, contract, seller financing documents, or transact a 1031 exchange. Before your next purchase goes under contract, ask to have Stoddard County Title handle the closing. They are your trusted name for title insurance.
For generations, Farm Credit has been serving the needs of farmers all across southeast Missouri. We understand the challenges that year in and year out farmers face. Our focus is on building long-term relations, whether you're full-time, part-time, or part of the next generation on your family farm. As a young beginning farmer, we offer the resources that will make your job a little easier with our Ag Sunrise program, specifically tailored for your operation. For more information on our Ag Sunrise program or how we can benefit your farming operation, come by Farm Credit in Dexter.
Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in southeast Missouri right here at Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need 2 things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards.
I'm Zach Tanner. I'm a rice seed farmer from southeast Missouri. I've produced rice seed for various companies, and for the last couple of years I've grown DG 263L. One thing that we noticed, no matter which field we were in, the yield was just very consistent. We have literally never had varieties consistently yield as high as this one is yielding. In 2020, our DG 263L averaged well over 200 bushels. So far, our yields have been just outstanding. I would absolutely suggest somebody grow some of the DG 263L just because of the consistent yield and high quality. We had a pretty fair amount of several hundred acres of DG 263L in 2021, and my only real regret is that we didn't have more. I absolutely plan to plant more acres of 263 in the future. It's already part of our production plan for 2022.
Tournament brought to you on Acor Media Networks. This broadcast is brought to you by Southeast Health Center of Stoddard County and features the number 4 South Pemascot Bulldogs facing off against the number 5 seed Doniphan alongside Risco coach Brandon Blankenship. I am Tommy Jacobs. It's always good to have you, Brandon.
Good to be back, Tommy. Good to see you again.
Yes, it is. This may be a pretty good ball game. Doniphan has probably the biggest lineup in the tournament, and they've got a couple of young men, number 14 for one, that can really shoot the three, and he travels the floor pretty good. And then South Pemascot, you know, they struggled yesterday with East Prairie, but East Prairie got a nice team.
East Prairie put 2 good games together first 2 days, so both these teams that got some size, and both are well coached.
Yes, they are.
Should be a good one.
Good set of officials, and Lloyd Rice, Timmy Harmon, and Kevin Lawrence. So, if I'm not mistaken, that'll be the 3 that'll do the finals. Thursday night. Yeah.
I'd take those guys any day.
Yeah, I will too. Well, we're going to go over the starting lineups, and Brandon will bring you the starters for this ball game.
Okay. That was number 1 for Doniphan, Tristan Bryant. Number 14, Ethan Jones. 5'9" senior, number 30, Nolan Zerwanka. 35, a 6'3" junior, Max Owen. And a 6'4" junior, number 41, Cam Barton.
Pretty good size lineup.
They are. They're big. The Dons are coached by Daniel Cagle. The starters for South Pemascot, a 6'1" senior, number 2, Tawana Amerson. A 6'3" senior, number 3, Jonathan Perry. A 6'1" senior, number 5, Mark Jones. Number 15, a 6'2" junior, Matt Moore. And rounding out the starting lineup for the South Pem Bulldogs, it's a 6' senior, number 33, Zach Southern. South Pemascot Bulldogs are coached by Jordan McGowan.
This could be a good one now, so everybody better buckle up and we'll see what happens. We're getting it whittled down here in this 65th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. We got the tip up, but that's going to be controlled by the Dons as they bring it across the timeline. Looks like they're going to be met by a couple guards trying to trap outside. Really a 2-3 zone looks like, and there's the three-pointer put up by number 14, which was no good. That's Ethan Jones. He's a very good shooter, has had a good tournament. The Bulldogs bring it across the timeline. Swing it over to number 15. That is Moore. Moore drives, looking underneath, can't find anybody. Good defense by Doniphan as they take it away. Created a turnover as Bryant takes it down, kicks it over to Zerwanka. Nice. I thought he was going to shoot it from the baseline. Going to be a charge on number 41. Nice defense by South Pem.
You always like to see kids willing to step in there and sacrifice their body and take a charge.
Coaches love that, don't they?
Oh, we love it.
It is.
Up.
It's a game changer. As they bring it across, that will be Mark Jones. He's guarded out front by Bryant. Jones over to Matt Moore. Matt has it top of the key down in the left corner. Now they bring it back out to number 33. That would be Southern. Taken away. That's 2 turnovers in a row. Forced by Doniphan as he take it to the hole, lays it up and in.
Good strong drive.
That is his first point of the game. Three-pointer put up, top of the key, up, no good. Rebound by Doniphan Barton.
Rebounding is going to be key in this game.
Yes, it is. Down in the corner, looking underneath. Now they kick it back outside. Now the fake, drives the lane, kicks the top of the key, taken away, and retaken by the Dons. They get it down on the baseline, skip it all the way across. Top of the key, number 35 spots up for a three. No good, as high to get the rebound is South Pemascot's Emerson. Emerson's quite the player. Want to have a timeout is Jordan McGowan sees something he particularly doesn't like with this 2-0 lead at the 6:06 mark. We'll see if this is going to be a full time. That's going to be a 20-second. We'll keep it here.
You know, with all that size in there for both teams, you know, I think the offensive rebounding team, whoever can get in there and get second chance points, get some easy buckets, that's good. It's going to be a big benefit.
I think you're right. This is a different, as we said earlier, this is a different Bloomfield tournament than we're used to. Used to, it would be so hot in here, and you would freeze when you go outside, but it's reversed. It's cold in here and it's warm outside.
They got that air blowing right on us, too.
Oh, yes, they do. I guess they want to keep us cool. All right, as South Pem inbounds the ball, they get it to Moore. Or Jones, I'm sorry. Jones kicked it over to Perry. Down underneath. Oh, nice move up. No good. That was Emerson laid it up there. Normally that would fall, but rolled off. Doniphan gets it on the baseline, kicks it over, and there's a drive, tries to force it underneath. And Doniphan just out-hustled them for the ball that time.
They're scrapping.
And there's going to be another charge on Doniphan. There's number 41, picks up his first foul.
That's his second.
That's second foul.
Yeah, 2 charging fouls on him.
Sure is. That'll set a player down pretty quick. Two fouls early, especially when it's 2 charging fouls.
Coach McGowan's got to like his team stepping up, taking those charges.
You bet.
You know, Coach McGowan was pretty well known for that when he was a player.
He was. He was standing there and take it, wasn't he? Didn't he have? He had the record.
He had the record for a long time till Henfling at Kennett broke it, I believe.
Jordan McGowan was tough in more ways than one. They drive the baseline, try to get a shot off, cut off, kick it back out. There's a drive Emerson. He's cut off. Perry puts up a three and drains it. Perry is a nice player. He is a 6'3" senior.
He's an inside-outside combo guy.
Sure is.
Shoot the three, got size.
Get it down to 2. Down on the baseline, looking underneath. Now they skip it across again. They run that little play a couple times, but now they spot up for a 3 and in and out, no good. Rebound Doniphan, swatted away by Emerson. As a 3-pointer put up by Ethan Jones.
Got all 5 of their points so far.
He sure does. He's a player. Jones brings it across. It's to Perry. Perry brings it back, top of the key. Over to Moore. Moore brings it. He drives it. Now kicks it to Perry. Perry drives the lane, stops. Shoots a little jump shot off, no good. And how to get the rebound is number 14, Jones, for Doniphan. Doniphan hurriedly gets it down, drives the lane. Nice drive up and in by Bryant. Tristan Bryant, a 5'9" senior.
It seems like he's been playing for quite a while.
It does, doesn't it?
Those guys that get moved up kind of early in their career seem like they play 6 years.
Sure. Nice drive into the lane, up no good. A little bit off balance shot, and Emerson with the rebound, up and in, and he'll go the line to convert the old-fashioned 3-point play. And Jim got several people here. It's still some room to set if you want to come out, but it's filling up.
It is. You know, I really like the additions that they've done here, the updates with the lobby.
Good, yeah.
Looks really good. It's really nice. Nice for the fans.
You bet.
You don't have to miss half the game waiting in the concession stand line.
And that's the truth. Emerson's free throw was good. Doniphan up 7-6 at 3:40 to go in this first quarter. Number 4 has it in the corner. That's Burton. That's J.D. Burton. Now they skip it over to Bryant. Bryant just nobody to pass to. He just launches a three. No good, but coming away with it is, and it was a good idea. He was going to tip that down, and he thought his player was going to cut for the basket, but he didn't, and the ball went out of bounds. Turn it over to Doniphan.
South Pim's in a 2-3 zone, but it's spread out. They're covering a lot of ground.
Yes, they are. Jones has it. He's picked up, feeds it inside. Now down on the baseline. Shot put up, no good. Rebound Perry. As number 23 is in the game now. That is Jackson. He brings it across the lane. Nobody picks him up. He drives in, gives it to Emerson, lays it up and in. Nice dish off in there. And boy, Doniphan's coach is aggravated that they let him drive all the way in there, but that happens.
Yeah, when you sub in, you got to get matched up. That's when you got to communicate. You know, that nothing frustrates coaches more than not communicating when you come in and off the floor on who you got. Guys got to know who they have.
Because you mess around, somebody won't have anybody.
Well, because this game very well could go down to the wire.
Sure.
And these buckets early, every bucket matters.
You bet it does. That's why we were talking earlier when we had the Bloomfield game against Twin Rivers. It was just changing buckets, and they were having really bad luck, both teams, from the free throw line. And, man, those free throws you miss early, and they ain't come back to haunt you.
For sure.
Doniphan brings it across the line. They picked up. Looks like they've extended that defense out a little bit. Coach McGowan's got his players playing pretty good defense. They got a man trapped, but they're taken away by South Pim. They take it up. Emerson tried to slam it, but hit the back of the rim. Comes back to half court, and a slam is good, but a layup is better at times.
The 2 points. Give me the 2 points.
Yep.
It's the risk versus the reward.
Yeah, it's always nice when it works, but when it doesn't work, it's not good. There's another three-pointer by Ethan Jones.
Especially when the other team answers with a three. You don't want that.
Got some text from my brother at Malden, or in Dexter. He said hello to us. Everything's sounding good, and glad you're tuned in.
Looks like Doniphan's in more of a pack line defense, kind of picking them up there, mostly at the three-point line. Here's a little extended pressure now on the man.
Let's put some pressure on that ball handler as he drives in, posts him up, but now kicks it back out, and there's a drive. Nice defense, but nice look in, and that was a good dish off, but it just didn't finish. We're going to have a foul. It's going to send. No, it's just still out of bounds. It's just the first foul on South Pim.
South Pim don't have a lot to show for it right now, but when they drive to the basket, they are looking. Guys are cutting, they're moving, they're dishing the ball off. They just missed a couple. And
Doniphan gets it down on the baseline. There's a turn and shot. No good by number 35. Owens normally hits a shot, and here comes South Pim the other way. Number 23, Jackson forces it down. Emerson has it, dishes off, and fouled by Doniphan. I think that might be on number 14, not sure. I believe that is number 14. That is Ethan Jones. That's his first foul. That'll send.
And there it was again, another drive to the basket, another dish off.
Exactly right. Got a Logan Welch into the game. He's a 6'4 junior, and he drains his first free throw. That brings the Bulldogs within one as Welch will try to tie this game, and he does. They're tied at 10 at a minute 23 to go. As Doniphan walks it up, Sawanka kicks it over. There's a long three-pointer put up by Ethan Jones, and he drains it from NBA range.
That's his third three this quarter.
Oh, my. Somebody better find him.
He's got 11 of their 13.
Yeah, I think that's right. Jones has it. He crosses over, takes it down, tries to lob it into Anderson, knocked out of there. Emerson, I'm sorry, and Emerson comes back and knocks the ball away, and he's taking it to the hole. Nice dish up, good by Jones with an assist from Emerson. And there's another three by Jones, and Benton's off, and rebound by Perry. It was close. I thought it was in there.
That's a heat check.
Yeah. Jones brings it up. Jones is picked up out front by Bryant. Now they kick it over to Matt Moore. Matt Moore to Perry. Perry stops free throw line. Jumper up and good.
Perry's tough.
Yes, he is. We want to say hello to Travis Day today. We hope everything's going well for him as we come to the end of the first quarter. The South Pemascot Bulldogs up 14-13. We'll be right back.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Pretty good first quarter, Brandon. We saw some up and down play, and it will just Ethan Jones, somebody better find him and get a hand in his face.
He's a leading scorer, leading all teams.
It looks and sounds really good on TV. We got it on 95. It looks great, guys. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
I've had it on at the office all day.
Had a young man stop up here and tell us he's had it on TV all day and everything looks great. We appreciate that. Wish you'd have told us his name, but he didn't. We want to recognize some of our sponsors that picked up for the Christmas tournament: Uptown Skate, York's One Stop, Express Food Mart, All in Campbell, Mako Construction, Lemmings Farms, and Gideon and Mullen, Spencer and Carey, Baker Termite and Pest Control of Puxico serving the Boot Hill, Mullen, Holcomb, Kennett, and Gideon Schools, the state senator Jason Bean and his wife Desi from Holcomb. We appreciate their support. Emerson puts it up, no good, but tips it back up and in to make the lead 16-13, just underway in the second quarter.
Emerson's doing some good work inside. He's got 7 points.
Emerson's a player. Hear a lot about him. He's quick, quick-handed. They get the ball in. Now they try to force it in underneath, and good defense by the Bulldogs. As they bring it up, Matt Moore has it. He throws it into the hands of number 35. He takes it up, puts it up, no good. But he's fouled. Is that 35? I do not have a 35.
Yeah, that's Owen.
Owens, I'm sorry, I do. I overlooked it. A lot of teams showing up for games later than I see the Malden Green Wave here. Looks like Portageville has arrived. Free throw up, Owens, no good. I'm sure Dexter will be here shortly. A-Time Portageville will lock up in I think the finals tonight, the last game of the night.
Got some good games on tap.
Yes, we do. Mullen and Dexter next. That could be a good game. Second free throw up and good. Looks like they went into a 1-2-2 trap. They get it down. Not much of a problem, but little forced error, not an unforced error there. Try to get it over to the teammate, throw it in the hands of a Doniphan Don. Bryant's trapped out front, kicks it over to Jones. Jones back to Zawanka. Now down in the corner. There's a drive to the bucket. This is over, no good, but it's taken away. Good defense by
South Pem's defense has really been active. They've gotten their hands on several passes here recently.
Perry puts up a three and no good, and Emerson knocked it away, but that comes back to Doniphan. Now they got a man down here, lonesome down, and he lays it up and in. He was lonesome down there, and they found him.
It's a good look by Zaranka.
Sure was. Jones brings it up. Now they skip it across to Moore. Moore holds it over his head. Now, nice pass underneath, and it's going to be a foul. That was a nice look under there.
That was a good look.
He put a little mustard on that to get it down there too, didn't he?
That's what we call thread the needle.
That's right. Going to the ground will be, or to the line will be Mark Moore, the 6'1" senior. And he drains the first one. Moore will have another to try to extend this 1-point lead. Moore second up. Got it.
I spoke with Jordan McGowan earlier today, and he was telling me about a game. I don't know which game it was, but a couple games ago, he said his team shot 1 for 19 from the free throw line.
Oh, that's not good, is it?
They're 5 for 5 so far tonight.
That sounds pretty good. There's another three-pointer by Ethan Jones. What's he got, 4 threes now?
He has 4, yes, sir.
And about all of them has been pretty deep threes. They've got Perry back, trapped in the backcourt, and they get it over to Emerson. Down underneath. Nice pass to Perry as he lays it up and in. That's nice ball movement.
South Pem is moving the ball well. It helps when you have bigger bodies. You can kind of see over the top sometimes and find that open guy.
Sure does. Sawanka has it. They've got him shut off, and they skip it a cross-court pass. There's a little floater up, in and out, no good. Coming down with the rebound is number 33, Zach Southern. He's a big young man. I know a lot of football teams like to have him for a linebacker. He's built like a football player, and he's a nice basketball player.
South Pem has that size. They have girth.
Yeah. Almost taken away, but nice recovery and drive. Shot put up, no good by Moore, and he'll go to the line. I'm sorry, that wasn't Moore. That was Emerson. Emerson moves quick. I thought he was somebody else. I believe Emerson's their leading scorer, if I'm not mistaken, as he puts up his free throw and it rolls off.
He and Perry both have 7 right now.
We'll see what Emerson can do with his second. Up and got it.
Tommy, I jinxed them. They were 5 for 5, and then I said something about it, and they missed one.
Never fails, does it?
Sorry, Jordan.
As Bryant moves it up, takes it on the right side. Now he kicks it down. There's another three-pointer put up, no good. And Perry comes down with the rebound and get it to Emerson. And Emerson puts it on the floor. He's cut off, now inside, now down in the corner. Perry puts up a 3, and that's going to be off. And rebound, and here comes the Dons, and they mishandle the pass, but they track down the errant pass, and they get it out to Zawanka. Zawanka, pretty good ball handler. And we're going to have a push-off on, might be number 14. If it was, I think that'll be second. No, it wasn't on 14, it's on number 23. Emmett Jones. Ethan and Emmett, sure, they may be brothers. As Ethan Jones tracks down the rebound, he's guarded by Jackson into the game. And he stops at another long 3, no good, and it's out of bounds. It'll go to South Pemascot, leading 21-19 with 3:52 to go in this half.
Doniphan is staying in the 1-2-2.
And it worked, got a hand on it. That length paid off as they take it down and put it in. That was number 23, Emmett Jones. Emmett Jones, a 6-foot freshman. Get it to Emerson. He kicks it down the baseline. A little floater put up and in and out. And it's going to go off of Southern. Southern had a nice move there, and that thing I thought was in. And it just rattled out.
Went in and came out.
Sure did. We're all tied at 21. Zawanka has it. Get his free throw line shot put up. No good, but Doniphan with the rebound. Drive up and rolled in by number 23, Emmett Jones, the freshman.
He's giving him some good minutes here.
Sure is. And the ball went off, and off of a Don, and it'll stay with South Pemascot.
You know, that's one neat thing about this tournament. There's always some freshmen and sophomores that you're not maybe expecting or maybe not on everybody's radar, and they come in and have some good games.
You watch, there's some good freshmen in this area.
Yes.
Charleston's got a dandy over there and a young man named Farmer. Oh, we're going to have a travel. That'll turn it over to Doniphan. Doniphan has a 2-point lead, 23-21. Been a well played first half so far. Went by pretty fast.
Both teams are getting after it defensively, getting several deflections.
Exactly right. Hit the ball. They thought about a shot from the left corner. Zawanka has it out, top of the key. Now they get it inside. No, nice dump down, up and in by Emmett Jones. That's that 6-foot freshman has really contributed this quarter.
He's got 6 in the quarter.
They extended the lead to 4. And we're going to have a 10-second call on the Bulldogs. That'll turn it over to Doniphan.
Looks like South Pem has moved into a bit of a special defense. I think number 23 there, Jackson is guarding. Well, he's out now, but he was guarding Ethan Jones, man-to-man all over the court.
We're going to try to stay with him, and I don't blame him. As they get the ball down in the corner, they kick it back out to Zawanka. Zawanka drives, spins, lays it up, no good, but he'll go to the line. Kevin Lawrence, good official, spots a foul on the baseline. That'll send Zawanka to the line. I believe this is his first time to the line tonight.
Yes, sir.
It's the second foul on Welch as Zawanka hits his first free throw. Zawanka eyes a bucket, puts up his second, in and out, no good, and South Pemascot comes down with the board. Nice rebound by Logan Welch, the 6'4" junior. Perry goes down, puts it up, no good. Going to have an over the back on Logan Welch. It's going to be the...
That would be his third.
It's going to be the 4th foul in this half and the 3rd on Welch. Welch has a seat. And number 15 comes in, that's Matt Moore.
South Pem extended out to man-to-man here.
Emerson with the ball handler. He's on the shooter, Emmett Jones, or Ethan Jones. Now we're going to have a travel. They got some good moves in the paint there under the basket, but took one too many steps that time. Bulldogs bring it down, looking for somebody to pass to, kicks it over, long shot put up by Perry, up and hits the top of the backboard, bounces out of play, up and it, oh, Emerson tips it back up and in. Emerson pulls the Bulldogs within 3.
He's doing a lot of work on that offensive glass.
You bet.
Emerson.
Nice dish off, drive and a dish to number 30, I think that was 35, Max Owens. I'm not sure.
I think so.
Perry gets it down and goes out of bounds. It'll turn it over. 28-23 with 1:01 to go in this half. Now we got 1 minute to go. As Bryant brings it down, he pushes off, no call. Now kicked off on the free throw line, extended on the right side. Nice drive up and no good. Partially blocked by Emerson, I think. And now here comes the Bulldogs to try to draw closer before the end of this half. Doniphan's kicked that defense up, and they take it away. And we're going to have a foul on Moore. Off the bench is number 23, Dante Jackson. Coming out will be Mark Moore. It's going to be coming back in the game for the Dons is Zawanka. Going out is Emmett Jones. Emmett Jones come in, really contributed that quarter.
Some real nice minutes for that freshman.
Sure was. 28-23, and we'll see if Doniphan wants to go for the quick shot or if they want to wait and try to milk that clock. And there's a shot, top of the key, three-pointer, no good. Rebound by the Bulldogs, and they're going to call a travel, as he did call a travel. McGowan thought that he might have been held. I don't know. Doniphan gets it in, swings it out front to Bryant. Bryant now gets it in, number 35, and he's going to be fouled by Zach Southern. I believe the air conditioner come on, don't you, Terry?
It's kicked on.
Brandon?
I've got shorts on too.
Yeah. Doniphan looks for someone to throw it into. Ethan Jones got it, just taken away by Emerson, and he takes it down, stuffs it in to bring the back within 3 at the 1 minute mark or 1 second mark. There's a shot, no good. It brings us to the end of the first half, 28-25. Doniphan will be back in a little bit.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
For Stoddard County Title and Escrow to handle your next closing. Dustin Mayer, Joe Watson, and the staff at Stoddard County Title have over 50 years of combined experience in the title and legal industry. The purchase of a home or farm is often a family's biggest investment, and Stoddard County Title and Escrow will put your mind at ease. Stoddard County Title shares a location with Mayor Law Office and can prepare a beneficiary deed, contract, seller financing documents, or transact a 1031 exchange. Before your next purchase goes under contract, ask to have Stoddard County Title handle the closing. They are your trusted name for title insurance.
For generations, Farm Credit has been serving the needs of farmers all across Southeast Missouri. We understand the challenges that year in and year out farmers face. Our focus is on building long-term relations, whether you're full-time, part-time, or part of the next generation on your family farm. As a young beginning farmer, we offer the resources that will make your job a little easier with our Ag Sunrise program, specifically tailored for your operation. For more information on our Ag Sunrise program or how we can benefit your farming operation, come by Farm Credit in Dexter.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in Southeast Missouri right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
make the right decisions for your operation, you need two things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving Southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards.
I'm Zach Tanner. I'm a rice seed farmer from Southeast Missouri. I've produced rice seed for various companies, and for the last couple of years I've grown DG 263L. One thing that we noticed, no matter which field we were in, the yield was just very consistent. We have literally never had varieties consistently yield as high as this one is yielding. In 2020, our DG 263L averaged well over 200 bushels. So far, our yields have been just outstanding. I would absolutely suggest somebody grow some of the DG 263L just because of the consistent yield and high quality. We had a pretty fair amount of several hundred acres of DG 263L in 2021, and my only real regret is that we didn't have more. I absolutely plan to plant more acres of 263 in the future. It's already part of our production plan for 2022.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
Brandon, we played a half of basketball, and looks like Doniphan's ahead 28-25. Been a pretty good half, and had some pretty good scoring in that half, didn't we?
Yeah, we can run down the scores here for the Dons. Leading scorer was senior Ethan Jones with 14 points on 4 3-pointers.
Oh, my.
And Emmett Jones, freshman, came in there the second quarter and scored 6 points. Tristan Bryant, number 1, had 4 points. And Max Owen inside there with 3. And Zawanka, number 30, had a free throw. They were 2 for 4 from the free throw line. For the Bulldogs, Amerson had 12 points. 7 points by senior Perry. 4 points from Jones. And 2 points from Logan Welch, number 42. The Bulldogs were 6 for 7 from the free throw line, so making good on their free throw attempts.
Well, we're going to have a special guest for the next game. We're going to start out. I'm going to do half a game with this guy, and then Terry's going to do the second half with this guy. Everybody listening and watching, I'm sure you remember Tyler Wagner, the one that's responsible for the majority of what is done at YHC TV, which now is Acorn Media. I'm going to do the first half with Tyler, our old friend, and we've been together a long time, and so is Terry. So that's going to be a treat.
I grew up with Tyler. Great guy.
Yes, he
really,
is.
Really think a lot of him. Hard worker.
Yeah.
Did a lot of good here.
He sure did. Bill Hampton started this thing, and Tyler just took it to the next level. There's a nice drive in, but it's blocked by Emerson, but they're going to say he got a little of his body before he got the ball. And then after that will be the Portageville Bulldogs and the Hayti Indians, and that'll be Terry McVeigh and Darren Todd, and that'll be a good game. Darren does a nice job, and we know Terry does a nice job. We're going to thought we had some spots on the floor, but they said no, it doesn't. It's going to be 2 shots by Ethan Jones. Ethan's first one's up. Got it.
You know, Tommy, my dad, Terry Blankenship, played in the championship game of this thing 45 years ago.
All right. Second one up, no good, and it's rebounded by Emerson. Well, there's been a lot of good athletes, a lot of good people come through this gymnasium.
That was in 1976. It was the Matthews Pirates against the Richland Rebels. Actually, my great uncle was the coach. Danny Rowland.
Really?
Is my great uncle.
Inside the 3-point arc, up no good, but rebound off of South Pemascot. You know, I think in 68 or 69 that Matthews won this thing?
I believe you're right.
And that was the year they beat Malden. Vivan Reed led Malden Greenway. Willie Wilson, Carl Holloway. Carl Holloway was a shooter. If they'd had that 3-point line, he would have lit it up. He'd have still held the record. Willie Wilson was about 6'2", 6'3", heck of a player. He told him one night when they were playing us, Camel, he said, we were standing around talking for one of the junior varsity. Willie said, get me the ball. I can take that guy. Carl Holloway said, if you want to shoot, rebound. Shot put up, no good. I'll never forget that. Here comes Doniphan down. They spot it for a 3. That's Brian. He puts it on the floor. Now gets it underneath, lays it up and in by Ethan Jones. No, I'm sorry. That was Cam Barton. Those big boys look alike. They extend that lead 34-27. Mark Jones takes it, stops, shoots about a 10-foot jumper, no good. And Zawanka has it, and he hits a cutter. Number 1 lays it up, Bryant in. Tristan Bryant, the 5'9" senior. And South Pemascot's coach, Jordan McGowan, said, we better talk about this. We don't want this to get any farther out of hand. And we're going to have a 20-second timeout. They extend that lead to 9.
That's a couple times Zawanka has looked ahead, looked up the court, found the guy streaking down the floor.
It sure is.
You always want your players doing that. As soon as they get the ball, get your head up.
Right. This could turn out to be as old Bill Hampton used to say, this could be a barn burner. Next game coming up will be the number 2 seed Dexter Bearcats and the number 7 seed Malden Greenway. Could be a good one. Well, I like this music.
John Denver.
I do not care much for Queen and people like that. I guess I had some players and stuff laugh and say, you out of date. And I said, you bet. Joe's has it out front. He's guarded by Brian, and he dribbles off his foot, but he runs it down. Kicks it over to number 33, Southern. Southern brings it, kicks it to Matt Moore. Matt tries to swing it around. He's guarded closely. They kick it to Moore. Moore drives the lane. Little jump step. Took too many, though. Going to call travel. That was good defense that caused that.
You know, we were talking about Barton for Doniphan. There was a good player come through there just a few years ago, Clay Barton.
Yeah.
Maybe any relation to him.
I would expect so.
Clay was a scorer, shooter, real good player. Went out to College of the Ozarks and played some college ball out there.
An old friend of mine that played at Holcomb, Mike Wilson, went to school of the Ozarks, played. Number 35 puts up a three-pointer and a nice shot by Max Owens.
Nathan Burnett from Risco, one of my guys, he went out there and played.
I always liked Nate Barnett. He was a fun player to watch. Three-pointer put up no good by Perry, as coming away with it, Zawanka for Doniphan.
As good of a player as he was, he's an even better kid.
Yeah, I bet. Somebody else told me that one time, so he's a great kid. Going to have a foul on one, I think that's going to be on Zawanka. Good sportsmanship shown by both players, Zawanka and Logan Welch. They know it was just a player foul. It was nothing intentional. They both smiled, laughed, each other hugged, went down the floor, and played defense.
When you like to see that, you like to see kids going hard enough that they might knock each other down.
Yeah,
but
you bet.
Help each other right back up.
There's a drive going to be
good defense.
Very good defense. When I first started watching Malden play, they had a kid named Quentin Franks. You remember Big Franks?
Oh, Quentin's a great guy.
Oh, he is a great man. He was a good kid back then. And we told him one time, I've seen Quentin run over somebody, stop and help him up. We said, we understand that, but wait till they blow the whistle, then everybody.
There's a time and place for it.
That's right. Max Owens drills a two-pointer, extending that lead to 41-27. And
Owens got 8 points.
Well, I tell you what, he's done a good job this third. Doniphan's got more than one or two scores, and the shot put up, no good, and how to get the rebound, they're tied up, and it's going to stay with the Bulldogs. Put up, Emerson tried to tip it. Oh, that. Wouldn't you rather, as a coach, seeing you just grab the rebound and try to take it back up?
Well, I know that's a design play, though. Yeah. They're trying to throw it up for the lob, but
not. It's hard to throw it at lob with those big bodies in there.
It is.
Puts it on the floor. Now stops. Nice looking jump shot. No good. Rebound by Welch for the Bulldogs. They kick it down court. Get it into Perry. Perry stops. Kicks it back out front to Emerson. Puts it on the floor. Gets around. Jump stop. Up off the glass. No good. And tipped out of bounds. Going to go to Doniphan.
Tommy, Doniphan's built a nice little lead here.
Sure have. Just quietly kept pulling that lead out. Now 41-27.
South Pim's been struggling to put the ball in the hole. They've only got 2 points this quarter.
Nice defense by South Pemascot's Welch. Oh, nice move. Perry puts it up, partially blocked. Put back up by number 42, Welch again, and he's fouled.
When you're struggling to score offensively, the best thing you can do is get out and be active on defense. Like they were able to get a steal, able to get a better look at the basket, let some defense create some offense.
You bet. As the free throw was no good, and coming out of the game is number 41, Cam Barton. number 23 into the game. That's the freshman Emmett Jones, which certainly doesn't play like a freshman. Plays more like an upperclassman. Second free throw good by Welch. Got the pressure defense. They get it down. Oh, underneath, up and in. Emmett Jones just in the game and contributes right off the start. Emerson is underneath, goes through Perry's hands, turning it over. This Doniphan team's playing some good defense.
They're scrappy. Again, that length, that size really makes it difficult for passes.
Sure does. As they try to lob it down, and it's going to be out of bounds to go to the Bulldogs.
Situations like this, you know, you've gotten down a little bit. If you're South Pem, you really just want to focus on trying to get that thing to single digits before the end of the quarter.
There you go.
Don't think you got to try to make it all back, make it all up right now. That'll help.
That'll help. Yeah, you know, you can't make it up on one trip, can you?
No, sir.
As that was a nice drive. As Emerson puts it in and he's fouled, he'll go to the line to convert the three-point play. And we're going to have a full-time timeout by Doniphan. We'll be back at Bloomfield after this.
Coach Richland, 1976.
'68, Gene Bess beat Dexter 61-59. Oran, if I'm reading that right. No, I'm sorry. In '69, Bess.
68 there.
Yeah. And then Reed won it in 70 with a 65-61 over Matthews. Matthews had some nice teams.
They did.
That's back when they was LM&S schools. Well, we got 43-31 with 2:27 to go as they try to get it down and put a little bit too much on that. It went off the hands of number.
It looks
35.
like South Pem has turned up their intensity a little bit. I think that's back-to-back turnovers for Doniphan.
Right. They extended that defense out. Now South Pem gets it across the timeline, kicks it into Perry. Perry dumps it off underneath to Welch, lays it up and in, and we've got it to South Pem has it to 10, and there's a steal as Emerson lays it off the glass. No, rolls out, but it's on the floor, and Jones has it. Finally gets it over to J.D. Burton. He's guarded by Emerson, and Doniphan's going to call a timeout. Well, you're right. I believe South Pem has turned that intensity up a little bit. We're going to just keep it here as we got a 30-second timeout, and this thing could go down to the wire. You know, this game's definitely not over.
No, South Pem definitely has the ability to force turnovers with their pressure, get easy buckets. You know, Emerson, I got him with 15 points, right. So he definitely parried. They got guys that definitely have the ability to get hot.
Yeah, it's going to be a good game all the way down. I'm going to look at something in a minute. And we'll see what happens this last minute 49 to see if The Bulldogs can cut this to single digit. Pick the ball into Bryant. He's picked up in the backcourt. Now he gets it across into the front court.
Good
nice
look.
Oh, good look. And going to be a foul on one of the Bulldogs. Going to shoot a pair. Going to the line will be Emmett Jones. Emmett's the 6-foot freshman for Doniphan. Emmett puts it up. No good. Emmett has it on. Eyes a bucket, puts up his second, got it. Extends the lead to 11, minute 35 to go in this half. Anderson has it, he's cut off, looking for somebody to dish it off to. Finds a teammate, get it over to Jones, and they're going to call a travel. He took a step before he put the ball down. Sometimes you just want to get started a little quick. That doesn't work too well.
Those are easy to see out top, too.
Yeah. Get the ball in to Bryant. Bryant puts it on the floor. He backs it out, waits for his teammate. Puts it over to Jones. Now back to Bryant. Bryant thought about a three. Now down in the corner. There's a three up. No good. And Emerson comes away with the board. And here he comes the other way. And he takes it off the glass. No good. And they call the charge on that.
I don't think Coach McGowan liked that.
I don't think he did. I know some of the Bulldog fans up here in the stands didn't like it.
They didn't like it either.
No. As it'll last minute and 6. See what Doniphan does as they get it over to Zawanka. Zawanka has it. Now get over to Bryant. Bryant has it. He's double teamed. He gets around. Looking for somebody. Gets it back out to Zawanka. Now long three-pointer put up and no good by Doniphan, and coming away with it is number 5, Mark Jones. 40 seconds to go. There's a three-pointer put up and knocks it down. Number 15 was Matt Moore.
His first bucket of the game.
Sure was. That's unusual. Usually he scores a little bit more than that, but he's played a real good game other places. Zawanka has it. Trying to get it underneath. Bring it back out. Zawanka has it. He's guarded by Moore. And there's a three-pointer in the corner, and bingo. Matt Moore. That brings us to the end of the first half. The Doniphan Dons 47 and the South Pemascot Bulldogs. Oh, wait a minute. That's the end of 3. I'm sorry. I was wanting to play 2 more quarters. That brings the end of 3, 47-36. I was lost there for a moment. Caught up in the game. As we'll see what.
Ask for Stoddard County Title and Escrow to handle your next closing. Dustin Mayer, Joe Watson, and the staff at Stoddard County Title have over 50 years of combined experience in the title and legal industry. The purchase of a home or farm is often a family's biggest investment, and Stoddard County Title and Escrow will put your mind at ease. Stoddard County Title shares a location with Mayer Law Office and can prepare a beneficiary deed, contract, seller financing documents, or transact a 1031 exchange. Before your next purchase goes under contract, ask to have Stoddard County Title handle the closing. They are your trusted name for title insurance.
Our Uptown Skate, open on Friday night and Saturday night in Campbell, or if you want to book a private party, give them a call. York's One Stop, got a lot of hot food, sporting goods, cold drinks. Express Food Mart, same way. They got a lot of good hot food. Mako Construction, Clarkton and Malden, Lemmings Farms, Gideon and Malden, Baker's Termite and Pest Control of Puxico, Malden, Holcomb, Kennett and Gideon Schools, and State Senator Jason Bean. Well, that looks like the Bulldogs. The Bulldogs have really turned it up as they almost forced a turnover, but it's a good Mac Jones traced it down, give it over to Zawonka. Zawonka puts up a shot and it goes out of bounds. It'll go to South Pemascot.
The key here for South Pem is just keep the pressure up, make sure they hold them to one shot, don't let them get any second chance points.
Right.
Take good care of the basketball, try to get good looks. It's pretty simple to say, a little tougher to do, but.
There's a three-pointer put up and no good as Emerson tracks down the rebound. And we're going to have in and one, and that's what they need. I'll say hello to my friend back in Malden watching is Phil Sanny.
As a coach in the fourth quarter when you're down, you like to score points with the clock stopped if you can. Because you're not only fighting the other team, you're fighting against that clock.
They get it down. Mac Jones lays it up. Got it. Mac Owens, I'm sorry. I want to call him Jones. Doniphan's quick to get that ball down court. Emerson brings it across top of the key. Hands it over to Moore. Now back to Emerson. He puts it on the floor, drives the lane, puts it up, rolls out, but he'll go to the free throw line to shoot a pair with the clock stopped, Brandon.
They're attacking the basket.
They sure are.
You don't want to settle for threes. If you get a three off of a good look, off a drive and kick or a rebound and a kick out, you'll take that. But otherwise, you want to put the pressure on and attack the basket.
That's right.
Because Doniphan's coach is saying, hey, don't foul.
All right.
And we don't want to give him a chance to stop the clock. So
Emerson drops it in. He'll get another shot. He is an act of shooting. Next one up, and it rolls out, and that number, Perry, runs down a rebound, stops, pops, no good, and we're going to have a foul on, I think that's going to be on Welch, number 42. That's Welch's fourth foul.
That's his fourth.
Zawonka has it, gets around his man, dishes it off, gets it across the timeline, out down in the corner, where that guy's been hot from, and it just rolled out. It went down and come out. And here goes Emerson. He tries to get it through, and it's going to be. They say it went off of a guy's foot.
Yeah.
Maybe he said it was a kickball. Maybe that's what you're saying. I suppose it was. As they step out to inbound, thought about a three. Now he puts it on the floor. Perry has it top of the key between the circles down to Emerson. Emerson's got some quickness. He'll blow by you pretty quick if you're not careful.
Yeah, just one step is all it takes for him.
You bet.
He's by you.
5:55 to go in the ball game. Trailing by 10. Good defense being played by Doniphan. There's a drive shot put up, no good. Doniphan comes away with it as Jones takes it, kicks it over to Zawonka. Zawonka kicks it over to, I think that's Owens. Now back to Zawonka. He tries to feed underneath, gets it to a teammate. He comes out of there. He was covered up. And that was a nice play. Decision. He had a real good decision. Free throw jumper up and good by Cam Barton.
If you're Doniphan here on defense with a lead, you just want to play solid. You don't want to gamble too much. You just stay in front of your man, make things tough, make them have to move the ball around.
Yeah, we got 5 minutes to go in the ball game to decide who moves on and who goes on the other side of the bracket. Fourth and fifth seeded teams. As a nice shot put up by Mark Jones. Put up no good, but Cam Jones comes down the rebound, spins, puts it up, and they're going to call a foul on the floor. This is about the third time I've watched Doniphan this year, and this is about the best I have seen them play. They played down the Christmas tournament at Clarkton, and they had beaten Malden earlier. Malden returned the favor down in that tournament. But I believe Doniphan was out without Zawonka at that time.
Malden's tough. We played them at the first round of that tournament. Malden's got some really nice pieces. I think Malden's a sleeper team in this, really.
They can be. Yeah,
they got some size, got some good shooting.